Welcome to Wrestling on the Rocks. That's my Kevin Spacey impression from House of Cards.
That's what that is?
Yeah, dead on, right?
It does sound like you have a boy's dick in your mouth.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Little Vienna sausage.
What? Well, it was just a party. You dribbled already.
Oh my god!
Thank God. We had the foresight to strap a towel on you today.
Are we live? Are we going?
I can't find us live, so I'm guessing.
I just
We'll have to spill again so people can see that shit. Yeah.
Are we live? I'm not in. I can't get us in. Are we live? Guys, are we live? Up live. I'm live. We're live. All right. Busy week.
Yeah.
Busy week.
Lot of wrestling.
Here in Tucson, we had a live event. Then we had Raw in Phoenix. And then
NXT.
NXT and
And-
AEW at the
yeah.
same time. Let's see. Let's get into it from the beginning of the week. This is the Raw. Oh my God, we're out. We don't have drinks.
You guys got all excited about me spilling.
Pendleton.
Canadian whiskey
This is blending Canadian whiskey from Hood
What is
River
it blended
Distillers.
with?
in Oregon.
Oregon's highest peak, Mount Hood. That is a great place for Canadian whiskey. I've always heard that Canada is really nice in Oregon.
The best parts.
So if you guys know anybody at Pendleton, we're looking for a sponsorship.
You ain't tried it yet. I don't know. What
we
is
can always pull
We don't
back.
know what it's blended with either. What if it's blended with dog shit and anger?
We can always pull
Ooh,
back.
my favorite.
Blended with Whataburger leavings.
I hope you're thirsty.
Yeah, I'm playing too.
I got you, champ.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
Yeah, the one wearing the towel bib does not have you.
Let's see.
It's a festive one.
It has been a week worth drinking over.
There's a spider over my penis.
God, come on.
You guys gave it to me.
We did not give you spiders on your penis. That's for sure. The spiders were there without us.
Is that what crabs is during Halloween? Damn it!
I was gonna say, is it spiders or crabs?
Lost my mic.
Depends on how many legs.
Actually, they're both of 8.
How do you know that?
Crabs and spiders are both
Because
magnets.
he's got them both on his dick.
Can we keep our viewers? Because we have some folks.
Sorry.
Really?
Guys, clump.
Do we actually have people?
We have people.
Hi, people.
You won't be here.
Shalom.
What are you drinking?
Already over. Let us know what you're drinking. Let us know what you're thinking. We are your wrestling friends and, more importantly, your drinking buddies. You can go ahead and check out Assure at ProWrestlingTees.com. What's
Arizona
up, Peach?
Hey!
Hey, Peach.
Hola.
What do you think?
All right. I think it's really smooth. It's nice. It's got a little bit of a fruitiness to it.
This is a really good watery taste.
Um,
I like it on the rocks. My water on the rocks.
Actually, no, my teeth
we have a new emoji that was approved, so make sure you throw that out there in the chat. All right, let's get into it. Let's talk about Raw. It was the Raw season premiere in Phoenix. The live show in Tucson was awesome. What did you think of it?
Good.
I think it could have been televised. Everything in there was good.
Yeah.
It was awesome and I totally went.
Yeah.
I heard you
think
had a good time. I heard you went a little crazy.
I think that the thing that stuck out to me the most at the live event was that Braun Strowman and Roman Reigns both had matches that made me like and impressed by them.
Yeah, I was going to say the same exact
And I
thing.
was like, why aren't they doing matches like this on TV?
Yeah. 100%. Roman has other moves.
Roman was doing all sorts
Yeah.
of stuff. He was really feeding into the crowd. He was amazing working the crowd.
Yeah.
Like, it was something else.
Yeah.
By the end of it, I was like fucking, oh, come on, Roman! Like,
Yeah, I was pulling for him too.
yeah.
It was funny because I never really liked either of them, especially Braun. I know you've kind of been back and forth with him, but
Yeah.
I've-
back and forth.
I just don't like the get these hands, this and that. But, you know, like he did well. They paired him up with the Viking Raiders,
Yeah.
which I thought was cool.
Oh, Peach went.
Nice.
Yeah. Peach, you went to Raw? Because we're about to break into Raw here in just a second. Did you go to the WWE Live event? That's what we're talking about right now. More or less, I want to talk about it because I was just so impressed by the stuff that's not televised that I thought this is the kind of stuff that would get people over on TV. Like I was really just kind of confused.
Did it again.
And then I took a kid and he was able to get his belt signed by Roman and Becky Lynch right up front, and that made his fucking birthday.
Yeah.
So. Yeah,
Yes.
I cannot thank the superstars enough for doing those things when they see kids up front.
Yeah.
Kenneth, you badass.
Nash held it together for the most part.
Yep.
He was really upset that Braun was beating up AJ. He was legitimately worried for him.
They start getting a little quivery.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
His little.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When he's trying not to cry, he's very much like.
Yeah. And then
Yeah.
the club went out there. I was like, see, his friends are there to help him.
Yeah.
And he's like,
They won't let anything happen.
Yeah.
So you're saying
And
your
then-
son likes the bad guys?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Actually,
And then-
yeah, for sure.
The Fiend
Yeah.
that scared the crap out of him.
Did the Fiend.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. I don't know if you guys saw the picture I took, but there's this one moment where they're in the corner, and right after he releases the mandible claw, he like looks over at the audience, but it looks like he's looking right at me as I take the picture. So it's just kind of like, we gotta go, guys. Guys, we gotta go.
Thank you.
It was
You
insane.
just get up and scream
Yeah.
and run off.
No!
Pushing little kids out of the way.
Yeah. You look at me.
No, I don't have to go to the bathroom anymore.
Yeah. Remember this over
That's
a
cool.
bit.
Peach went to both.
Hella tight.
Also, if you guys were able to tune in quick enough to catch our intro, it's pretty short. Let us know what you thought of the new video. But let's get into Raw. WWE Raw premiere opens up with Rey Mysterio and a whole new set. More importantly, before Mysterio came out, a shitload of pyro came
Yeah, I
out.
was saying, and pyro, and lots of pyro. We have money to blow things up
See,
again.
It was nuts.
I'm just wondering if it was just for the premiere. Or if it's back.
I don't think so.
It better be back.
I think that because they were doing it pretty limited. Not everyone
Yeah.
was getting it.
Yeah. It's like
Um,
AEW pyro.
We're going to talk about that. So they blew up the set right when it got started, and we're right up there. We had gotten seats kind of far back, but behind the camera, we were really happy with the seats. Our chair was broken, so they moved us forward onto the floor in the handicap area because they got one look at me and said,
He's handy.
let's put him up front. And when the pyro went off, you could just immediately feel the heat from it, and just the noise of it was just, "Blah, blah, blah, blah." Oh, we were sitting there like it was funny when I was watching it back, and I didn't get to rewatch the whole show afterwards, so I only know about half of how the commentary went. So you have to let me know if it tapered off at the end or the second half how it went. But they did not pick up how loud the crowd was for the pyro. The pyro got the crowd fucking, bah! Like they were almost as loud as the pyro after the fact. It was pretty cool.
Because everyone misses it.
No,
Yeah.
it's,
They got that.
you don't realize how much you view it as a vital part of it, but it is. I mean, anytime Kane makes a ring post blow up, it's like the best thing ever.
That's big.
That used to be crazy.
Also, I mean, when you think about it, everyone's right now talking about the Wednesday Night Wars, but what the Monday Night Wars feeling they gave was Raw is war, and then you were going into the war zone, and they introduced it with you're under fucking fire, blah, blah, blah. And I feel like that's kind of what they were doing here was all like
Screaming.
follow that motherfuckers
Yeah.
or my friends. I don't know what they say,
Yeah.
but
They don't say my friends.
that's what Triple H said it was. I was like, that's funny. Yeah, he's like follow that, my friends.
Yeah.
You're like,
Mi amigos.
okay.
He's talking to
Yeah.
Cody.
Yeah, they're building a story. But yeah, so it opens up with Pyro, which was awesome. Really cool. Then it opens up with Mysterio coming out of that new set. What do you guys think of the set?
I like it. I think it's really a unique set, where it's just a continuous sheet of screen.
Just
I
It's
thought
a
it
half
was,
pipe.
LED.
yeah.
I kept expecting BMXers to come out and flip.
Yeah.
Give it time. If this goes bad and we need to bring in something exciting, we'll have.
We can get there. We can get to BMX.
He said the only thing that throws me off is the door actual entrance is kind of to the side.
Yeah.
I would be okay if they just come in from the sides completely and not even have that little door. Just so it's one solid piece. You come in.
With me, you notice it. It almost it looked almost like a house door to me. I know it's not, and in no way is it not.
Yeah.
Is it little, but it was like I could just see very hey, jiggle the key. Yeah, just a bit weird.
I think because I said before that it reminded me of the WrestleMania set that went up like that, and I think the WrestleMania one didn't that keep closing.
Mm-hmm.
I think they had you walk through and then it would close behind them, so then it looked like it was just all one
That's
thing.
cool.
I think if I remember.
Cool.
Correctly.
Is that this past WrestleMania? That seems familiar. I was just thinking, I was like, man, I got these belts out, and this wasn't really. There was barely there. This wasn't even there. And I started thinking about the other titles. Like, man, I picked the wrong titles, and I was like, well, wait, the World wasn't there. Fucking Raw Women's title was barely there. I was thinking, it didn't occur to me to this moment. The Winged Eagle probably would have been the most appropriate.
Big old belt.
Yeah, the big old belt from back in the past. But I was just like looking at it, I was like, wait, why do we... I mean, these are two of my favorite belts, so I was like, I get it, but I usually try to be thematic, and this time I dropped the ball on that one. That's all me.
He owned up to that.
What'd you guys think of the new song too?
Oh my God, we can never follow that.
Oh, yeah, because they used to sing the doot-doot-doot, boop-boop-beep-boop, boop-boop-beep-boop, boop-boop-beep-boop.
Well, I'm glad they changed it now.
And now we can't do anything.
Yeah, so starting, I'm like, where did it go? It's good. And then it went into the song, though, with the intro. I loved the video package of that. I loved it. I liked that it cut over to the musicians. I liked that it cut over to the woman who was singing and playing the drums. I always think that anyone who sings and plays the drum, I'm always like, you're cool.
You know the thing that got me, because I was watching it, and I noticed that there was a few superstars that weren't in the video package.
Yeah, fuck them.
Well, I don't care, but to me, with that is how much of the draft is going to be a surprise now. Because there was a few people on SmackDown right now that were part of that video package, and I was like...
I saw that too, and I'm wondering, because there's already been a release of like the SmackDown stuff, and like, oh, it lets out a lot of stuff, but my understanding from...
That they're just going to change it?
Well, I don't know about that bit, but Becky's in both.
Oh, really?
So maybe it's not telling us anything. Maybe right now they're just saying, here's our stars, and we can change it at any second. I mean, they might have a second one already ready to go.
We don't need 5 seconds later.
Yeah, but there was... On the Raw one, I think... There was somebody... There was a couple people... Well, there was a couple people that big that weren't on there. And I can't remember...
just big people who just weren't in it? Yeah, I felt like
I
they were
say like an
limited.
AJ or something like that. Or
yeah, I think...
It might not have been AJ, but...
I felt like there was only like 5 or 6 stars even in it. Like, they showed Bayley like twice. I think Becky was in there 2 or 3 times doing a WrestleMania. They showed Seth once. I think I don't know if they showed Roman or not. But I felt like they showed only a few people.
They showed Roman.
Did they show Roman?
Yeah.
But I liked the video in and of itself. The song, I dug it. I think it's going to grow on me more as we go on. I didn't hate it. I did think it was cool, but I think I also was a little blown away by the video itself. Because I was like, this video was awesome, and the music just went with it well. But I think it's going to eventually grow on me, and I'll start singing along.
Did you see all that stuff live at the event?
What stuff?
The intro?
Yes.
Yeah, they played it on the screen,
Cool.
so we could see it.
I don't think it was.
I did
I
not.
thought it was the other one. That other generic.
At live event, yeah, it was the older one. When at Raw, they played the intro.
Yeah, no.
for the
I thought you were talking about the live event. Oh.
No.
They've been cool.
Yeah.
No, yeah, they were waiting to unveil it because they played the regular, or the beep beep boop. They played that one at the live event the day before. Oh, God.
Uh-oh.
Oh, God. Stackhouse, boop, boop. SmackDown's going to be the new A show. I think that's probably true.
Yeah.
Although I don't think Raw was shying away from being a strong show this week. I do think we're going to see much bigger stuff on SmackDown moving forward. And one way that seemed evident was their announced team. So as everyone's getting settled and Rey Mysterio comes out, they announced Vic Joseph, Dio Madden, and Jerry Lawler as their commentary team. What do you guys think of them initially?
How tall is Dio Madden?
He's fucking 8 feet tall.
When they showed him, I was like, "Holy, are you crying?"
No, I just I'm sorry.
You're crying, dude. It's
Nothing's. Just keep going.
I missed the old team.
yeah. I just missed Cole. We had Sasha Banks. No one screamed boss time. No one. No one.
I need my Corey time.
Yeah.
Also, the allergies right now.
It's good, dude.
I know. Pull my nose on this.
I just saw how tall.
He was enormous. When we
Yeah.
were there, that started with main event, and Mickey James was out there announcing it alongside.
Oh, nice. So that's what she's doing.
I want to say it was Booker T.
Cool.
And no, it was Byron Saxton.
He's still employed.
He's on main event. It was Mickey James, Byron Saxton, and Dio Madden. When I looked over there, I was like, "Who the fuck is that giant?" I'm like trying to read the screen from where I was because we were right behind the screen that showed all the cameras. So it was the production screen. So I was just like watching all the cameras for a lot of it. I was like, "Ugh." And we ended up getting a spoiler well before the end. It was
Yes.
cool. In the 2 minutes into the final match, I could see the entrance video
really?
packages ready to go for the surprise at the end. I was all like, "Wait a second."
Yeah.
You just start screaming.
Stackhouse is wondering where Manning's from. He doesn't know who he is. He was an old football player, right?
Madden, you mean?
No, Dio Madden wasn't he a college football player?
Yeah, no, but he put Manning.
Well, yeah, he didn't know it was Manning. He didn't know it was Madden. It's Dio Madden, Maddin. But my understanding is that he had a college background with football.
Maybe.
You don't-
Basketball, maybe. I don't know.
Oh, Jesus. I
All
thought
right,
you
I've
knew who
never-
the guy was. All right, so Stackhouse, apparently none of us know either. I thought he was a college football player who got somehow wrapped up in
That's
NXT
hilarious.
Performance Center and was taught a little bit of the commentary stuff before coming on.
So his real name is Brennan Marcel Williams. He performs under the name Dio Madden, and yeah.
Has he always been Dio Madden? Like, even when he's a football player?
No, his name's Brennan Williams. Brennan Marcel. I was thinking that's like, wait, they kayfabed his name for commentary?
They kayfabed his name for commentary to, what was his name actually?
Brennan Williams.
I think I'd prefer that, though. This Dio Madden with all the misspellings and stuff, I'm not feeling.
He's 7'1". No, he's 6'7".
No, he also in the Indies he was under Marcellus Black.
That would work, too.
Yeah. So he's had some.
Let's not be too catering. Let's see. I feel like a lot of backlash will come on the end of that one. Let's see. So Brock Lesnar interrupts Rey Mysterio as he's talking to his son, Mijo. He called him.
Hey, mijo.
No, hey, Mijo.
It was funny watching with Alexis when he kept going into Spanish. Alexis would be like, "Oh," I'm like, "Why are you liking this?" Because I'm thinking it's like I'm getting kind of like weirded out by it. But she's like, "It's like a thing." I'm like, "Oh, okay," but still.
Yeah, it was a nice little thing they had going on, and then Brock
But plus,
Lesnar
they were
comes
in
out.
Phoenix.
They're in Phoenix, which is where the Mexicans are, I guess.
I wanted to be an asshole, but it was like when it happened, I was like, kind of like when they do a show in Fresno, Phoenix, El Paso,
Yeah,
San
yeah,
Antonio.
exactly.
What does it open with? Eddie Guerrero, Chavo, Rey Mysterio.
Well, it's the same when they're in Canada and Kevin Owens goes
it's
out
true,
there.
True,
and
KO
say-
comes out.
Yeah,
Sammy always opens the show in Canada. Yeah.
I'm just saying.
What was it? Canada's
comes
where
out,
Sammy made his debut for the fucking U.S. title. Introduced by Bret Hart. Like, that's a little catering. Like, if you want to talk about...
Yeah, this was also catering.
Let's see. So, Brock Lesnar comes out and then beats the just total shit right out of Rey Mysterio. Goes over there, grabs Dominic. I did think Dominic did great. Where he was standing there,
Sold like a
and he was
mother-
trying to be tough, and then he just kind of slowly crumples and sits down. I was all like, that's so fucking
When we were talking about commentary, this is the thing. One of the things that pissed me off is that they were like, "Oh, well, sometimes you have to step up and be a man and stand up for what you believe in," or something like that.
Yeah.
I was like, "It's Brock fucking Lesnar."
Yeah,
You're
it's
like,
fucking Brock
Jesus
Lesnar,
Christ.
and he's like 18.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought that was shitty. I
I was like, "When have you put down their fucking mic and go get in between them?"
Yeah,
Dio, stop for you to step up. It's your
Exactly.
first day on the job, go fight some fucker.
yeah. And then, what was it, Lawler, as he's going over, he's all like, "Oh no, Dominic, just sit down. Just sit down." And then he does sit down, and then that's when, like, Vic or Dio was like, "Sometimes you gotta stand up and fight like a man." It's like, Okay, go fucking punch Brock Lesnar real quick.
Exactly.
Go fucking punch him right in the gut. I'll bet you he'll let you kick him in the balls first. And I'm sure he'd be happy to take it. He'd be like that PE coach in Beavis and Butthead.
Yeah.
I bet it'd be one of those things where
It's not from Seth Rollins, so it doesn't affect him.
That's true.
I bet you'd be one of those people you hit 3 times, give your best 3 hits, not even react, be like, fuck, I'm dead, aren't I?
Yeah.
He's the type of dude who'd be like, oh, you want to fight? Hold on a second. And hand you a big chain and be like, you use this.
Yeah.
Are you ready?
No one put your hands up. Okay.
Yeah.
But, okay, 2 things I noticed that I love. 1, Dominic sold like crazy. He flew around. And it was like, that's awesome.
He flew around great.
He looked great.
And he was taking a lot of good bumps. Like he had his arms going out. He was hitting flat. He was protecting his neck. Because I was looking at that too. Because sometimes you see those guys go out there and just you're like too
shit.
young to be doing this. But he was protected.
Do you think the post was supposed to get involved when Brock kind of, yeah?
I
Because
don't
I
think
saw
so,
that
no.
and he bobbles him and then he like looks at the post and it was like,
Fuck it.
boom!
Yeah,
And it was
Dominic
like,
couldn't get up, and so
Yeah.
he just grabbed him and holds him.
Yeah.
And then he was just like once for the thing, and I don't know. I don't think he said anything, but I bet you before it was like, "Hey, I'll take care of you, kid," whatever.
Yeah.
But he went boom and and then fucking slammed him down. Like,
Yeah.
like
Also,
it was cool.
Ray's gear was awesome.
Yeah.
The
His
Halloween
jacket?
Havoc,
Yeah.
Halloween Havoc 90.
That's on Chalkline. Chalkline.com.
Yeah.
You can go ahead and buy Halloween Havoc, Eddie Guerrero versus Rey Mysterio Jr.
I like their shorts. The
What?
Chalkline shorts.
Oh,
The line.
yeah.
Not
The
those.
Brett ones are really cool,
Yeah.
dude. Well, it all looks like they're trunks.
Yeah. But they're like $40.
I know. I keep waiting for a
Yeah.
sale, and they just don't
Yeah.
fucking do it. I might
For
just pony
$40.
up.
Oh, I guess
I mean, they're pretty cool.
it's only $10 more than normal basketball shorts.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Well, then that's totally worth it.
Yeah.
Now I'm gonna buy it.
Now I think about it. Like, wait a second.
yeah.
I thought that was expensive for
I got
basketball.
Nike basketball shorts. God, I didn't talk English there. I got Nike basketball shorts I sleep in that I paid 40 for. It's fine.
None of us
Yeah,
thought
well,
you played
exactly.
basketball in them. Like, I know you clarified that, but none of us needed clarification. We all knew what you did in those basketball shorts. The only thing that could have been more clarifying if you had said, I have only specific types of pudding when I'm wearing them before going to bed. The rest of it we knew.
I should have said Jim. Yeah, you would have said the thing we.
Cheers.
Yeah, fuck off. Okay, Pellegrini,
How much did those shorts cost you, besides your pride?
That's it at this point.
Yeah, more than. Yeah, more than
40?
Yeah.
Okay. You said they're Nike?
Yeah.
Just Nike brand, like black? Yeah, we should definitely buy these shorts,
I know.
man. Stackhouse said he got really tired of them calling him his teenage son. He gets it, but they said it like 1,000 times.
Yeah, I agree with
Okay.
that, Stackhouse.
Yes and no. The problem here was that, for one, Dio Madden announces like Shelton Benjamin cuts a promo. The dude talked 4 times in the first 3 segments. He was just...
And I was looking for his voice because he sounds very similar to Vic Joseph.
Which was also alarming.
Yeah, I was like, which one is this?
Yeah.
Secondly, Vic had to wake the fuck up. He was really tired at first. Because, like, they go in there, Brock Lesnar starts talking, he's all like, oh, this is terrible. Brock Lesnar just tearing apart Rey Mysterio Jr. Rey Mysterio. You're just devastating maneuvers here. And then you got Lawler just being like, oh my God, why? Why is this happening? Vic's just like, it's a shame. It's a real shame.
Yeah, producing here. I was like, wait, does he like announce for golf?
Yeah.
Is that the thing? Is that the sport he came from?
Yeah, it wasn't until, I'm trying to think even what moment, like there was like a match down the line where something he's all like, whoa, and you're all like, oh, he woke up. So I get also
unmuted
that they
his
were
mic.
trying to convey an emotion of devastation, and this is, although this, because here's the other
It's
problem.
like mourning, not devastation.
Yeah.
He's dead.
But the problem that they had here was here's Rey Mysterio, a legendary wrestler, getting thrown around by Brock Lesnar, and if you weren't watching closely, you're not sure which one's the kid, because the kid is 3 times the size of the dad. So they had to keep saying, that's his teenage son, to remind you, the kid's big,
Yeah,
but
but-
he's still a kid.
I think I agree that I think they should say it because I thought he was more older than a teenager. I thought he was in his 20s. And
Yeah.
He
I
might
think
be playing young.
yeah, but I think they could, they could say it, but not every second. His teenage son, his teenage son, and then it's like, all right, you drove that point home. The other thing is, this show's on USA, so if you're watching it, you know who Rey Mysterio is.
Maybe. They always have to do the show like
Like it's your first
it's
time
your
watching.
first time watching. And if it's the first time watching and you're cutting in at these different moments, there's a lot of replay of this attack. And if you're like, who the fuck is that kid? Because even if you watch regularly, you may not recognize or remember Dominic.
Yeah,
He's been put in there very sparingly. So
Yeah.
I get it that they're catering to someone might
you
tune
could've
in
just-
every 15 minutes.
Well, you could have just said his son. This is
Yeah,
Ray's son.
but his son looks big. Like I said, he's a big kid. So
But
it's
you're
not
not
like
gonna
you
sit
said, he's
there
in
and
his
be
20s.
like,
They're going to be like, oh, it's his middle-aged son. They're
you're not
trying to
gonna-
bring home a point.
Well, exactly, but you're not going to sit there and say, "Oh, it's his son that's bigger than him."
That's why they have to say teenage.
I'm waiting for
Because
that
the
tag
rest
team.
of it's obvious.
I'm waiting for that tag team. She's like, oh, now we get the size of his son.
Yeah.
Shit.
Powerhouse.
The powerhouse is child.
I did think that segment was an incredible way to open that show.
No,
The
it was great.
crowd was on fucking fire
They
for
fucking
that.
hated Lesnar.
Oh, they did. Everyone was just, hey, asshole. It was great.
I heard a couple culero chants.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that happened.
Because they're catering, damn it.
Yeah.
Vince is the bag starting the chant.
Let me send him in
Yeah.
now.
Yeah.
Paul Heyman was over there just stop! Just screaming at Brock to stop doing that. It was so good.
Stop touching the kid. Stop touching.
I liked that Lawler kept saying, like, you know, Heyman's got to get in there and do something. You know, you can't just let this happen. Like, Lawler just sounded like actually upset by this
Yeah.
whole thing, where the other guys were just kind of like,
Damn, bro. That's so, yeah.
you hate to see that. You definitely hate to see that.
But you got to stand up for what you believe in.
Yeah.
Beating kids.
Well, at least he stood up like a man.
Yeah. He felt like a man too.
Yeah.
He got his ass thrown like a man. I also love when Brock walked out. There's a guy right under the corner in the D-backs hat who had the best, like,
Really?
like the
Just
absolute
approving,
best,
like,
just,
Damn
oh
it.
man. He's,
it's fucked up, man.
yeah,
It's fucked up.
He looked like a Martine.
Yeah?
Yeah, he's dead
Nice.
on.
And just shaking his head.
Yeah.
Right.
Fucked up, man.
Fluffy Martine?
You
No, it
know,
was a guy we used to work with.
Cholo. It's like super cholo. It's fucked up, man.
Yeah.
This is like fucking great.
Calm down, Holmes.
Yeah.
Oh, calm down,
So I
Lesnar.
thought that was an amazing way to open the show with that segment, with the pyro, all that stuff. Lesnar getting his pyro back. I was halfway expecting to watch the replay and I thought for a moment, I thought he was like, blah, blah. I thought he looked at Paul and just like, felt good. You know what I mean? Like, but he just kind of kept doing his thing because that's what Brock does. He just does his
I would have
thing.
wanted Heyman to react to the pyro like, fuck. Like more of a, oh, it's back.
Okay.
Oh, he heard him go off in the entrance.
You know.
Like it was Brock only.
They've
Then
also done that where it's like we have pyro for this beginning part and the rest we spent it in Saudi Arabia.
who
That's
was
true.
it that used to like plug his ears when the pyros would come out?
Eugene?
Was it Eugene?
Very probably.
Who was it? They would go like that and then
That
wait.
looks a lot like Eugene.
And then something would happen, and then he'd be like, okay, and then it'd go off, and he'd like fall down scared. You don't remember that?
What?
I could see that being like something very offensive now.
Yeah, I mean,
Doink?
No,
No, it wasn't
Doink.
Doink.
Doink didn't have pyros.
if anybody knows what the hell Kevlar's talking about, go ahead and let us know.
I'm pulling out the Googler.
I don't know. I have no recollection of this at all. So I'm not sure. Let's see. After that, we got Sasha versus Alexa, and we thought it was really weird that Nikki and Bayley weren't there. It wasn't until we watched the replay that we found out they were barred from ringside. Made sense, but they also had all been shooting videos on their Instagram backstage. So I was like, I know they're here. What's going on? Like, really confused.
And you had Becky at commentary.
And Becky on commentary. I did think that Sasha and Alexa had a really good match.
I thought Becky, I get the reason there, and I thought it was, part of me thought it was cool when she stands up on the table to pick the fight,
And starts taping her Apple Watch.
but it just kept feeling like, okay, calm, you this is a lot, you don't have, just calm down, like, stop it. It felt like too much after a while, you know?
She was up there for like all the commercial breaks too and stuff. She was just constantly standing up there.
Yeah.
Getting loaded. Stackhouse conceding his head, but he doesn't remember who it was.
Yeah, see? I'm not...
Do you guys remember what
Insane.
year time frame this was? Was this Monday Night War era? Was this post?
I think it was Monday Night War era. Middle 90s? Mid 90s, I should say.
Um,
Who was it? I can't even remember if it was WWE or
I want it to
WCW.
be Dan. I want it to be Dan Severn.
Yeah.
It's just so scary as
He's a
meanest
stoic dude.
motherfucker.
It wasn't Gilbert, was it?
No. Yeah. No, because he had the sparklers. Like people came
Oh,
out
yeah.
with fucking sparklers.
Yeah.
Who the hell was it? Was it WCW?
No, it was
maybe.
WWE.
Pyro.
Keeps coming out the same things.
Taka?
No.
Kaintai? No.
Mark Henry gets scared of Kane's pyro. Pyro scares Coach and Jim Ross.
I'm getting the same things. It was like a dude. It was like a dude's gimmick where he'd go out there and like, and then a couple times it'd go off and he'd be like, "All right, cool."
Adam Bomb?
No, it was after Adam Bomb. Jesus Christ, you're reaching in the back.
Yeah, I don't know who it is.
Going back in the way back.
I thought the match was pretty good. I thought it was solid. It's moving the story around. I thought Alexa. I didn't know if they were going to click in the ring very much because I believe there to be actual animosity between the two of them, but I thought they did a really good job of protecting each other.
I was
having a really good snap
I was
match.
wondering about that too because it almost seems like if there was real animosity because it was just us speculating that it might be like under the rug like
Yeah.
at that point because it was like all right cool because there was a couple stiff kicks from Sasha I saw but I was like I don't know if
there's way
too
more animosity between a lot of the women talent when Nia was present.
Okay.
Like you just heard about more of that shit.
Right. So, Total Divas premiered this week as well. We'll talk about that after Raw. Nia's in there like a fucking.
Oh my god.
God, fucking
Are
bitch.
we talking about this now?
No,
Okay.
I want to talk about that bitch. We'll get to it.
Did
So
you do
here's the fucking deal. She's on there this whole fucking time saying that everyone's a fucking afraid of being hurt and that they're weak and shit. And at one point Natalia's like, no one wants to get hurt. And then Nia's just all like, are you kidding me? This is the industry we're in. You just get hurt. And Natalia's like, you don't have to though.
She's like, we wrestle.
Yeah, we wrestle. And then it's like, God, she was like just belittling all these, like Carmella and shit, saying that she's afraid of being hurt by her. And Carmella's like, yeah, you have a reputation of hurting people.
Not only that, Carmella's quite a bit smaller than her.
They said that too.
Like,
Also, Carmella brought up the.
I would love them to see people beating around the bush trying to not say, it's because you're a bigger girl.
That's the first thing Natalia said. Natty said, you're twice her size.
That's being generous.
Yeah.
I'm not, I'm not shaming anyone. But that'd be like if, Brock Lesnar's like, hey, I'm going to pick you up and throw you. I'd be like, ugh.
Yeah, I don't want to do this.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was fucking. So that the Total Divas reminded me how much I do miss Ronda Rousey, and we'll get to that. But it also reminded me of how much I fucking utterly hate Nia Jax as a human being, as a person, not even as a wrestler or a TV personality. If she would just disappear, Rapture style, or be eaten by a bear, either one.
You say rapture or raptor?
Rapture. But if raptors, they come in from the sides. They cut open, they cut across for the food. That'll feed a family.
Her and the Chrisleys locked in a box with no air.
Like
Chrisley's
that,
already in a
like
box.
that Jordan Sparks song.
No, they're coming back and I'm
Are they? Damn it.
Aren't you supposed to be at fucking trial?
Yeah.
Our segment of the show.
Whose lawyer let you out here?
Our segment of the show where we just bitch about the USA's
USA.
other fucking
I was
programming.
gonna say USA's
Other.
over there just like, we need you. SmackDown's leaving.
Yeah, we need you guys so bad. Let's see. After that, we got. I remember there were some little moments that are not in the little rundown that I have here. I wasn't able to keep a bunch of notes going as I intended. But as far as the match goes, after that, we got Otis and Tucker versus. So Heavy Machinery versus Rude and Ziggler.
Yeah, for the titles.
So, it's weird? Going to commentary real quick on that. They mentioned that Tucker went to ASU, but they never mentioned that it was right there in Phoenix.
Yeah.
They did at one point because were they live when he did the thing?
No.
He went like this during the show
God,
and got the whole crowd to start chanting ASU.
Oh.
I thought it was on TV, was it not?
It's supposed to be a fork. That's how stupid
That's a
ASU
fork?
is. Yeah. What else is it supposed to be?
Two in the pink,
I
one in
didn't
the
know.
state.
Yeah, exactly.
I was
Exactly, it's the shocker. But they call it the fork. Why do you think they wear things that say "Fear the Fork"?
Well, because the Sun Devil has a fork.
Well, exactly, but that's a fork.
That's a trident.
That's a KFC fork that you accidentally bit one of the things off of.
It's a sport.
Yeah.
It's a fork.
Stupid
ass
ASU.
fancy
I
restaurants.
hate ASU.
Well, that kind of makes sense. 'Cause my understanding is that as far as colleges go, ASU has an incredibly high number of STDs that go
Yeah.
around that campus.
Yeah, they're one of the
Playboy's they've been in Playboy several times, being the most sexually active university. So it makes sense to me that they would say, "This is our symbol.
Mm-hmm.
This is what we do here."
Yeah. We fucking things. They also have I hated them because of
What is happening?
This is that
So
I
funny.
hate ASU section of the show.
I didn't have a choice. So I actually got a scholarship to ASU in high school, and I slept through the awards ceremony night where they were like giving it out to everyone.
Did you go?
No,
You slept through?
No, I went to Pima, but they came out with this giant ass check, and I woke up to all these texts from like other kids and like teachers, like, "Where are you? What the fuck?" Because nobody told me, and I was going to Pima because I was not allowed to go to ASU because my dad kind of told me, like, if you like cross the barrier, you will go to U of A. So I go in the next day and I get this big ass
So
check.
you're gonna be with your kids.
Yeah. They get this big ass check for, and it was also for a major I didn't want to go into, and I was like,
Why did you get a scholarship for a major you were not?
I was gonna go. I want to be a lawyer, and I applied to ASU.
Yeah.
Listed
For law
majors
school?
as a criminal justice.
Yeah.
So one and for a lot of law, you want to have like a different type of degree
Yeah.
going into it, like pre-law, something like that, obviously. So they gave me this big fucking scholarship, big check that I folded up, and I went around the school with it, like, because I had to go to the office, and the office was like, "God damn!" Like,
Let us know what you think if you would accept Klump as your lawyer.
That reminds me of. Did you ever see Dumb and Dumber, the second
You
one?
lived it.
Well, no, exactly. It's 100% he lived it. Because there's a part in there where they go back to their parents' house and they're going through old mail and he opens up this letter. He's like, "Oh, I got accepted into ASU."
yeah.
Oh, really?
Threw it away, yeah. Like 100%. Like, I was like,
Everyone I know that it's not a great fucking school. It's a cool school. It's
They're
a big
this
old,
good.
It's a big old fucking school that has like.
they're 3 out of 4.
Yeah. All right, let's get back to it. Let's get back to it. If anybody's watching, hey, by the way, if anybody's watching and you're a fan of indie wrestling, Stackhouse is our #1 fan. We even have a shirt on our on our Pro Wrestling Tees, prowrestlingtees.com/wrestlingontherocks. 100% of the sales that go from there, we are going to be sending directly to him. So buy a Stackhouse is okay shirt.
He's okay.
He's okay.
He's okay, so okay.
Yeah.
Neat.
Let's see. So we got Heavy Machinery versus Ziggler and Rude. I remember thinking the match was pretty good. Pretty good.
What do you think about like what they're doing with Otis now? I think he's good in the ring, but I feel like they're really over.
I'm afraid of what's going to be him in a year. Like, I'm okay with him now, but it makes me think, what's going to happen to you within a year?
It's getting really shallow. Like they're.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's one step away from being in the shower with a baby oil and just sitting there and be like,
Him and Michael
"Ooh,
Nakazawa.
yeah, yeah."
Do you think it was Lawler who used to plug his ears and then get shocked? Because I could see him
No.
going, ah!
It was a wrestler.
Brian Christopher.
And there
we
goes
need to get-
Stackhouse.
It was a good match. Rude and Ziggler get the win. It was a longer match than I would have expected, but I thought it was a really good job. After that, we did get the Miz TV segment with Flair and Hogan and Jimmy Hart. Little annoyed that Jimmy Hart didn't say anything.
Yeah,
I just wanted him to say something, one thing. But,
Giggle
and-
something.
yeah.
and Flair seemed like he was off his rocker.
Yeah, it was great.
Like, it was almost like it was great for TV, kinda, but you almost feel like, are you doing this on purpose or do you feel bad for the guy?
It's really funny that you say that because, like I said, I wrote no notes. So I'm pulling up someone else's kind of guideline of what happened on the show to kind of keep my mind refresh on it. And their analysis of this bit was this, and I quote, This was awkward at best. It sounded like Flair had forgotten his entire script, and Hogan and Miz were trying desperately to keep him on track.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's funny that you're all like, was Flair just insane?
Yeah. I mean, I liked it, but he like jumped and he's like without even going into him versus Hogan. You want to go? You want to go?
It was so good, dude. I liked it so much because you could see and you could feel how happy he was to be back in the ring, doing stuff and goofing with Hogan.
Yeah.
Because even after he does things like, and he goes and gets off the rope, and then Hogan's over there, and he stops, and then Flair just starts laughing. He's like, I'm just joking.
Yeah.
I'm just playing.
No, it looked
around.
like he was having a great time.
Oh my god,
I
he was
love
having
that.
so much fun. And I think to me that overshadowed the weirdness of the segment. Because let's break it down. The segment was to announce a crown jewel match, which is not going to matter and is not going to be great and is going to be media. It's going to be there to give Flair and Hogan a big check.
Yeah.
That's it.
But and it was funny that they
For not
referenced that
performing.
even. They even referenced that.
Yep.
Like they're like, we have a big check coming for you. And then Flair kind of was like, okay. And like it's like when you promise a kid candy to calm down and relax at the store.
I also think this may have something to do with that whole the man lawsuit that he was trying to get going, which I think we brought it up before.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Ric Flair was suing WWE because he had
Becky's
trademarked
the
the man, but he didn't trademark the man. He trademarked to be the man, you have to beat the man as a trademark. And then he was saying they were utilizing part of it, the man, to sell stuff. So he was going to sue them. He reached out to them and said, "Hey, you guys owe me money for all this man stuff." And their response was, "Okay, we'll cut you a check." Cut him a check, and when he got it, said, "This isn't big enough. I'm going to sue you." People were not talking about that aspect of it. They were talking about the idea of Ric Flair taking advantage of Flair and all this, and I don't buy into it. What it boils down to is Becky Lynch is selling so much fucking merch right now. She's making stone cold money. She has got her record-breaking sales from the women's division easily, bar none.
Yeah.
In the men's division, she's holding her own as far as top stars selling anything. There's a reason why on the outside of Fox's building right now is a billboard with Becky Lynch in front, followed by Roman Reigns, followed by Stone Cold and Hogan behind that. Like, there's a reason why she's front and center. She's selling that way. Yeah. Ric Flair smelled money, was not happy with the amount of money that he was given, and I think this is a way to just, hey, let's squash this whole stupid thing. We'll get you a big check from the Saudis, and we'll call it a day. That's how I feel about it.
Unless it's a hit.
What?
Vince is taking him over there
Ooh,
to
that'd
get
be
executed.
It's a trap!
It's a trap.
You heard it here first!
You know that,
Don't go, Rick!
Yeah,
that guy got killed a year ago today.
Oh, really?
Jamal Khashoggi, yeah, he got killed a year ago today.
Topical.
God damn it.
Rest in peace.
Wow, we're doing great.
So yeah, the spot in and of itself
He's
was
not the only person that's been killed in Saudi Arabia.
a lot of other people have been murdered.
Let's not bring us all down.
A lot of people die of natural causes.
Ebola is natural. Let's see. So the spot in and of itself was to push a stupid match at a dumb event that's not going to matter.
Yep.
With teams that aren't going to make any sense, but it's going to be driving a little bit of our TV for the next couple weeks. I was fine with it being a little off the rails because you're able to see a couple of old timers. And let's break it down. This is for nostalgic sake. Let the old timers have fun, goof off. Hey, you guys got 20 minutes. Go fucking nuts. Have a great time. And just tell people to watch Crown Jewel. They did all those things. They checked all the boxes.
Yeah.
And then when Flair was about to say too much, they cut on Randy Orton's music to shut him the fuck up.
Yeah.
And it worked.
That's
And he's like, oh, and he starts like, it's fine.
I will
That's how I
say
felt
this. It got me a little intrigued about Crown Jewel.
Yeah.
More so than any other.
They're going to just be
Greatest
standing on
in
the
the
outside of the
world.
fucking ring, though.
Yeah, their coach is on the outside.
No, I understand. But it's the only thing I don't think, or I think is a little weird. It's a Survivor Series match right before Survivor Series.
That's what I thought. And the fact that it was like true Survivor Series annoyed me a little bit because I was like, here we're doing an actual team versus team, not this whole Raw versus SmackDown
Yeah.
business. And we don't know yet what Survivor Series is going to look
They
like.
can't do Raw or SmackDown.
They can't. They can't do that anymore. There's no
They're
way.
fucking over one.
But
Company
maybe
together.
this is to lead into Survivor Series of saying, Flair versus Hogan team did so well. Let's try it on Survivor Series. Like it's a new fucking thing. What's old is new. But it's like this is the way it always was meant to be. So
Team Goldberg versus Team Kevin Nash.
why did you
Team Coke versus Pepsi.
CM Punk and
Somebody from Coke.
someone who has a Coke problem.
Yeah.
Pillman?
CM Punk and Flair.
Flair again.
I'm back.
CM
Woo!
Punk in the 1980s.
Yeah. So that segment wasn't amazing, but it was fun, and I was okay with that. That was followed by Viking Raiders versus OC. Again, Raiders win. I'm a little. I don't know where we're going with this. I really like seeing Raiders and OC wrestle because they're so great together. I really think the club needs to look stronger, and I just don't know where we're going with it.
Yeah.
I don't know if that means we're keeping club or not down the line. Anything else outside of that match to bring up?
I agree with you. I think the club needs to look stronger. I think that the Viking Raiders, and then maybe should have kept separate for a while longer.
Man, I wish I had a few notes because there was a few things they had said during commentary on a few of these things that I remember thinking like, I wish that didn't happen or they didn't say that. But it wasn't terrible, the commentary. What did you guys think of the commentary overall?
I think, and I appreciated, so AEW had something I think they needed.
Whoa.
Well, we're talking about Raw.
Yeah, no, this connects to it.
All right.
My biggest complaint about AEW in the events had been that Excalibur and the other dude sound exactly the fucking same.
Yeah, I don't like when two people sound the same in there.
Yes, and that's the thing I kept being like, who the fuck's talking besides Lawler? And why are they talking so fucking much, and why isn't the other guy talking?
Dio was not talking much at all. Vic was talking a lot. Vic was a little low energy, so I'd like to see him bring that up a little bit. He doesn't need to go Morrow. I don't need another Morrow. Morrow's fine where he's at doing what he's doing. I don't need more Morrow. But I do need a little bit of life out of you. Oh, take my pills! Take your pills!
Pals.
They should have had Nigel on Raw. Because Nigel gets super amped. Him and Morrow together, it's a lot. Have Nigel on Raw, have one of these fuckers on NXT with Morrow.
But they don't have Nigel and Lawler together.
Yeah, but it's...
Actually, I read a rumor they might be having Nigel come in for Lawler at some point. Lawler's not permanent.
Well, yeah, Lawler said that from the beginning. Like, I'm only here for a little bit or something.
However long they need him, I think
Yeah.
that's what he said. I don't know. But yeah, I agree that their voices sounded too similar, and I don't think they would sound as similar if they both had energy. I think they both were too low energy.
Maybe
Well, see, I think at the beginning of Raw, it was. I think their nerves got to them.
Oh yeah, I think so
You
too.
know, and they were just kind of sitting there and like, oh, that was a kick. You know, it was like, Lawler's like, thank you. But anyways, you know.
Yeah.
That's Lawler kicking me to fucking talk.
Yeah.
That was me.
Yeah. But then I think they picked it up a little bit towards the end, but I don't know.
I really appreciated Lawler over Corey.
Yes. Oh my God, yes.
Yeah, because like Lawler, I'm tired of Corey, but Lawler, he's got the history.
Speak for yourself.
Well,
No, I'm just kidding.
he's got the history of being
Like,
like a.
and for me.
Yeah.
He's got the history of being a pervy, like a perv, but it's just always it's so sleazy. I'm happy.
The way that Corey goes about it is not tongue in cheek.
Exactly.
It's dick in hand.
Yeah, exactly.
He sounds like he's on TV masturbating.
There's Lawler
He might be.
being pervy, and then there's Corey being a sex offender.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are our options.
Yeah.
Let's see. After that, we ended up with Cesaro versus Ricochet.
Rico.
The first line was Cesaro interrupted by Caleb Braxton, and I was all like, Cesaro versus Caleb Braxton. I was like, there's no way he fought Caleb Braxton.
Maybe
He would've-
Cesaro would actually get a win.
Yeah, he could get a win. So what was it? They started the show with the whole Universal title thing because Mysterio's like, I'm going to go beat Seth for you, and Brock's like, I'm going to fuck you, and does it. And then Seth's like, I'm going to have a Universal title match. I don't know who it's with or who it's for or whatever. And then they even do the whole little Rochambeau thing with the Miz segment. That wasn't even in here either. This is a horrible job they did
I was
here.
going to say, we forgot Rusev ran out there.
Yeah, Rusev comes out, Randy Orton comes out.
Seth
They even
comes
have a
out,
captain's
obviously.
match where Baron Corbin breaks his own chair by sitting in it.
Lashley comes out.
That's later!
Yeah, that's not.
God damn it. So then that whole thing turns into a shamble. And then so now it's like, who's he going to face? Who's he going to face? Ricochet or Cesaro's all like, "Fuck you, Kayla. I'm gonna do a thing," and then Ricochet's like, "Fuck you, dude. You're a bitch." I don't remember the words.
Not what happened.
Yeah, and then it's like, "Well, fuck you." And he goes, "You know what? You can fuck me. I'll be in the ring. I'll put my butt open. Whatever you
Yeah, but I
want."
get yelled at for talking about something that's later in the goddamn show, and you're like just making shit.
Cause spoiler alert, dude.
You're editorializing.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
I'm Meltzering it.
Does it hurt doing that? Because it sounds like it hurts.
Just kidding.
My eyes just crossed. I'm like,
You're just tuning in. We apologize.
no. Let's see. After that,
No, we don't. No, we don't.
Oh wait, so yeah, Ricochet wins. I thought that match was incredible.
Yeah.
He's so great at selling Ricochet.
They were amazing at live too. Getting ready for that match.
They didn't fight each other in life.
They did.
No, they didn't.
Yes.
Ricochet versus
Yes,
Cesaro
they
was the
did.
first match.
And it's the first one where I
No.
noticed that Cesaro was going casual and not wearing boots. He's wearing his
Oh, yeah,
sneakers.
you're right.
Yeah, he's wearing high waters
Yep.
and sneakers. He's wearing.
I thought he fought Cedric
New look.
Alexander.
What did I call it? Casual yoga.
Casual, yeah.
Casual yoga, I think is what I've been calling it.
His new capris.
Yeah, he's got these capris with a belt.
Who did Cedric Alexander face?
We'll get. Oh, he faced Baron Corbin.
Yep.
So
at
Corbin
the live
versus
event,
Cedric
yeah.
Alexander at the live event got the whole crowd, and that crowd in Tucson was on fucking fire. Did you notice the crowd was easily twice as many as there were last year?
Sorry
Yeah.
about that, Peach.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're loud.
What? I remember my headphones are needed while I'm in the office. Oh, not safe for work.
We have to
We are
be-
not safe for work.
Oh, you should put that in the disclaimer. Not safe for kids or work.
Cedric Alexander versus.
Dick in hand.
What? Oh, yeah.
Dick
Oh,
in
worth
hand.
it.
So.
Aw.
So Baron Corbin and Cedric, the whole crowd's on fire. They're chanting, "This is awesome." I even sent out a tweet. I forgot. I think I showed you guys this, but I sent out a tweet that said, "Tonight at WWE Live Tucson, the entire crowd was chanting, 'This is awesome' for Corbin versus Cedric. Can we please be done pretending Baron Corbin's not
yet.
on this level?" And I put hashtag All Hail the King, 'cause that's his thing right now, and I think hashtag WWE Live or something like that. The first person to like it, Baron Corbin. He liked it like 10 minutes later. He was almost the only person to like it, which I thought would be amazing, but 2 people the next day eventually liked it. But I was like, how amazing would it be if he was
His
the
wife and-
only person?
His wife and mother.
Yeah.
Hey, I need some more likes, guys, please.
Mom, they said something nice about me.
But that'll bring us into the next match. Right after this, there was a Firefly Funhouse where Rambling Rabbit dies again. And the
It's like
puppets
Kenny.
Yeah. They're all concerned about Hell in a Cell and what the Fiend's going to do to the Beast Slayer, all of that. The more and more I think about it, the more I think this match has to end in something else. This match isn't going to be... This isn't going to end a match.
Yeah.
This isn't going to end a feud. Something's going to happen. I think. Here's what I thought. I thought this would be a great time for Finn Balor to come back. Well, that's not happening now. Likely.
Why?
Don't know. We'll find out.
Jesus.
Yeah. But I thought him or I thought potentially Brock might get involved, but he's doing his own thing, so I don't know. But so they have this whole Firefly Funhouse, which is pretty cool. What do you think about that? They got a new shirt, Bray Wyatt, going like this, all smiling, says "See you in hell" in bubble letters. Pretty good.
I thought it was a good segment, and I do agree with you. I'm wondering what's going to happen at Hell in a Cell. I think you have to extend it because it feels so rapid. I think, I don't know, I want Seth to panic in some way and be broken. Where you don't get a match, but like he...
Like Matt Hardy?
Yeah, but he gets legit scared and he fights to get out. He fights to get out of the cage or the cell in some way, or he does something super not face, super heel, panicking, and it doesn't
Like
do
stabs him
anything.
with a
away.
knife.
Hit-
This could even be a good time for Undertaker to show up.
Puts his finger through his ear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's going to be a good time for Undertaker to come out from underneath the ring and drag the Fiend down. Or have him come out from under the ring and have the Fiend dive at him and they both go down under the ring. And then the lights go out, lights come back or whatever. And then Seth is just like, I don't know, I guess I'll leave. And he just leaves. You know what I mean? That would be a good time to start building the Fiend versus Undertaker type deal. And maybe you have a Fiend versus Undertaker at a Survivor Series.
Making
You know?
cereal.
God damn it, Siri. So I think that'd be a good time for that.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of ways you can do it. I just hope they do it right.
I don't want. Yeah, he needs to look strong. This is too
Bray
early.
has to look strong. I agree. I do think that leading into a Bray Undertaker feud away from the title is more important for his character right now.
Yeah.
So I think having Undertaker come back and do something
What do
big.
you think? What do you think of Bray like just demolishing Seth, just wrecking him, and then Roman goes over there? I can't take it.
Damn it. Under Fiend just rips the belt in half. And
Yeah.
you're like, what? How do you rip it in half?
Or he wins and he just leaves it there. He walks away from it.
Sets it on fire.
Yeah. Just doesn't care.
I don't think I'd like that because I think I like more respect for the title, but I think that Bray is actually bigger than the title.
This is how you get rid of the Universal.
Exactly. That's what I'm okay with him burning it. Let's see. After that, we get the United States Championship, AJ Styles versus Cedric Alexander. Incredible match. Had the crowd on fire. Again, they're chanting, "This is awesome." We also need to stop pretending that Cedric's not on a different level, too. He's getting people to chant this in all of his matches, house show or otherwise. Someone get that guy a manager so he can stop talking or start putting promos together at all. But the match was awesome. I thought it was absolutely amazing.
Oh, wait. Never mind. We'll get to it.
Okay. I forgot all about this. We had Natalya versus Lacey Evans after that, which I thought was a fine match.
Yeah.
It was
kinda
fine for what it was. It
forgettable.
was, yeah. They didn't do anything like amazing, but I think I think that Lacey's definitely showing progress. So an interesting thing about Lacey, she was at both the live show and this show. And at the live show, we were front row. We were front row with a 12-year-old, just turned 12, 2 days after the show. So at time, almost still 11, sort of.
Almost still 11.
Yeah. But, well, I mean, let's be real.
Yeah.
The way calendars work, if you're more closer to 12 than 11, you're probably close to 12. So we're leaving the show, and the kid's sitting here and goes, I just don't understand. He goes, what's her name? Casey? And I was like, Lacey, yeah. And he goes, I just don't understand why. He goes, I don't know why she wrestles. And I was like, well, what do you mean? He goes, I think it's obvious that she would be happier being like at a strip club or something. And I was like, what? He goes, well, she just keeps putting herself out there and flashing herself for guys. Like, that's not what wrestling is. Why doesn't she just go to a strip club where she'll be happy? She's probably not happy being a wrestler. And I was all like...
Which is what producers
And then-
have been saying.
And then you put your arm around him and you're like, let's talk about the Attitude Era.
Yeah. Well, the
I
thing
want
is,
to show you Sable.
Yeah, exactly.
well, the thing is when she was getting into the ring,
She
she was facing away from us. So as she got into the ring,
Oh,
she straddled the rope
Yep.
right at us at like
Yep.
eye level. And he immediately goes like... and he looks over at me and I was like, I don't know, man. It's her
Yeah,
thing.
we got that camera shot that everyone else
Yeah,
got.
she was right there. And
The
so, like,
old Gabe shot.
yeah.
the hell was that?
He's fucking the table up, man.
Or about a fidget.
But yeah, so that happened right there. Oh, also when she was coming out to the ring, she's like trying to see who she's gonna go do the little thing to, and her and I make like straight eye contact, and I just was like, and so then she was kind of like, and kept walking. Yeah,
You should have put your hand out there.
yeah. I should have been like this. As soon as she comes by, just spit on her hand.
No, just turn to a bird. Just flip her off.
Yeah. Or just like have chewed up gum in my hand. So as soon as she puts her hand out, just be like, boop,
Oh,
flick it right at her.
Cover.
wow.
Just cover. Like, just be me. Have, like, grease and shit just dripping.
BU is what you said? Covered in grease?
Yeah,
Just be me. Just grease and barbecue sauce all over my beard and face.
Yeah. You're not gonna...
Grease me.
Yeah. Grease me.
I mean, did.
What was the other thing I thought was funny? EC3, when he came out during the live event, he walked over to some girl towards the front, and he like takes his gum out of his mouth and goes, "You want to hold my gum for me?" And she's like, and he's like, "Come on, just hold my gum for me. What's wrong with you?" And he just like walked away. Like,
Well, that's another one I was gonna bring up is he showed like personality
ton of
Yeah.
personality.
out there.
In TNA, he was great.
Yeah.
Yeah, right there at the front, he kept talking to people stuff like they would all get thrown out and be like, "Man, we're so bad. Because why do we suck?" And he's like, "Let's get together." And they get the thing. He's like, "We gotta stop being awful, guys." Like, it's really
It
funny.
reminds me of the Social Outcasts. Heath Slater, Adam Rose,
Oh yeah.
Axel.
How so?
Just because, like, he's an outcast right now, and he's okay with it. He's happy with it. If he's the third member of the B team, he's all in.
The B stable.
I don't
The
think
B3.
he is okay with it.
Keepers.
I think this is him acting out. I really do.
Yeah,
and I think
it
for us,
probably
it's entertaining because we're like, that's funny.
Yeah.
But I think it's him acting out, and I think it's not doing him any favors. That's just my impression. I am no one on the inside. I know nothing of anything. That's just what I gather.
We know you know nothing.
We do know he forgot his knee brace.
He did.
He
He gets
said
into the ring, and he's like, man, it's just a knee brace. And then the next night, he had his knee brace on. We're like, he did forget his knee brace. Also, Titus O'Neil was out there, and I was going, woo, woo, right up at the front. Did you see what happened? Right, Drake looks over right at me, Drake Gulak. He looks right at me and goes,
Drew.
you look ridiculous. Oh, Drew Gulak, yeah. He's like, you look ridiculous. I was like, I know, it's a thing, though. And then, like, he turns around, and I was like, you were awesome at Evolve, though, by the way. And he's just kind of like...
So, it was great. For viewers that don't know about the live show, it was... What do they call themselves?
Lucha House Party?
No. EC3 and Drew Gulak.
I don't think they have a name.
No, they're called something.
For a little while, they had Bobby Roode with them. They were called, like, the Meat Squad or something
Maybe
like
that's
that.
what it was. That's what I'm thinking of. So it was EC3. It was
It was gross. It was on that.
EC3, Drew Gulak,
Tony Nese and
Tony
Eric
Nese,
Young.
yeah, and Eric Young, against Lucha House Party with Sin Cara, which was pretty cool,
And Titus O'Neil.
and then Titus O'Neil. And then they're wrestling, and then midway through the match, Titus O'Neil puts on a lucha mask
Yeah.
that everyone where we were sitting thought it was a Black Panther's mask.
Kind of was.
Yeah, okay.
It was a Black Panther lucha match. It really
Yeah.
was.
So
Because after he puts it on, that's the thing, Eric Young just says, for Wakanda! And then jumped at him.
nice.
Yeah.
But it's so great. Like if you ever have the chance and you know to go to a live show that's not televised, you see so much more personality. It's like watching the network and seeing like the drive along or ride alongs and the table for threes where people's personalities come out. And then you become fans of these people because just who they are, not necessarily their character.
I would say you get more value out of a live ticket than out of a Raw ticket for sure.
And it's cheaper.
And it's much cheaper. But I will say that I'm not an insider, but the one thing I do know as fact from people I know on the inside is they like live shows more because no one's watching them because they can be more themselves and have more fun with the crowds.
Yeah, crowd
No
interactions and
TV
stuff.
for them is the best thing. Like their favorite shows of the week are their live shows, and then they going to Raw and SmackDown is them going to work.
Yeah.
For them, going to the live shows is for them putting on a show.
Yeah.
Like it's different.
'Cause
So
you see, heels.
you can feel it.
even interacting with the crowd. Like,
Eric Rowan looked right at me and said, "Are you people gonna?" He's like, "Are you guys gonna show me respect?" And I was like, "Probably." And he was like,
Yeah,
"No, you're big, man."
maybe.
Yeah,
He's not really big. He's actually pretty small.
he's a big dude.
Compared to who?
Oh, Rowan? I thought you said like Eric. Just keep going.
You're thinking Eric, yeah?
He's not.
No, Eric Rowan's a big guy.
Yeah, no, he is.
Yeah.
He's a big Viking.
Anyways, where are we?
Oh, right at the when
So at the beginning of Raw.
the first move of Ricochet versus Cesaro at the live event, they're in that little strength hold, and Cesaro shoves Ricochet into the corner, and Ricochet just goes, "Oh my God, he's so strong!" We immediately like, this is so good.
But that, another one that I thought was great was AJ and Braun. The whole interaction happened on the outside,
Oh,
Viking
that was
Raiders Club. AJ's like kind of backing up in the ring, and Braun's standing behind him. Braun, he bumps into him, and he's like, and he like touches him, and then like reaches behind and grabs his ass, and he's like, oh shit, it's him.
Yeah, he puts his hand on one of Braun's hands, then he squeezes his other hand, and he goes, "Oh no." And then he reaches back and like pats his ass, and he goes, "Oh no." And then he just starts to run away, and Braun just grabs him. It was so funny. Yeah, you could see him just like reach all the way around, like,
Go on.
He's like,
yeah, just pat, 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 pat.
How was it my ass? Are you?
And Braun's just sitting there.
get something else besides these hands.
I didn't like that Evans won the match against Natalya. I also thought it was a little weird of a spot to put it in so late in the show.
Well, it's
again,
weird
I was
because they
okay
keep
with
pushing
it.
it, and I'm not interested.
I thought it was going to build to something
Yeah.
bigger, and I just feel like it's not. I'm not invested in it, but just watching it from a critical standpoint, Lacey's getting better in the ring. As far as her character, I wish it made more sense to me.
Yeah.
My biggest problem with Lacey's character, I like the concept of a sassy Southern belle who says she's a lady and tells everyone else they're being nasty and teaches them how to be a lady.
But as a hoe.
But when she's a hoe, that's when I get confused and I don't understand the character anymore. If she was legitimately just being ladylike and saying you guys don't understand how to be proper, then I could get behind that character. But the second the character's all like, you guys don't know how to be a lady, you should suck more dick like I suck it. And then bend over and put a little snail trail on the camera lens. It's like, what are you talking about? Like, that's where I just lose it. Like, not like I lose it and get angry, I lose it interest. I'm like, your character makes no sense anymore. I like the entrance. I like the concept of the gimmick. I'm not liking the portrayal of it. But I think she's getting better in the ring, and I hope something happens to that character to give it a better evolution. Or that she disappears, because I don't think I can have both. You know what I mean? Either change it up. I think she could use the real repackaging, because I don't think she's inherently just awful. She's not great, but I think she could get there with time. I think she has the discipline to do it.
Yeah, I think she's good. I think she shows a lot of potential and talent, but...
And I think she has the discipline to push herself to that next level.
Just you're tired of the thoughtness.
That's the thing. That's actually what he called her, the 12-year-old. He said that she's just a thought. And I was all like, ooh.
How do you know about that shit?
Yeah.
Because I'm a thought.
But that brings us towards the end of the night. Unless you can think of any segments that we're missing you definitely wanted to touch on.
I don't remember.
Yeah.
Yeah. We end up with Seth Rollins versus Rusev.
Which is weird. Hey, I'm going to help you, and then...
There was a whole Street Profits thing that I went to the bathroom for. Was that any
we
good?
immediately stood up and we're like, oh, thank God we can go.
100%.
You were just bragging in your section.
As
Yeah. Pee break! That's what we did.
Never mind.
Oh, and
Yes.
and actually, we went to the bathroom, and then Lacey and Natty came out.
We
and-
came back right when Natty was coming out.
Well, no, because I remember I heard Lacey's music. I was in the restroom, and two other women were like, "Oh, who is it? Oh, Lacey. Oh, okay, that's fine." They're like, and I was like, "Yes, yes!" I'm like yelling in the stall, like, "Thank God, someone else."
It's out.
does not."
I did it!
I got it out!
Oh, no.
and then they're
I
just
was
like, why is somebody yelling in the stall?
I was like, I'm not the only one that doesn't like her. Yeah, it was exciting.
And then it was only a few minutes later they did something with Marie Kanellis I wasn't paying attention to, but I was like, I can only pee so many times. Was any of that
happened?
worth anything?
Well, they asked about her and Rusev.
Oh.
Well, what happened was there was a segment with Rusev, and they're like, everyone's asking, where's Lana? And then he's like, I don't talk about my personal life, after a long pause, and then just walked away. And then they had a thing with Maria, and they were asking about the father of the child, you know, and then she's like, obviously it's not Rusev. And they kind of just walked away. And I was like, yeah. I was like, all right, cool.
I wish she'd be gone. We do get to
Gone.
the final match of Randy Orton and Corbin sitting on stage as Rusev and Seth Rollins fight for the Universal title. I do think that the Universal title is the storyline that Rusev should be in, but he is not, and he's getting further away from it by the second.
Yeah.
And it's also weird for this. So match is happening. It's okay. It's not bad. It's decent. Orton and Corbin are having fun off to the side when no one's looking. And Lashley's music plays. Now, like I said, a minute and a half in, I see Bobby Lashley and Lana entrances on their TV screen ready to cut to. And I was like, oh, Lashley's going to come out and bring out Lana? Well, that was weird. So Bobby Lashley comes out. And then, I don't know how it looked on TV, so tell me, but this is how it looked live. He goes like this to the entrance.
Yeah, for
and
like
goes,
5 minutes. Yeah.
And then nothing happens, so then he goes,
And
then he waits a couple seconds and then goes like this again.
It was a bit of a gap. It was kind of like...
Yeah, it was
And then
weird.
nothing happened. He did it 3 times.
Yeah.
Did you see all 3 times
Yeah.
on TV?
Yeah,
Oh my God.
it was all there. And all its...
I thought
This
they
is
must have been
awkward.
cutting or editing, or they
Yeah.
must be shooting away from it and being like, we missed it, do it again.
Yeah.
And he kept doing it over and over again. Nothing happened. And then finally Lana comes out, and then they just straight mouth fuck.
Yeah.
And then she starts putting her leg up. She's rubbing her leg on him. It was. Could you see that on the screen?
Yes. Yes.
It was pretty hoey.
For showy.
Hell yeah.
Do it, I'll do it back.
Yeah. We ate the same thing. I'm ready. So that happens, and then so now you're leading into, and I mean, it was hoey and dumb. I'll tell you this: I feel like that's the best we've seen Lana do in a long time because she didn't have to do anything but make out with someone and rub up all of them, and I feel like she's probably good at that. But I do think it's a weird way to utilize the Universal title, and I think that it's weird to utilize the Universal title to push clearly a mid-card match between Rusev and Bobby Lashley. But I think it was only because they didn't know how else to end the show with Rusev.
Yes, but I think it's not so much to push, or the Universal title to bring that along. I think it's to push Saudi Arabia. Because clearly Lashley's going to be on Team Flair.
Team Flair now?
Yeah.
Peach says, "Don't throw your back out."
Hey, whoa. I drop it like it's hot. I dip it low and pick it up slow.
My farts throw other people's backs out.
Yeah, because they're trying to.
He's
run
farted so
away.
hard he pooped my pants.
Yeah.
We've only heard one person fart tonight. It's you.
Several
No one
times.
knows that.
We all
It could be
know.
any mic. All these mics pick up everything from everyone.
I think it's just to push Saudi Arabia.
I think it was all Saudi.
And then after that, then their
But
story
then
continues.
again, Universal title is second thought. That's a weird way to move your title around. It's either to push a
but it's
house
because-
show or to push a mid-card
But it's
story.
because Raw is the second show now. Universal
Oh.
title is not the main title now.
Oh, shit.
I also.
Stackhouse, whoop, whoop. He didn't say anything, but he called that earlier.
But I mean, also, one, yes, we need Febreze. But
Peach flavor. Arizona peach Febreze.
yeah,
Oh, I thought you meant
they're offering to give us a Febreze.
We're not gonna get a liquor sponsorship. We're gonna get Febreze sponsorship.
Yeah, fabuloso.
Yeah.
You look.
What's that toilet thing that you put in before you shit? Those drops. They put a clear coat over your.
Oh, the poopery.
Yeah, they.
Yeah, I have that at work. I'm running low. I need more.
I used to immediately say piss.
Yeah. That and the.
What do you just dribble first? Few drops fall out, and then I poop.
What do you put in the toilet before you poop? Piss.
Yeah, I'm gonna dribble a little bit.
Producer.
What is that you just dribble? Just a few
I say-
drops? You mean my dick drips?
Yeah.
Those go
misses.
first. Then I poop.
Sorry, I was getting liquid. Yes, a dribble.
Yeah, you need it. You need it. Let's see. Did anyone even win? There was no contest. Rollins retained the Universal title. And then Bray Wyatt comes out and fucks up Rollins and ignores everyone else. And it reminded you that, okay, there's good stuff happening. Because a lot of that, and I don't know how much they televised and what. Did they go to commercial during that makeout? Because it was like 4 minutes long.
No.
They just were straight on it the whole time?
Yep. Then it went to a thing about the Radkeys, which is really fucking annoying.
Yeah.
What? The Redkeys are on Raw?
No, then it went to like a commercial for the Radkeys, where the
After the show was over?
no, like after the makeout thing.
So wait, makeout happened, then they cut to commercial?
I got a commercial like a little bit after.
Did you get a commercial after the makeout?
I don't remember.
All right, well.
I tuned out after that.
There was like a good 5 to 6 minutes of just straight makeout where we were just kind of like, something's got to change. We have to move the story along. We've got it now.
No, they showed a lot.
A lot.
It was like
It was awkwardly long, live.
What was
The
it?
whole thing was awkwardly
Yeah,
fucking
okay.
long.
Was it South Park? Those people kissing their tongues. You see them like. That's what it felt like. Yeah. Oh, no. Anyway.
And that brings us to the end of Raw. I did think this. I thought overall the show was pretty. I don't know if it was because I was there, but I thought it was really cool, really good. A lot of great matches, amazing wrestling. I think reminding us about The Fiend had a powerful storyline. The way you started it was really fucking strong. Seeing the pyro the way that we saw it was really nice presentation. I felt like, yeah, this is fucking, this is how you do it.
Yeah, it was a nice show. Like I said, it was just the last 5-10 minutes kind of
I wouldn't have ended it the way they ended it, except for with the Fiend. And I felt like the Fiend was there to kind of wash out a lot of that stuff out of your mouth. To say, like, before you go, don't forget, we do cool shit too, but we got to get this shit in.
And once again, it felt, especially with the Bobby and Lana
Bobby! Bobby! Hey, you Bobby?
it felt like
Thank you, Bobby.
Bobby from
the Attitude Era.
Yeah.
And then with the baby, daddy drama and shit like that, it's like...
I want it to be like a hand thing again.
You want Bobby Lashley to give birth to a hand?
Yeah.
Oh.
Cool. I love that. Then in 20
Bobby
years...
Lashley could be the next Val Venus, though, if they do it right.
The Almighty.
Yeah, see you. Yeah, see you.
I think Corey is the next Val Venus.
That's true.
Yeah. I was gonna say this. I think you mentioned that Rusev being in the spot is weird. Like, it's upsetting. And yeah,
It's where he should be, but
Yes.
not how he should be.
Yes, exactly. It's like, oh, you are good. I like you in this title picture, but cool, we're not doing that. Okay, thank you.
I think Pete's talking about a way to punish each other with spray bottles in case we get on the table.
That's very BDSM-y. Keep going.
Trigger.
All right, now that we're done with that show, will you ice me?
You need more ice on both of these?
Why'd you pass it to me like a fucking...
Because you got all the ice! Sorry, Peach, I didn't mean to yell at your work. So that brings us to Wednesday.
We want the ice. We want the ice.
We want the ice. We want the ice. Stackhouse says Bobby Lashley shit was the most awkward thing I've seen in a long time. Yeah,
Yeah, it was.
yeah, it really was. It was super. Leave it alone.
That one was nice.
This one's yours.
I watched
Gilmore
it.
Pendleton.
Yes.
But I agree completely. Stackhouse again. Pick up your Stackhouse's OK shirts at prowrestlingtees.com/wrestling on the rocks. Yeah,
You get breath.
she can't breath.
I can't breath.
Did you fart through the screen, dude?
Breath, Peach, breath.
I've been trying to fart.
You've been trying to fart.
Please don't.
What's been happening instead?
This room is not very large.
And I am.
He's just turning bright red. Are you farting? Nope.
I'm a heart attack.
I wish.
Focusing.
That brings us to the end of Raw. That does bring us to Total Divas on Tuesday. Let's go screen by screen on Total Divas. No, Total Divas did show up back again. That was cool. Ronda Rousey's on there. Sonya Deville's on there. Carmella's back. And Nia Jax is back. It reminded me of how much...
Alexa, isn't this her first season?
She's not on the
she's
season.
on,
Yeah. She's been on one season before. She's not doing it right now. I think it's because of all the Buddy Murphy stuff. Because Carmella, right after the casting, she didn't want to be on the show again until now. And she even talked about that, the breakup and stuff. They talked about a bunch of it. But it is a cool show to check out if you guys are ever curious about those people and what they seem to be like on the outside of the ring and backstage of the ring, the wrestlers.
Most of them are cool.
Most of them seem really cool. Nia
Except
is
Nia.
a fucking drizzling shit. She is a human diarrhea packet.
And a large one.
Yeah. Like if a colostomy bag came to life, Nia Jax.
Jeez.
10 pounds of shit. In a
Sounds
pot.
like a terrible horror movie.
Yep, but everyone else is so cool and dynamic, and they seem interesting in different ways. And then Nia Jax opens her fucking mouth, and a fucking poop comes out every time.
Like
So
South Park.
what he means is she's very, very self-centered. Is what he's trying to say.
Yeah, something like that. Which brings us to Wednesday. Unless there's something about... I mean, I already went on my rant about Nia. She was
Tuesday, I didn't know what to do with myself.
I bet you found something to do with yourself. Dude! Inappropriate.
How did you know I
Play Yahtzee.
I was going to say wax my candles, but that didn't come out straight. Candlesticks. Polish my candlesticks.
I polish my candlesticks every Tuesday at 7 p.m.
Random voice. Did I make a voice real quick all of a sudden? I
Probably.
apologize. I go in and out.
Oh, maybe that's me. So producer off to the side. Sorry about that.
That could be. You are very much a random voice.
Or it could be the butt mic.
Bad Mike. So that brings us to the options of this: AEW or NXT. I did watch AEW
NXT
on
is
its
better.
replay. I did not watch. Producer, yeah. Who's worse, Nia or Shields? Nia is just absolute. I mean, I honest to God, watching that episode was getting so upset with Nia over and over again. Where I was like, this show is not designed for heel heat. This is designed for us to start looking at them in a different way.
She really is
As
not
a
like
person.
most girls.
God damn it. Just such garbage. I can't think of a gimmick I wouldn't rather back than Nia. I'd rather see Lana every day in a wrestling match than fucking Nia Jax. Nia or Spears? Like Britney Spears?
No, Sean Spears.
Oh!
Good Lord.
Oh.
I've erased him from my mind. That guy's dead to me. Fuck that guy.
Britney Spears.
Yeah, Britney Spears. I have no beef with Britney Spears. That's a weird thing to bring up, Stackhouse. Never had a problem with Britney. Everybody knows that.
Me and Brittany had beef back in the day. But we're
Yeah,
good
we
now.
squashed that years ago. Way before the Onyx tour. Come on.
Wow.
Onyx.
It was her first Vegas tour.
Of course it was.
When you said Onyx, I thought the rap group Onyx.
I know.
Does
Oh,
rap group call
Pokemon.
Yeah, like Slam. Wasn't it Slam?
Hey Siri, play Onyx.
Slam.
Slam by Onyx now playing.
Hey Siri, turn it up to 80.
Lord.
Oh shit.
Remember that?
Oh, it was.
Siri, we're done, thanks.
Hey Siri, stop. Who pays attention?
He sounded like he was taking a shit.
That sounded enjoyable. God, if I had to vaporize one of them, I think I'm going Nia Jax because I don't think Sean Spears is going to be. I think Spears will be a non-issue pretty soon. I think Nia's got the fucking heat behind her.
Nia and Mike and Maria Kanellis.
That's tough.
What if when Nia comes back, they pull her
career
into
match?
this? Oh, they put it in the story.
Put in a story so she's the father.
That would be cool. I'd be cool.
That's what I was thinking of.
Yeah,
I'm actually a real big fan of Nia right now, guys.
I could see that.
She was fighting.
I think she'd make a great dad. Let's see. So that brings us to AEW or NXT. I watched AEW. I did not watch NXT. You guys both saw both. What do you want to go through first?
Let's get
NXT,
the worst
'cause-
out of the way and do AEW.
I'll ask this. If you gave AEW thumbs up, thumbs down, thumbs in the middle, where are you going? You thought thumbs up. Okay.
I have reasons.
I'm not denying your reason or right to have fandom.
I appreciate.
I want you to be.
See, I'm like in the middle of up and
Really?
side, yeah.
You thought it was kind of in the middle?
yeah.
Peach is
Okay.
all I mean. Dot, dot, dot.
Yeah. I honestly, by the end of the show, I would say I was a pretty hard thumbs down. But I think there's there's definitely a positive conversation to be had. And what I saw on NXT, I read through like results and stuff, and kind of realistically by the end of it, I was pretty upset that I
Missed NXT.
didn't watch NXT instead.
NXT.
If I could only pick one of them, just watching what I watched, I would have picked NXT.
That's why we're an NXT shirt.
Just because I felt like, we can go through AEW and then we can break down NXT because you guys saw all the NXT stuff and you can tell me how you thought it weighed.
Yeah.
AEW started with a cool video graphic with the color splashes. I thought that was a really cool way of doing it.
It was. I liked it. It was a little different.
Felt a little different, a little more artsy.
Yeah, cool, yeah.
Yeah.
Because seeing their logo, seeing everything else, it felt like Nitro was gonna come, and we were waiting. I was waiting for the AEW in
With the fire.
the diamond plate on the side of the ramp.
There was part of
I
me
was
thought that might happen.
yeah, I was waiting for that to be like.
And I bet you anything from the sound of it, Tony Schiavone really wishes it did happen.
Yeah.
So the song, what do you guys feel about the song? Should we talk about the song on Raw? How's she not know you're on the air, dude?
What is that?
She does.
Oh.
That's why it rapidly hung up.
Uh-oh.
No,
No, it's not.
Is something wrong?
your fly's down.
Why not?
Did you need to step away or take a call or
Text?
ask real quick if this is an urgent matter. I don't want you to miss a thing. Let's see, it was like dinner theater compared to Broadway for me. Stackhouse says pretty meh for me. I thought NXT was way better. I really don't want to like just shit on AEW a bunch. I really don't. So, because the thing is I think part of what bothered me is I was going in there with what I felt was like reasonably low expectations, and just being like, there's no way they're not going to blow me out of the water though, because you don't do the things you do and say the things you say without something in your back pocket. They're going to do something and it's going to fucking wow me. There's no way they're not here to just fucking wow me. That's why they came to this show. That whole fucking Paul Heyman. This is the dance. And I thought, they're going to prove that to me tonight. And I thought, regardless of everything I've seen, they can do this. I bet.
Yeah, honey, it's Thursday.
Tune in! But
Fucking bitch, that's why we're getting a divorce.
I just felt like
Wow.
she didn't buy a shirt.
Good thing she's not watching.
Yeah, she's not watching, so she won't know
Fucking
until later.
Be better. I'm actually really happy.
But
Are you sleeping here tonight?
They won't let me sleep here.
not enough
So,
tile.
We don't have enough time.
And I felt like I was tricked. I felt like I was bamboozled a little bit.
A little bit. What was weird about AEW from the kickoff is I was expecting, hey, we're here. This is it. This is, like a big celebration. Like
yeah.
this is we're
done
here.
playing around.
I was half expecting Dean Malenko, Billy Gunn, Tony Schiavone, everyone with familiar faces in the ring at the beginning, and almost like a congratulatory like celebration of, hey, this is it, we're here, this is us, this is what we're doing. And it was kind of like a, hey, welcome back, here's our next show. And it was like a show down the road. It wasn't like a, holy shit, this is great, this is this is the first one.
Did you notice how much they felt like they were the Yankees? Like, they weren't putting names underneath people. And I was like, I still don't know everyone.
Yeah.
Not only do I not know everyone, I've watched all your shows. People watching right now have no idea who that is.
Yeah.
Like, they didn't do a great job of building like introducing us.
Yeah.
They didn't do a good job of that, and I was really hoping this
This
was
should have
the
been a
one.
video package show.
Yeah.
They should have a lot of video package.
And especially since we thought the whole reason why Jericho won the belt was familiar faces.
Yeah.
And what are you doing? You look like Cruella de Vil over there.
Did you see that Nick Jackson actually made comment to that as why they made Jericho their champ? As shallow as we thought. Yeah. We felt he was the most famous person in the company. Well, what the fuck? Yeah. And I'll tell you that watching Jericho come out as their champion, be like, it's me, El Champion, and wearing this shitty, stupid, bubbly shirt, which I think is so fucking dumb.
And god awful fucking fedora. The fedora is what really kills me.
Yeah, that's the one that does it.
That's what turns.
No, seriously, the fedora, because I'm like, you look like what I imagine like a regional manager for fucking Hot Topic in the 90s look like.
Yeah, I don't like that he's pretending like he made up a little bit of the bubbly. He said it weird, but everyone has said a little bit of the bubbly. This is the bubbly. Everyone calls it that, and he talks about it like he fucking made it up. It just came to me.
I got in trouble when I was little. We went to a resort here in town for 4th of July, and my mom and her boyfriend were drinking champagne, and I grabbed it because I watched sports. I was like, oh, a little bit of the bubbly, and I shook it. And it went everywhere in the hotel room.
Because it's all over the fucking place. So it's really weird that they're like pretending like he made it up. Conrad, I think, even tweeted a thing of Tony Schiavone when I want to say it was, I feel like it was a Sting and Flair thing where one of them threw champagne at the other one and Schiavone goes, oh, a little bit of the bubbly to celebrate.
It was when Sting beat Hogan.
Sting was in his
The
surfer.
No, was he? No, maybe not.
So I think it might have been when he was fighting Flair for it. But he was like, oh, a little bit of bubbly, and someone was like, oh.
You know what I
Schiavone
did think
before
was
Flair.
funny?
But like,
is when AEW was doing the picture by picture. First they announced it. A lot of the times they're like, hey, picture. When the picture when they do the commercials and then the
they did picture,
picture,
which was great, and then they stopped doing it for some fucking reason for the last segment.
Yeah.
wait, they did it for all their commercials?
Yeah, for most of them. And
until the last one where it was like, this makes the most sense to have it fucking be here.
Really? Because I watched the replay. I didn't get to watch it live. Did you both watch it live?
I did the DVR.
You DVR'd it, so you saw the live feed.
Yeah.
I watched
the immediate replay that went on right afterwards because they back-to-backed it. They didn't do that at all.
Oh, really? So
There was no picture-in-picture.
So they did the picture-in-picture. They even JR announced it on air.
They
a few
cut it.
times. Really? But anyway, so when Jericho's attacking Cody, they did the picture-in-picture, and one of the commercials is for the bubbly water.
That's funny.
Yeah, and it's all bubbly, this and that. And I was like, yeah,
That's funny.
but anyways, go ahead. Where were we?
To rewind just a little bit, the opening song, I put that I didn't love it, but I didn't hate it, and I think that down the line I'll probably really like it. It was just one of those ones where it didn't catch me right away. But I said a similar thing to the Raw
But none
one.
of them really catch you right away.
Every now and again, there's songs that really go like, "That's fucking cool."
Well, songs in general, but not entrance
Even
songs.
our intro song. The first time I heard it, I was like, "This song's cool," and that's why I grabbed it because I was able to. I know that you know who made it.
Can we give him the credit publicly?
I don't know. I don't know yet. I have to ask him a little more, but I do know that the way he copyrighted it gives us the ability to use it, and he's given me permission to use it for what we do.
Then that just speaks to the quality of person he is. He's an amazing person.
Yeah, he's amazing.
Yeah.
And he was making an album for a video game, and so he copyrighted it in several ways. So the video game could have certain rights, and he could also have it free to use for other things, and gave us the rights to use it. So the song we do have is made by a local artist out here, who I don't know if I can promote yet or not. But down the line, maybe I'll just shout out a
I think
fucking
we
song for no
can
reason.
because he does.
I don't know the name
But
he
we don't
uses
wanna-
for that thing, and
We
I
don't
don't
want
want
to
to
like-
step
make
on
sure,
toes
yeah.
either.
Yeah, and so the song that we do have is it is a professionally made song, and it is something that we are able to utilize, and I'm really happy. But it was one that caught me, and you'll catch it on the outro as well. Is a different part of the same song, but it sound like two completely different songs, which is one of the things I liked about the song. I was like, I could use this a lot of ways just by
Yeah,
cutting it different
I
spots.
thought it was two different songs.
Yeah. I even told him when I first heard it, I was like, what I really like about it is it sounds like a song, a different song, and then a third recap of both songs. So you can really cut it up into like, yeah.
Mashup.
But that being said, some of those songs I feel like are catchy. But this one didn't catch me that same way. But I do feel like it's the kind of song that could grow on me. I didn't feel like I'm never going to like this. It does open up with JR, who leads into introducing Tony Schiavone and Excalibur, which was cool. And they did a breakdown of all the matches, which I like, saying this is what you're going to see, this is what they're leading into.
I like that Schiavone was actually broadcasting.
I felt real mixed about it. I was really excited to see him, but also felt a lot like, are we back to where we started?
Part of me wants to like let you guys go, and then I'll be the whipping boy at the end. But I'll throw out in the middle here. I appreciate that they switch it up. This is what I meant earlier.
Yeah.
It's like the other guy that they had in place with Shivani sounded exactly like Excalibur. It just sounded like two dudes and JR. Excalibur's he's gotten a lot better. He's decent.
I felt like it was really good having those two with Excalibur.
Yes.
I did like the sound of them together. Initially seeing them all, I was like, they really, really stressed that Shivani wasn't going to be doing this because they didn't want people to think that they're just trying to recreate this thing. But ultimately, the three of them together, I did like the sound of. It was a little reminiscent of old times, and I think I get into that a little bit too.
Well, they did refer to a lot of
a little
WCW
bit.
things. Last time this person did this is the last time we've had a WC or a
wrestling event on
match
TNT.
since in 20 years, and then they referred to people directly. This is the last time they've been here since the 90s. It's like, oh, cool. And
Tony Schiavone kept talking about WCW and referring to WCW and saying straight up Nitro, and he kept talking about them as we and our old show Nitro. We haven't been here since 2001.
Yes.
Our last time here, it was very much trying to say we are WCW. It was super inclusive, and I thought that was a really weird way to go. I could see where they may be directed that way because of how much Dusty was involved in that, but they've also done a really piss-poor job of establishing themselves as part of Dusty's legacy, which I keep saying they should be doing. And
but how much can
Well,
they?
I think they can.
You know what I thought would be great, speaking of that, just randomly, is when I was watching Cody, how awesome would it be if they referred to him as the grandson of a plumber?
That would be funny, but Cody doesn't want that.
Yeah.
So Cody came out in an interview recently, and they asked, are you going to be allowed to say Cody Rhodes for this? And he said, I want to clear the air completely. I am allowed to use Cody Rhodes. if I come out as Cody Rhodes tomorrow or whenever it was on AEW, on TNT as Cody Rhodes, we will not be sued. No one's coming for me. This isn't a thing. I have the rights to the name and the legacy because of an agreement between the families and the respect between those two families. And he said, I don't want that. He said, it's not going to be cool, and I know people aren't going to like it, but he said he felt like he'd gotten enough from that legacy already. He didn't need to be kind of driving it home that way. But at the same time, I think that's the reason his hair is blonde.
Exactly, 100%.
Well, I think it's
Because
like,
I was watching Dynamite with my mom, and she's like, "Why is his hair blonde?" I was like, "Oh, that's Dusty Rhodes' son," and she's like, "Oh, okay." Yeah. Like immediately, I'm like, "All right, that's fine. That's their thing."
Well, I think Cody does it much more as like a wink and a nod thing because it's also he's the American Nightmare.
He
dad
came
was
out
the-
as the American Nightmare.
And he still does it. His dad, the American Dream, but also he does have Rhodes on his gear. The weight belts often have Rhodes on them.
His boots. Mm-hmm. Well, I guess it's just
So little subtle things here and there. It's just kind of coyly done carefully, which I think that's a good wink and a nod.
I think it doesn't bother me. I don't like his hair blonde because I think he looks better without his hair dyed. I think it looks weird to me. But at the same time, it doesn't mean I'm not mad. I'm like, fuck this guy, he dyed his hair blonde. I get it. And I agree with you. Like I'm not against him using that thing. I think the lineage is cool. I'm actually more annoyed they don't lean into it more on a lot of respects. Where, okay, maybe you're not coming out as Cody Rhodes.
Go all in.
Yeah, go all in. But you do come out as the Brotherhood. And maybe you guys don't come out as AEW Nitro. But you guys keep talking about our old show Nitro. Maybe you could be, instead of wasting time, which they didn't do too much here, of saying WWE is stupid. You could be saying, remember how great my dad's legacy is. This is why I'm here. We're going to rebuild what his vision was with a new filter.
Yeah.
That would be huge, and I think it'd be great.
And that goes back to my thing is that's what I wanted a welcome to AEW, and at the beginning, and it just wasn't there, and I was like,
I think they did a lot of things in terms of like how I think I noticed a lot of differences in how the refs were working this time. I in terms of it felt a bit more stable. I felt like there was I felt less of the, and I know I have you sitting next to me. I felt less of them giving.
It happened less often. It still happened.
Yes, but I feel like,
yeah.
but that's it. I feel like this has to be seen as the first show for people who've never seen this. I agree with you guys 100%. One of my biggest faults to this, and I still think it is 100% because I think they did do a lot well, was there could have been more to introduce people, and I think the opening should have been the Elite in the ring. Thank you guys. And then bringing out people. Like, you don't have to bring out every single person, but bringing out people. And you could have introduced some story to it, too.
Taz had a great idea where he said during the entrance, he goes, the entrances were long with not a lot of stuff happening. So they should have had little video packages in the corner. As they're walking out, you cut to a little video of this is who I am, this is why I'm here.
this is where I'm from. This is,
I'm this
this
guy,
is my little
I'm
background.
from here, this is who I am, this
Just
is
a
why
quick
I'm
bio.
here. Yeah, exactly. And do a quick little boom, boom, boom. Fucking wait till you see me.
Especially for, like, Brandon Cutler, who's got a great story. Or MJF. Just have,
Well, if his story is great, they super minimized it.
Yeah, I
with
know.
Cutler.
Yes.
Yes, because I didn't know who the hell he was, and from what I've gathered, it's a Young Buck friend from their childhood, and he's got a shot.
Yeah.
Yep.
Good job. Now
The
you're
way
getting
they
paid.
broke it down, I even wrote it somewhere over here.
That was awesome.
Brandon
But
Cutler
anyway.
comes out to TPK. They do it over and over again. And the font is the same as RKO's font. And I was like, please start using your own font. They've done this with a few things. Was it SEMA does that with the Seth Rollins font? Please just use a different font. Use TPK. Don't use RKO's fucking font.
Yeah.
It's like, it looks too much like it. And then it says that he left the business to have a family, but since he's such good childhood friends with the Young Bucks, here he is. And they didn't explain what TPK was ever. I still don't know what it is, but it's part of his music and part of his entrance. And all they said about him was he left to have a family. He's such good friends with the Young Bucks that now he has a job here.
Yeah.
But to his defense, I felt like he was much better than MJF in the ring. But
No, he was. I thought he was pretty good in the ring. I was like, holy shit, this dude's
For a
good.
dude who hasn't wrestled consistently in a long time.
Yeah.
that's what they said too. He hasn't wrestled in years. And I was like, again, your fucking friendship thing.
Yeah.
It felt a little bit like...
It seemed like if I opened up a business tomorrow and it was like, hey guys, you want a job?
Yeah, it seems like I got fucking like someone invested millions into this show, and I was like, "Hey guys, quit your jobs. I'll go do it. Hey, let's go find a few people at our old job we want to pull out of
We're getting paid.
That's what it felt like, and I don't think that's what the story is. And my understanding is people who saw the Being the Elite were saying how amazing Cutler's story is, and how emotional it was, and how immediately you wanted Cutler to win. And it's like I didn't get any of that from the show.
Actually, sorry, producer here. That was the one thing I noticed upon reflection, that I didn't have any feeling like at all. Like I didn't hate or love anyone, and I was just kind of bored. And I wanted to.
I felt like they didn't do a lot to get you
because
emotionally drawn in.
Because I am so new that I still have that. Hey, I could like this person. Who knows? And there was no one. I mean, I got excited for the Rose for a second, but there was no story. Like I didn't have any emotional connection, so I was a little bored myself.
But and that's the problem with that I've always had from AEW is they've never like told the backstory.
They never bring you in. They're just expecting you to have been there all
yeah,
and that's just frustrating.
And like
someone trying to watch. Come on, like tell me, make me care.
Yeah, and when what was the AEW event that went against Evolve or went out on the same time?
Yeah, they went against them.
Yeah.
Fight for the Fallen, I think that one was. Yeah.
Where Evolve, you tuned in and they had those backstories. And they told immediately off the bat, you knew who to root for. You knew who the heel was. You knew who the face was. And I see where AEW, I think where they're trying to come from is they wanted to be...
They wanted an impactful first night, and then maybe the next week we'll see more of that. But
I don't know.
I feel like it would have been better because I think part of it is it's like the balance of do we want a show of just intros or do we want a show where we pull it in? And I think you needed to more lean toward intros.
But see, this to me felt like show 2, not show 1.
Yes, it felt like the biggest thing. I felt like I was watching an episode of Nitro in 2001, as in. Not something special, just, oh, cool.
Just in the middle.
Yeah, you felt in the middle.
Yeah.
I don't feel like they're trying to draw people in. I felt, as a fan, I felt dismissed. I felt like where I'm showing up to the show being like, hey, guys, I made it. Make me care. And they're all like, if you don't already care, we don't need you to care. And it's like, no, but I showed up to care. I wanted to care. And they're like, we don't need you. Yeah. That's really what it felt like. And I was like...
Too cool.
Why does this suck?
Yeah, they've already said that. We're not trying to find the casual fan, but it's like at the same time, build your fan base.
You're not trying to. Yeah, you're not. I don't think I'd call myself a casual fan.
As your walls
you're mediocre.
reflect.
I think I have the ability to have some pretty intense fandom. And AEW sounded so exciting with people who I hadn't heard of, and I've been trying to do it. At this point, I'm like 6 shows in. And
you still feel that you're at the beginning.
I feel like I'm at the beginning, but at this point, I feel like they've been pushing me away. Like, I've been at the front door this whole time, just being like, please let me in, please let me in. And they keep just saying, like, don't worry about it. I honestly, my honest feeling at the end of AEW this week was, I don't see why I would watch next week. I don't. If I have time, I'll watch it. If I don't find time, I'm not going to care enough to tune into it. And that kind of felt shitty at the end of it to be all like, wow, I watched a thing that I don't... Like, I go to the local shows here and feel like, oh, I want to know what happens with them more. And this stuff just felt like so hand up the whole time. I was like, stop expecting me to know stuff and start helping me feel something. Yeah. Like, it was just frustrating.
Feel is the thing.
And like I said, you needed that intro at the beginning. Like I said, if you had...
I think even the little video packages they're walking out,
they would have been great too. But you had the familiar faces in with what you're expecting. It would mesh.
Yeah.
Where it's like, hey, I know these people. These people put on great shows. The Dean Malinkos, the Billy Guns. Like, I like these guys.
And all the people who hadn't watched the pay-per-views could be like, oh my god,
Billy Guns never
Gunn.
put on a great show. But okay.
Billy Guns put on something. Well, I don't know. Ask Sonny. Ask Sonny.
Yeah.
As a casual fan, if I was flipping through channels as just a regular TV show, this would not catch me because of the lack of feeling that it gives me.
It was weird. The athleticism was good, through the roof athleticism. Cody versus Sammy was a decent match.
I was just about to say, I noticed Sammy before, and after seeing this match, I was like, all right, this kid's good.
Yeah, this is the one that made me like him.
Yeah, I was like, this kid's got a future. Push him the right way. He's clearly the anti-elite right now.
Right now, yeah.
And it's like, cool. Let's see where we go with this.
I only had a
He's
couple
the
problems
CM
with the
Punk
map,
right
with
now.
the match itself, and some of it was commentary. Whenever Cody Rhodes was going to when he was doing the push-ups and stuff, it was Cody's pumping himself up, he's getting himself into it, and then when Sammy Guevara turned to the crowd and would do something, they're like, oh, he's so cocky. And I was like, a little lopsided in your commentary. And then later on in the show, they said something like, we've been remaining completely objective, and I was like. Come on, just say you got your favorites. But I thought that was weird. The only thing that I didn't like that Sammy did was he did, was it 3 standing sunset flips? Or not sunset flips, what do you call it? The shooting star press.
Yeah.
He did 3 of them in that match. I was like, it's a little early for that in the show, man. Save that for later.
Yeah.
You can use that in the main event.
But they were trying to draw everyone in first.
Yeah, but then later on,
But-
Hangman Page did it once in his match as a big spot, and no one popped.
Yeah.
Because they went, oh, another one.
Yeah. But
I was like, you just overdid it.
one thing I did notice is when Cody and Sammy went out, they had their records on it.
Yeah, I thought that was cool.
I thought that was really cool
cool.
because when we were talking to Canada, what's the screen name?
Stackhouse thought Cody versus Sammy was the best match. I
Yes.
think I agree ultimately.
Yeah. But anyways, because we talked about that at the last watch along
Yeah.
when they were talking about the promotion up in Canada.
It was
and I
Misty,
like,
yeah.
Misty. And I was like, make records count.
Yeah.
And
I
they
really
said
like they got the win-loss in the corner.
yeah, and they had that. The thing that pissed me off though is when Cody walked out, it was like Cody Rhodes with Brandy Rhodes, and then Brandy Rhodes had her record.
She had her record?
Yeah, it was underneath Cody's,
seen it.
and it said professional record, and it was like 2-1 or something like that. And I was like, but she's only had one match in AEW. If you're going back to professional records, you need all of Pac and Neville's, you need all of Moxley's, Dean Ambrose's. You know what I mean? You can't do that.
Yeah. Just start with AEW clean.
Yeah.
I will, producer, I do recall the female commentator, the guest commentator.
Oh, Britt Baker came out to commentate for a little bit.
I didn't know
That
if
was
she
weird.
was just so bored or just wanted to go back to sleep, but she was the most boring commentator that I've ever seen.
She just didn't talk much.
Yeah.
And Taz mentioned that he didn't think she knew when she was on camera.
Yeah, she looked bored
'Cause she was
herself.
Every time I cut to her.
I was like, honey, you're not helping me. I want to be interested in this.
So after Cody,
What'd you think of Cody and Sammy? Did you think it was the best match of the night, or did you not?
No, I thought it was a good match.
Did you think another match was better? Because I could see you being more into Paige Pac.
I thought Paige Pac was better.
Paige Pac
Did you?
was pretty good.
thought it was
I'm
good.
not. I've never liked Hangman Page. I don't want to say I never liked. I never got drawn into him yet. But watching him and Pac, I was like, all right, this is cool.
So
Yeah, he's getting there.
this one, I thought it was as an entrance of we've all jumped around this whole event a lot.
Yeah, we've been all over.
Man,
Just because part of why I get quiet is
Where are we?
yeah.
well, no, I'm more like you guys really go into AEW. I know you guys. I'm just like, oh, it's just here. So, I thought Cody and Sammy was a fantastic match. I thought it was really good. I thought it brought in Brandy in good heel heat, having her take a bump. I didn't.
What I thought was weird about her taking the bump was that Sammy's getting the heel heat, but I don't like Brandy enough to be upset either. So I was kind of like, okay, I get it.
So-
but I was a little like,
And then she comes back and hits him with the shoe, and I was like,
In making, I think you can make someone. I think, in a sense, they've done it somewhat better than WWE has, but they're still their commentary team hasn't gotten the memo in the sense of you can have somebody be a face where they're over, but they're not necessarily they're not the Miz.
Yeah.
And I think of the Miz. Cody is not the Miz. Cody is an asshole. Cody is over because Cody's a lot of things.
is he a heel?
He's a fucking heel.
Really? Wow.
He's an no. He's not here.
Yeah.
But his character is a heel. His character is a classic heel. His
Yeah,
character is
he's smug.
Smug,
He's
cocky,
supposed to be a heel.
very yes.
Yeah.
But he's way over, and you could go with that.
yeah.
Yeah, own it. And I think that line. I didn't ultimately listen to the commentary too much on it because I was like, I was very much drawn into the match. The one thing I was going to say is an overall takeover for the match, and the biggest reason this is a thumbs up to me. I watched this, and my dad actually sat down and watched it. My dad does not watch wrestling. My dad was like, oh, that's really cool. And he kept getting into it. Now, he didn't know anything about it, but he was like watching it, and I kept looking at him, and he was like, that's really athletic. That's really cool. And asking me questions. And I knew more than the average person, so I could go into it more. But that is something that I can't knock it back for, is if this 65-year-old man who does not watch wrestling, who watches TNT for Inside Basketball and watching Shaq and Charles Barkley fuck around, Charles Barkley, can get way into this and enjoy this, okay, there's something there. They've done something good. Because Lucha Underground, first episode, couldn't do that. It was good, but couldn't do that. If Ring of Honor had their first show, couldn't do it. NJPW, which I would watch over there, couldn't really do it. He couldn't get into it. And WWE, he just doesn't really, he's like, oh, it doesn't really care. He was kind of like, oh, this is different. And I do think that was something unique, and I really thought that was a special moment for me. So that was a thing that really meant a lot to me.
They definitely have way better production than ROH and NJPW have ever had visually. So watching it immediately, you tune in and you go, oh, these are people who do this. And so I can see giving it more of a chance than, because NJPW, no matter how big the show, every now and again you tune in and look. I mean, Wrestle Kingdom, I remember seeing spots where I was like, is this in a giant high school? Is this the biggest high school gym of all time? Like their lighting and setup is not great. But AEW had their lighting and their production fucking together.
Oh yeah, I will say this too: their in-ring performance beat a lot of.
Did you get censored?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
She was trash. Censored on.
She was trash on commentary. Oh, she looked like she was legitimately mad she wasn't in the match. I could get that too. As far as Britt goes.
Were you fucking with my phone?
Did you get censored? You got censored on trash too.
Wow.
Hey, can someone call Kevlar a crybaby so we can test something out here? Cody has been the only consistently good thing since day one of AEW. I don't disagree in that I think Cody has been the strongest entity on that as far as producing.
You are seeing like
Dude, he's at the clump sensor.
Oh my god.
Dude, you clumped his phone,
You're
man.
contagious.
Spreading.
It'd be great if it didn't censor me and it just transferred over. Yeah. No, but I think Cody's the most polished, followed by Kenny and Pac. Hangman looked fantastic.
Kenny doesn't show it, and that's my biggest problem with Kenny. Because if
show for sure, the last All Out, I thought he looked fantastic.
He did good in All Out for sure. Him and Pac.
You saw a sprinkle of it.
Yeah.
See, I don't think it finished All Out.
It was in the middle.
Omega?
I don't think so.
You should watch that
Can you
match.
see stack houses?
Nope.
Crybaby ass. Can you see it at all?
No.
Yeah, that's awesome, dude.
It didn't censor ass.
It didn't censor ass on yours?
I'm just being a dick.
That'd be funny.
That's me being an asshole. No, but so
I need to go back to
yeah,
the
I do
boy
agree
Twitch.
though with Kenny, for whatever reason, they haven't had him really do what we know he's capable of doing yet. I'm wondering if they're saving it for down the line.
Yes.
But I'm hoping at least.
They did also acknowledge that he's like on a losing streak.
Yes.
But I think that
I liked that.
That was the big thing to me. Is like when it came down to like if we're gonna go into this, there's things I will go into a lot more as to what I really didn't like. But I have to give it, yeah. And I would say also like NJPW production value terrible. If Ring of Honor had a weekly show, their performance is the thing I would have trouble with, because Ring of Honor, I always fault, like they have had matches, they're fantastic, but they do have a lot of matches there you have questions about where people sit. Yeah. Why are they there? And that was something that, yeah, there's also a lot less spots I felt where people were moving out of the way for reasons.
Yeah.
Toward the end, it did change, but
they were doing a better job at that, and then there was a few there at the end.
But Sammy and Cody was fantastic. I thought it was a great match.
The only part I thought was a bummer was they went for the vertical suplex and he couldn't get him up.
Yeah.
The vertical suplex looked really bad, and I was like, fuck, that's not how you want to like say that you're an elite when you come in and can't do the one move that everyone in WWE does all the fucking time to a point where you're annoyed by. I mean, fucking Heavy Machinery passes it off and they stay up. You know what I mean? Also, like, come on, you're looking bad on that one. And that was the one part where I was just all like, you should just scrap that move. As soon as you couldn't get him up, you should just fucking slam him down and been done with it.
I will say, in this match, JR had the best line of the night when Sammy pulled Brandy. I was gonna say Brooke. Brandy, and this crowd started chanting "asshole."
Yeah.
And one of the other commentators, I don't know who it was like, "Oh, they don't have kind words for Sammy," and JR's like, "Oh, it's a proctologist's nightmare."
I heard that too, and I thought, oh my god, yeah. I thought it was. Here's why I thought it was a bad line. Proctologists are looking for an asshole to make money. That's their dream.
Yeah, it's a proctologist's dream. There's so many out.
Yeah, but he said it was a nightmare.
Yeah, I know.
But they're looking for the butthole. The nightmare is the asshole. I don't know.
Okay. Well,
A versus B.
Stackhouse
Stackhouse said that by saving it, they're making him look like shit, and I think he's talking about the vertical suplex, and I agreed. By them trying so hard to make it go and it never quite clicking was when I was like, they should have bailed out halfway through and thrown him to the ground and just looked like you were just picking him up and throwing him, because I was like, that looked bad, and here's 2 stars who don't have to look bad.
Yeah.
They're too good to look that bad. Maybe they got gassed early or something, I don't know.
And they were putting a lot into that match.
They
It was
were.
a super,
Like I said, if I had to go through and say, here's what shouldn't have happened, I would say the vertical suplex and the standing shooting star press. Sammy didn't use it to win. He didn't need it as a big spot. He did it too many times to where when Hangman did it later, it undermined Hangman's bit, which he needed it because he's a bigger dude who does bigger power moves. So to do that for Paige is a bigger moment than for a smaller guy like Sammy. I feel like he could have done a number of other types of flips in that same scenario, and still gotten the same effect. So, I mean, that's like that's a little nitpicky for sure. And that only comes from your placement on the card versus the rest of the show. And so I'm kind of looking at it more of like an overall show. Hey, you guys could have made the show better by not doing this, because you would have highlighted something else later. But if you were to put this match in a vacuum with nothing else around it, I would leave the shooting star presses in and just take out the vertical suplex.
I think it was a good intro, though. Like, if you were turning this on for the first time, that was a great first match.
Oh, yeah.
That too, but he was talking about Omega.
Oh, they're saving it. They're making him... Oh, by saving his... by Omega doing big, cool, amazing matches like he's capable of doing. So they're making him look like shit right now. Yeah, he is. And like I said, I did like that they highlighted he's on a losing streak. He's not doing well, all that. I'm like, okay, cool. At least they're kind of like... Maybe they're starting to build into it. Maybe we're looking at a 1 or 2 year run with Kenny Omega where he's finally here in America and he just can't get it done. And then maybe he's around people of a high, like maybe he's truly around the elite and he always thought he was the elite, but he wasn't around these guys. You know what I mean? And you can have him be this overcome story, which could be pretty cool. I think it could go great. But as of right now, yeah, it doesn't make you want to go get a Kenny shirt in general because you're like, what?
Yeah.
You know? Tony goes to get interviewing Cody, and Cody's crying, which I thought was cool. Sammy, I didn't like Sammy going for the handshake. I didn't like the way he was like.
I think that they're trying because they're trying to like establish like a mix. Like, what is this guy going to be, a face or heel? But he's such a heel. I was like, okay, that because part of it online is like, okay, that's kind of weird. He's a heel, but I mean, maybe they're both heels, so maybe that's, you know.
Well, see, I think it was supposed to look more like he was setting a distraction for Jericho to come in.
After the fact, but the whole, him building into it the way he was doing, like, I was like, that was cartoonish. You just lay that down a little bit and just go for the handshake.
But
Be like frustrated, but go for the handshake.
But see, I think what he was supposed to do is, like, be hesitant about it. Be like,
Well, then have...
But hesitant is different than like, like, I just think he did it wrong.
Have Cody talk a little bit longer. Have him be like this, and then walk over and like push someone. And be like,
I'd rather him like punch the turnbuckle and be frustrated in the corner, and then walk over to Cody like kind of white knuckling it and be like, and then do it, as opposed to him standing in front of Cody like. It just seemed weird, cartoony, childish. I was like, you're a little too. I mean, you can do almost the same thing, but facing away from somebody and get a whole different effect.
yeah.
But yeah, he goes to shake his hand, and then this bit I didn't like because I felt like it made Cody look a little dumb because the crowd erupts for Jericho, but we don't see him, and Cody just stands there staring at Sammy like, Yeah, the crowd's probably immediately erupting halfway through a handshake.
Yeah.
And I was like, it was too long for everyone to ignore the crowd before Jericho made it.
Well, yeah.
So I think that,
Cody needed to be like, yeah, almost like raise his hand, like,
do
hey,
something
good
a little
job.
bit. Or even if they had gotten us to not pay attention to Cody not noticing, because it was just a steady cam. So if the camera maybe zoomed out and you see Jericho and the announcer goes, oh my God, Jericho's going out there. Cody's got no idea. That gives us enough time to forget that Cody's just standing there. But for everyone to remain silent, Cody just be standing there, the crowd's doing their thing. I was like, they could have tightened that up and made me not go, that's weird, he's just standing there.
It would have been cool if they had switched their camera so it was a steady cam, but it was facing toward the
Entrance.
And that would have been a pretty shot. That would have been a beautiful shot.
Yeah, he's looking right at Sammy, so he's looking at you and just like, and
Hands
then
up.
here comes fucking Jericho. Yeah.
Hands up, you have the gap between them, and you have like the chanting like shit, and then you just see Jericho.
100%.
Yeah.
If they'd done anything like that, it would have made me forget how long Cody was just standing there. But the silent side shot zoomed in really close because they don't want you to see. Just felt like, all right, hold it. Guys, wait for it. Here he comes. It's a long ramp. He's getting old.
Jericho's
he can't
old.
run
Yeah.
that fast. He'll get there. Give him time. He's on the way. Like, that's really what it kind of felt
When
like.
it, yeah.
Cuts commercial.
Yeah.
Hey, Jericho's
But-
Undertaker.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. Give him his time.
And like you said, we're nitpicking right now, but just like any other AEW thing is, they talk about the ticket sales. Oh, this sold out in this time, this blah, blah, blah.
They did awesome ratings. 1.49 million.
But the thing is with that, and it's one of the reasons why I didn't watch live, is because I know AEW's looking at the ratings and being like, we killed it, we made it, we're here.
Yeah, we did it.
Yeah, it's like a restaurant's opening. Everyone's curious about this restaurant. Let's go check it out. It's the third or fourth month after that.
Yeah.
Is the crowd still there?
Yeah,
Yeah,
give
but
it 2
in a
months.
sense, isn't that kind of cynical? Like, I know that everyone's going to hype themselves up. Everyone will do that. WWE hypes up people a lot.
but
And I know, granted, AEW does do it in a kind of frustrating way where they're building off of it. But I feel like, one, it's a little bit old to keep going into that, but also let them, part is like, just let them go. Let them celebrate it. They brought it up twice, I heard, where it was like, we're sold out. And it was legit like, oh, I don't see seats.
except for one of the
things was fine. Yeah.
one of the camera angles when they came back from a commercial, they went to like this section, and there was like rows that were empty.
Yeah, they
And-
open up another section like real soon before the show
Yeah,
started.
it was weird.
a
It was
day
like
before they opened up.
I was just like, why would you show that? Because it was like one off to the side like that.
I
And
think
the camera
they did it to
panned
move
and-
people because what happened was they found like 2,000 tickets were just online.
Mm.
So I think they opened up another section to get people to be buying tickets
Mm.
in general. Because if you announce you've opened up more seats, people are going to look again, right? Or if you just keep telling everybody everything's sold out, no one's going to look. So if you say, hey, we've opened up more seats, then you get people looking for tickets to hopefully get them to buy those tickets. And then if they buy any in this one section, well, it's off to the side and we can always move them towards the middle. I think that was all smart and well done, and they got 14,000 something.
Well, no. I think the sellout was great. The stadium looked good, but arena. But what I'm saying is, AEW always looks at their numbers, and they're inflated numbers right now, and they think.
So does WWE, though.
But WWE's established.
The other thing is-
AEW is not the new restaurant on the block.
when WWE's saying it, they're saying, look how many people we still have. Where with AEW, it's all like, look, we did better than WWE this week, and you're like, maybe this week. Well, but I think that you have to celebrate the small victories, but at the same time, you also got to be super forward thinking. WWE already put out an official statement to AEW. They said congratulations on a great first outing. They said something about like. This is going to be an exciting time
This is like an
for
exciting
wrestling
time
on
for wrestling
Wednesday.
fans.
Yeah, and they said, just remember, guys, this is a marathon, not a race, or not a one-day sprint, is what they called it. You know what I
No,
mean?
it's
So
a race,
like-
not no.
Long,
No, they said
So
this
it's
is
a
a marathon, not a
marathon,
one-day
yeah.
sprint.
so long
Yeah,
term
like-
versus short term.
Yeah, but that's
Yeah.
also like a nice little nod for them too, being like, hey guys, celebrate, but stay focused. You know what I mean? So I thought that was kind of cool from their part too.
That is nice.
I don't think WWE has true animosity towards AEW. I don't.
No, I don't either.
I think WWE's looking at AEW like, hey, this is a commodity we can buy in 5 years. But, I'm not trying to sit here and shit on AEW. My biggest thing with AEW is you have all these yes men surrounding them, Yes, you're great. Yes, you're doing this. Yes, this. And they put them up there, and to me, they're not there yet. And they need to, build it up, get there. Yes, do you have the talent? Yes. Can you get there? Yes. But when you surround yourself by yes men, you'll get complacent.
Yeah, I'm a little nervous for them. Watching it, I did feel like this is a show I'll probably want to watch a year down the line because I felt like there was so much stuff they had to work on. And here's the other thing is, even listening to Taz's podcast, and everyone's trying to talk about how great it was. He gave it a 9 out of 10, and I was like, that's a bit higher than I would give it. But at the same time, I get it. There's a lot of excitement. And he even said, hey, it's their first show, so you got to give them a ton of slack. Not the same slack they're giving other people, but I can feel the idea of hey, give them room to breathe. I agree with that. Mm-hmm. But I also don't know if I want to watch these people learn how to do their job right away. I felt like this is something that they can grow into, but they weren't trying to draw me back in. I'd be really interested to see what the show looks like in a year, but I don't know if I want to be along for the ride for that year the way that they presented it.
Yeah.
I was excited to see the show come on.
It was cool.
Well, no, and that was one of my biggest gauges was, am I excited for next week? And I'm curious, so I'm excited, so I still want to see it.
Good.
There are times
I
where...
want you to be. You may be the only one reviewing it by the end of the month.
Well,
but what go ahead.
I was just going to say, I'm curious to see next week because it's not the, hey, we got to go balls to the wall, show them what we have. Are you eating the stick?
He's eating sticks.
All right.
All right. And one of the biggest things that I was kind of disappointed off.
Do you need food?
Oh, you're bringing a bowl of cauliflower. You're just being munching on cauliflower.
I'd be down with that.
Okay.
Holy shit.
But anyways,
I could ask for food.
Wait, we get table service? But anyway,
Good point.
what I was gonna say is one of the things that they kept talking about with Dynamite is the tag team tournament, and we didn't get that.
Yeah.
And I was disappointed with that. The two things I was disappointed was there was no tag team tournament matches, which they've been talking about.
Is the tournament going to be one night?
No.
I don't believe so.
No.
Okay, because I got the impression it was after what they did last night with them doing the whole. So
if the second show's King of the Ring in one night, which WWE should have done, if they do that, great. I'm in. I'm watching. Let's go.
I feel a little opposite just because I'm all I'm just so interested in so many of their tag teams. I feel like maybe I should.
I'm not interested in a lot of their tag teams, but I would
love to see a ton of showcasing.
Yeah,
maybe you could be.
Yeah,
really get
I think it's.
I would love to see Lucha Brothers and the Young Bucks get eliminated in the first round.
I think that'd be good
because that would throw a wrench in what everyone's expecting. But AEW seems to play it safe with the Jericho Championship and other things. But the other thing that I was going to say that I was disappointed with is, God damn it, what's his name? I just drew a blank. The dude that faced Cody.
Sammy.
No.
Sammy faced
Sean Spears?
Huh?
Sean Spears?
No.
Darby?
Darby. Darby Allin wasn't there.
He was in a dark match. Here's the other thing I thought was weird. They had 5 or 6 dark matches.
Really?
They had a ton. I was watching things before the show, there was 3 matches. After the show, another 4 matches. I was like, God damn. How much did they tape?
Yeah.
that was a lot of wrestling for those people.
But what I was going to say is watching all of the pay-per-views, or most of them, I missed half of the last one, but watching them, Darby Allin's the only one I've become a fan of. I noticed Sammy before, and I was like, this guy could be good. And then watching him, on Wednesday yesterday, I was like, all right, this guy's good.
Yeah, you kept telling me to watch this guy, and every match I'd seen him, I was like, I don't see what he's talking about. This match with Cody, I was like, okay.
Yeah. But Darby Allin was the only one that I became a fan of. I was like, holy shit, I like this kid. He's awesome. He's small. He took Cody to a draw, which I thought was a huge push.
Yeah.
And on air, they didn't show him.
Yeah.
And I was like, well, where is he? Why?
Well, I think their roster is too deep right now, and they want to have matches too long.
Yeah.
Every match had to be 20 minutes or more. And they didn't have room for putting in a Darby spot. Or there's a ton of people we didn't see. We saw 3 women the whole night.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's just because they're romper...
4.
4.
Oh, Brandy?
Yeah. She's a woman. She got boobs.
That's true.
So is JR.
I guess that's all it takes, though.
Oh, that actually could sound really, really bad. I'm gonna shut.
Yep,
Yeah.
it does. It
Yep.
does.
It sounds wonderful.
Yeah, keep going.
Yeah. Tell me more, Corey.
What I was gonna say. I was super excited to actually watch this week, and that was really cool.
I was super
sometimes
excited to watch it too, to be honest.
I sometimes don't feel it with WWE. Sometimes I'm like because it's almost like the opposite. We talk about things that were very built in on it. At times I feel like I'm expecting a lot, and I feel like I have maybe an inverse reaction to what you guys have, where I'm like, this is cool and different in the sense of like I want to see things happen. And it may not be great, but I'm curious because sometimes I watch WWE and I'm like, there's some people I like, but sometimes I'm just like, well,
Withdrawn.
I'm going to see Seth, I'm going to see Rowan, I'm going to see this, I'm going to see that, and whatever. And sometimes it can be rough. I'm excited for next week still, and I'm curious to see what happens. There's a question here which came from Blue Boy, was, do I think it'll be around here? And I hope so. I don't know, but I do hope so. I really do.
I think they'll be here at least a year.
Yeah.
I don't think they'll pull the plug that soon.
I don't know.
Unless they tank. But at the same time, I don't see them tanking. They have talent. They have a good roster that we've only seen, what did they say, 20% of?
I think it said 40, but
40% of. So there's a bunch of roster we haven't seen. I just, and once again, we're jumping around this damn show. They talk about win-loss records meaning something. And I like that. I like that a lot. Sports fan, love that. But then you have to go hand in hand with ref's discretion.
Rules matter.
And that the main event, disqualification immediately.
Well, the main event was my weakest point.
And that's what made, I think, it's the first impression and last impression that leaves on people.
How do you open
the
and how do you
first
close?
impression was blah to me. They could have done so much more. And then the last one was, what the fuck was that?
Yeah, what is going on? That's what I felt a lot about the end.
And it felt like an old SmackDown or Raw where, hey, throw the whole roster out there, go. All right, cool. But the match...
It felt like old Nitro where it's like, get them all NWO out there and wear it now.
Yeah.
And I think that's what I didn't like it. And there's things about I did like. I did like seeing...
Chunks in the middle were awesome.
Yeah. I didn't like the match. I liked Santana and Ortiz in it. I did not like Jericho, and I didn't like the Bucks necessarily here. I thought there was a lot of...
You didn't like the Bucks?
I didn't. Yeah. I didn't like... I felt like there was a lot of times where...
Just like...
It felt like a lot of spots. It felt like a lot of the issues we're critical of, that I'm critical of. I didn't like Moxley coming out at that point to fuck with Omega. I think if that could have happened, I think it should have happened at his entrance. Not even at the beginning of the match.
Before the match starts.
Yes, right there. Like, we're still going to do this, guys, and have that. Because then you at least give yourself a hole for this bullshit.
Well, see, I think it should have happened before the entrance. Because this is one of the things that got me was...
Oh, just run him in the back.
Oh, no. Omega ran out to help the women's champ.
Oh, Rio.
Yeah, it should have come out right then. Yeah.
Yeah, and then they cut to commercial, and then Young Bucks and Omega come out, and I'm like, he was already in the ring. So he literally went to the ring, walked back to the ring.
Yeah, but they used to do that from time to time. Rock did that a lot. He would come out to start a thing, and cut to commercial, and then he'd have a match, and it would be like him do his entrance.
But I think Moxley should have come out during that.
I think that would be a smarter idea.
I think, hey, stop. What are you doing? What are you doing? Omega was the only one protecting the talent at that point, and then Moxley jump in the back, out of the crowd, start attacking him, then go into the whole back, put him through the table. You don't see him the rest of the night. Shit, yeah. Bucks are down 2-3. You immediately think Bucks are face right now because of this if you're first tuning in, and go from there. But for Moxley to jump into the ring during the match, attack him with the ref standing there, and they don't blow that dead, blows my mind.
No, yeah, that was one of my weakest spots too. I thought that made no sense, and I think I agree with you. It would have been better the other way. I think
any of the 3 or 4 ways we named would have been fine.
Yeah.
Backstage, at the ramp, right at the beginning, any of those.
Yeah.
You had a lot of time before.
I think the blow up at the end was okay. I think the blow up
with Hager.
where everyone came in because it was cool.
That's fine.
And I was actually kind of excited to see Hager because I've always
loved Jack
he's a
Swagger.
big scary motherfucker,
And he's a big dude, collegiate
think-
wrestler, MMA fighter.
I love
got
how
credentials.
DC was chanting "We the People." I loved it.
Yeah.
I like that part. I love that part.
And you could tell the announcers like, kind of like, but I thought that was cool. I thought the blow up was cool. Yeah, it made me think of like, it's kind of like an old WCW thing, but for a first show, that's a good, impactful way to end it. The match was the weakest point of that segment.
Exactly. And
I thought Jericho was undermining of that segment too, because as the camera comes by, he's like,
yeah.
and you're like, you could have fucking relaxed on that, dude. Like he like shat on the whole thing, like we're fucking weak. It's like, what the fuck are you doing, dude?
The only thing that got me is one of the commentators, I think it was JR, it might have been Shivani, said this could be, something, this could be a sight into the future type of thing. And I'm like, cool, if this is a faction and this is, the anti-elite, great, let's do this. Go.
What would you name an anti-elite faction? What would you name them?
Mediocre.
Oh. Led by Jericho?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Mediocre.
The B team?
Yeah.
The we was.
But and Jericho the entire night annoyed me. I do not like Jericho as a champion. I do not like Jericho's interpretation of the role. I do not like Jericho's booking. I do not like his acting. I don't like his ring performance. He looks fat, sloppy, and shitty. He really does,
And it feels like he's walking out there thinking he's Hogan. You aren't star power, dude. You're
No.
not. You are recognition. That is not the same.
you are these guys, but you are.
By the end of the show, it felt like I just watched a 2-hour long
Choking on a stick.
storyline
Get a splinter?
about the Intercontinental title. You know what I mean? Like, I never felt like I saw A players.
Yeah.
I just didn't.
Jericho was
Almost with Moxley, but that was so short-lived where it's like, yeah, you could have gone for the IC. You know what I mean? Like,
Jericho's such a big name for people who are way into wrestling, and that's awesome. You're not a big name, though. That's a very different thing. It's, I'm a celebrity in this circle. Not in the big circle, in this circle. Mm-hmm. And he's done so much to... Also, if you're a big fan of Jericho and what he was... I feel like it's hard to be a fan of him now in this interpretation of him.
Well, I saw him at Fozzy a couple weeks ago and
what'd you think of that?
loved it.
Did you notice that ever since like AEW started getting a little more traction, he changed his Instagram name to Chris Jericho Fozzy? Once AEW got like some major numbers, he was all like, "Oh, I can use this to promote Fozzy." I was kind of like, "Okay, dude."
But anyone that hasn't seen Fozzy perform, go. Because you can tell that's his passion. Wrestling pays the bills. Check
That's
out
what it's
Fozzy.
starting to feel like.
Plus,
for sure.
his gimmick of like in his entrance where it's "Am I evil? Yes, I am." It doesn't fit him.
That's true. It really doesn't.
Like, it's
You can throw the whole thing.
He's supposed to be evil?
Yeah, he's the pariah.
but no, his entrance as he comes out and how he acts, it doesn't match him because it's not like. It makes me think of. It makes me think he's trying to be Sami Callihan.
Oh fuck! We do not need more Sami Callihan.
And not even good Sami Callihan. Sami Callihan in NXT. Where it's just like a bad guy that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
You're not evil. You're a dick. Just be a dick. You can be a dick and be awesome. You could be their Flair, and that would make more sense to be their Flair.
Yeah.
When you're doing this I am evil thing, no, I'm expecting Abyss, Undertaker, Kane, someone who's fucking evil, Darby Allin. When you're coming out and you're this loud, whiny cunt, I don't really care.
Yeah, it's harder to be like, oh, this guy's insane. What'd you think of the Jay and Silent Bob bit?
That kind of took me out of it because like, oh, that's cool. I
I
love
wish it
Jay.
didn't happen. I just wish it didn't happen.
Yeah. Hey,
See, I feel the opposite. Where I'm not going to say I liked it, but it brought the same thing that WWE does. Oh, the San Francisco 49ers are behind the announcer's desk. it brought that to it, but then they put a mic on them, which I thought was fine.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't mind it.
I didn't like it because I feel like Kevin Smith and Jay are so B level. Jason Mewes. Yeah. I feel like they're just so B level. I really don't feel like they're like A level. I feel like it kind of brought them down a little bit. Like, well, we got fucking Jay and Silent Bob here. And you're like, cool, they're not even the stars of their own movies. You realize that, right? Like, Ben Affleck's the star of their movies.
No, he's not.
Yeah, he is.
No, he's not.
Watch Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back. The star of that movie, Ben Affleck.
No, he's not.
And
Not even close.
It was because Jericho's going to be in one of their movies.
Yeah, they're promoting his...
Well, he's in Jay and Silent Bob 2, or 3, whatever it is.
3?
Yeah.
I think the reason they do that is that, like, it's like... Partly, he's in the... Jericho's in their movie, but also, like, that... I could see... I'm a big, like, Kevin Smith fan. I could see a lot of people who are fans of this, like, the Elite, being like, I love Kevin Smith, too! And I'm like,
yeah, you're gonna bring a small crowd from it,
But you know what's funny? I will say this. Before seeing that, at the beginning of the whole thing, they, like, pan around the crowd. And I was like, that looks like Jason Mewes. And I was like, yeah, that's funny. And then
that looks like a really skinny Kevin Smith. Oh, right,
Yeah.
he did lose weight.
Yeah, and then they show him, and I was like, it is Jason Mewes. I was like, that's awesome.
I did think it was funny, Jericho, when he was hitting Cody with a chair. It was one of their commemorative chairs.
Yeah.
I felt like that was advertising to be like, we give you chairs too.
Yeah.
Um,
We're not the same, but...
yeah. During Cutler and MFJ, Cutler shoved the ref, who bounced into the ropes and went like, weird. I was like, what?
Yeah.
Like, that was another one of those ref moments where I was like, match is over, dude. You fucking shoved me.
That's it.
Bye.
What did you think of MJF's promo? I thought it was just average, typical heel stuff.
At the beginning?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It wasn't as good as he could have done, because he's done great promos. But I think, I wonder if maybe he's stuck in a spot where his promos are fucking brutal, and maybe he can't be that brutal on
Camera.
TV. Yeah.
Well, to me,
I just feel like I haven't seen what everyone's talking about.
Well, that's what I was going to say. He's stuck in the middle. He's stuck where he's supposed to be an asshole, yet he's pandering to the crowd. Like, in a good way. He's like, hey, we're in Washington, D.C. Instead of me like, I don't want to say this is the worst city we've ever been in, because that's a stupid spot, too.
Not a fan of that spot, but it's fine. It's fine.
But anyways, but something like that.
This is no, I think the thing with MJ's character is he's two-faced. It's that he's a heel, but it's always been two-faced. It's always self-serving, and he's done a lot of things like in being the Elite where it's like self-serving and then oh, that's fine, dude, you're good. You can do that, and then fuck off.
But see, and why I bring up stuck in the middle also is because he keeps saying he's Cody's best friend, but he's the only one that didn't run out there at the end of the show.
They've also gotten now. I think that they're going to extrapolate or expand on that in this. In being the Elite, it's kind of a thing where he's using Cody. He makes fun of Cody a lot and stuff like that. So maybe, but...
Are we going to start seeing that stuff on TV? Because they said they're going to keep using Being the Elite. And I'm not a super fan of watching YouTube to keep up.
I don't want to search for things to keep up with them.
Yeah, as a casual
You have to
viewer,
answer to that.
As a casual viewer, I'm not going
That feels
to.
like a lot of it.
I'll tell you
This is all
that.
they're going to be doing. I mean, they're gonna keep doing a lot of that stuff.
No, it feels like I'm going to be answering for a lot of stuff.
But do you think they're going to be pushing that storyline through? Do you think they're going to be pushing major storylines through Being the Elite more so than through the show? Because I don't feel like a lot of story happened here.
No, I think they're going to be doing...
You think they're
There's
gonna
not a lot
shift
of there's not a lot of things that this connected to at all in Being the Elite.
Okay.
It's little things here and there, like little add-ons, because even Being the Elite...
It's supposed to be the WWE exclusive.
Yes.
Where,
Even Being the Elite, when it connected a little bit to story, they still told so much of it in the other promotions too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because that kind of made me a little nervous. I was like, I'm not going to start tuning into Being the Elite every week just to understand what's going on. But my understanding is that a lot of people liked more of the matches because of Being the Elite than they liked if they just watched it. And I felt like that was a little frustrating. Let's see. SCU and Lucha Brothers cut a promo together, and they get a big pull apart. Apparently, Private Party came out, right, and gave drinks to Kevin and Jay.
Jason.
I do think that it was funny that the refs were able to pull apart the Lucha Brothers and SCU. and the refs are all tiny. And the one who really grabbed him was like the woman. So she grabs fucking, what was it, Kaz, just yanks him away, and he's like, can't get past her. And I was all like,
See,
bring some security guys out.
And this goes back to my thing about the beginning, where you have all of the familiar faces out there, is they're like, oh look, Dean Malenko's out there.
Yeah.
And they specifically point him out, and like, they almost like, he's one of us now.
I recognize the other guy too.
Yeah, he's running security from somewhere.
Yeah, because the other like big guy, I was like, who the fuck is he? He's not Sergeant Slaughter, but he looks like Sergeant Slaughter.
I think he was security for Nitro.
Yeah.
Hangman vs. Pac. JR was calling Pac the man that gravity forgot, and I thought that was weird. Can they say that?
Oh, really? I didn't hear that.
He said that a couple times. He's the man that gravity forgot. And I was all like, flashback?
He's the man that gravity aborted.
Let's see, cuts to commercial. The comeback Pac is standing outside the ring waiting for the match to start. Yeah, they had really weird spots for commercials, and they didn't transition while getting back to it.
But
they got in the ring face to face, and they're like, "We'll be right back," and then they come back, and Pac's on the outside of the ring waiting. They ring the bell, and then he runs into the match starts.
But a lot of that was picture in picture.
So you just see a bunch of weird shit happening.
There was a couple of them where
there's some weird picture in pictures. I was like, this is some fucking great wrestling.
Yeah.
It's like,
really?
Yeah. It was like, this is not wrestle. This is some shit.
Yeah.
Like I was like, if they end like the women's match, if they end this fucking match in a picture in picture moment, because there's so many. I was like,
sorry, go ahead, finish it.
But if they end this match in picture in picture in a fucking commercial, because these are some serious fucking moves, I'm all be pissed. This is going thumbs down.
Yeah. Well, and what's funny about that is during the women's match is when I started thinking about it. I was like, they need, whether it's WWE or AEW, for a decision to happen during one of those picture-in-pictures. Because then people will actually focus on that. Because a lot of times when those happen, I'm watching the Cheeto field goal where the grandma's flipping upside down stealing the Cheeto.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I'm sitting there and then I'm like, oh wait, wrestling. But if they had a decision, and I'm not saying the women's title should have been decided during that, but if they have a match where during it, hey, you missed this, you get live viewers because they missed the picture-in-picture because you didn't see it. People would be like, shit, I need to watch that live.
Yeah.
And B, it's something interesting, something new. Once again, that WWE's trying to do things before AEW, this and that.
Yeah.
If they did that, like I said, people would be tuning in live and be like, oh shit, I might miss something.
Yeah.
So there was good wrestling happening during those. Was there also like dead air happening between those?
There's rest holds and like
a couple of them,
but like they would less focus on a rest hold where you'd be like, they would do like, oh shit, you're doing things.
During the impression during the WWE's picture-in-picture, I got the impression they stopped telling the wrestlers when they're going. Because watching some of those things happening, you're just like, what the fuck? Especially like when I think back to like Randy Orton versus Jeff Hardy. I always think about that one where it comes back from commercial. If you watch the Hulu version, and he's like mid fucking throwing him through a table, and they're like, here's a bunch of shit you just missed. Where, and the match was like super short because most of it happened during commercial. But I think they stopped telling him when they're going to commercial on those ones, and they only tell them when they're like dead on air.
During the women's match, I want to say there was 2 commercial breaks. But anyways, at least during the one,
Yes, there was. Yeah.
there was good wrestling happening.
Yeah, like,
Was there?
Yes, really good wrestling. And I'm sitting there and I'm like, holy shit. This was one of the few times where I actually focused on the little picture in the commercial.
yeah, I agree 100%.
That's interesting because from the live perspective, I thought this match was absolute garbage.
The women's match?
Women's match.
See,
I thought they did way better.
yeah, they did really good. And like I said, during the commercials, there was good wrestling. I don't think I've deleted it from my thing, and I'll send it to you. Because there were some good things. There was a couple good holds where you're sitting there like, it's going to end right now.
Yeah.
This is it.
And I think that Riho, at the very least, they did more of her with speed or holds versus attempting power moves. Now there was still
did a lot of strikes.
There was, you're not gonna be flipping this person.
But you're also punching someone like.
Stop it.
Her strikes were bad. Bad
I
strikes.
said it was not great. Yeah.
Like
Sagas, did you watch the
stomps,
live version?
You could see her put her leg up and go down and then stop and then tap her toe on him.
Yeah.
Like her strikes were just so awful where I was like, ugh. And then like there'd be weird things where she would like strike Nyla, and she from like a running knee, she goes flying out of the ring. And then from like off the top, she goes diving at her with full force, and then she just catches her. And it's kind of like, I don't know which ones are strong anymore. You know what I mean? But I thought that there was so many strikes that looked so bad. I wish she would have at least just laid them in. If she just fucking leaned into that shit, and if Nyla was just like, yeah, fucking hit me this time, I think I could have bought into it.
Yeah.
But it was just, honest to God, I felt like watching this match was just like watching you wrestle with your kids. That's what it looked like and felt like to me.
I sell a little more than that.
Yeah, you sell pretty
He
good.
did,
But
watch,
anyway.
he did watch live, Stackhouse.
Oh, did he? But to me, the picture in picture what made me like this match, because there was, like I said, to me during the picture in picture there was good stuff. The other stuff, it was, don't get me wrong, I hate the way this match ended. I think it was stupid. I think there were so many other spots where you could have ended it or called it, and they didn't. And
There was that one
For the-
3 count that they didn't count.
yeah,
There was one that was clearly they didn't get up, and then he's like, it's not the end of the match.
just kidding.
I thought that she, in Riho, finding something that not, like, I liked the ending. It was like, oh shit, this, it kind of made me think of like somebody finding, oh shit, this is working, so they kept doing knees. I'm like, this is working, do it again. Like, if Seth Rollins had done his
38
match,
curb stomps? Oh.
well, his match with Brock Lesnar had been like him struggling for a long time, and it's like, oh shit, this works, now do this.
Yeah.
Like, I can
Well,
get
it's like
that.
playing a video game.
Yeah.
Like, nothing.
Yeah.
Oh, if I do this,
Yeah, exactly. And
It's
then I was like,
working.
okay, that
I didn't
kinda works.
mind suddenly a bunch of knees. I didn't mind that. I minded that they looked way off and super weak. Rio wasn't sticking anything. She wasn't laying in anything, and so it looked like play wrestling.
Yeah.
yeah.
And that's what bothered me, is that I didn't. It just looked. It looked like an
There
adult
were
playing
no
with a kid.
there were no hard bumps. You know, and it's tough when there's a big size discrepancy with that.
And that's when you have to do more.
Yeah.
That's why Vader versus Shawn Michaels is an incredible match, because Shawn's like, yeah, fucking lay it in, and
Well,
Vader's like,
Shawn
you
and
can't-
Diesel.
Shawn and Diesel.
Yeah, like
I ultimately also think it would have been better if I knew Rio was going to win, but I wanted Nyla to win.
100%. The moment that you told me, I think we even have it somewhere of like months ago when you made me realize that Rio was the 9-year-old that Kenny fought. I went, oh, so she's going to be the first champ. Like, that was my response to it, because it was all like, oh, obviously Kenny's just going to push her because he has to now legitimize this thing that he's getting shit on forever. So now if he's like, hey, she's our first champion, look, she's a legitimate wrestler, maybe it can like relieve some of
I
that.
don't know if he's
But I
okay.
think he's also invested in her.
I don't think he's being
Yeah.
shit on forever.
well, but that's also the reason why he's.
Cornette will shit on him forever.
But that
Cornette's a cunt.
Yeah.
but that's also the reason why he went out there to protect her.
Yeah.
And I didn't understand why.
Yeah.
I knew Omega had intergender matches, and I was like, what's going on here? You know, I don't know. I didn't know the correlation, but now that you say that he was the 9-year-old, I was like, okay, I understand
Yeah.
it a little more. But anyway,
Stackhouse was
Stackhouse.
glad that Nyla didn't win, said he was prepared to turn it off if she did win, and didn't know why they had these two on there. I'm going to be honest with you, this was the match I was the least excited for. I walked out of the room several times during the match. I was super not interested or invested, and I honestly did not care who won. I thought the belt looked really cool, but also when the ref held it
I
up,
didn't
it was,
like the belt.
I liked the
I didn't like the belt at all.
But he holds it up, and he holds it up like this, and I was like, "Oh, Rio's gonna win it."
Yeah.
because you don't make a belt this big for Nyla, but
Yeah.
he's like barely able to fucking.
It looked like a
That would be
bracelet.
hilarious.
Yeah.
I was like, oh,
That's what it looked like. It was tiny.
she puts it on her wrist.
Yeah, and I
Yeah.
was like, "Yeah."
Yeah, producer here.
World Series of Poker.
Every time I look at Rio, I just think, oh, I could smush her. Like, she's just tiny.
Yeah.
She's so tiny.
She's tiny and doesn't lay it in, and I think that's the thing. If she laid in her hits, then you could be like, well, because I mean, with Sasha, she lays them in. She torques back like fucking crazy on these moves, so you can buy
Yeah.
that she's a fighter.
Yeah.
Rio's like super careful and very much like, I don't want to barely even touch you if I
We
don't
don't
have
want to
to.
hurt you, but Stackhouse even said that he watched it live but didn't see the whole thing, and he's gonna rewatch it because to me, the whole, like I said, the whole match wasn't great, but to me, the best parts happened during the commercials.
Which would make sense because I felt like this was actually embarrassing to watch.
Yeah.
That's how I felt during it. I was like, I feel stupid watching this.
Like I said, I'll give it to you so you can watch it. Because, like I said, and that's when I had the thought, like, holy shit, they should have something end during a commercial break with the
That'd be
picture-in-picture.
Yeah.
And like I said, not the first ever AEW champion, women's champion,
Yeah, that'd be
but a match, just a random match. Holy shit, he's twerking on this, submission, he tapped out. Hey, you missed it. This is what happened.
Yeah.
Although
get
I
a
do
lot
wish, with as critical as JR has always been at WWE since he left, or even when he was with the company and did his podcast, every time they would cut to commercial during a championship match, he would shit all over WWE. Be like, how could you do this? You want me to believe in this? You think it pulls me away from it? If it's a championship match, you hold commercials. You want me to fucking believe you can't do commercials when you want to? I watch sports. We know you can play commercials during breaks, in between things. Load up commercials on other sides. You can't tell me you can't work around commercials. And here they were, cutting to commercial left and right, and this one, and also like, JR, please shit on them at least a little bit in the back. Because it's only fair that you tell them how you feel because I agree with you. I get pissed when WWE does it. So when AEW does it, I'm not sitting there thinking, this feels different and new and fresh.
But I wonder if they had that plan in the whole time, and that's why they showcased a little more during the commercials. It was as much as JR shits on it, it's, hey, still watch.
But if I'm watching the replay that's right after, I don't see that anyways.
Yeah, but...
And if this is a
They might not have
legitimate
that in
sporting
mind.
event and it's not a fucking work and it's not planned out, then the match can end at any time, which is exactly why I think something should end on commercial break.
No, I think that'd be great. That'd be huge.
They cut to commercial during Pac and Hangman in the middle of Excalibur's sentence, and I laughed at that. He was saying something, and they just cut to commercial, and I was all like, all right, well, didn't lead him in. Hebner also called the match at the end of that one after the Black Arrow and Brutalizer, although I do believe they called it the Falcon Arrow and then said Black Arrow after that, and I was like, I think they're just getting mixed up.
It was never Falcon Arrow. It was Red Arrow.
It was the Red Arrow?
Yeah, Falcon Arrow is...
So now he calls it the Black Arrow?
Seth moves the Falcon Arrow.
That's right, it says the Falcon Arrow. Hebner called the match, and I couldn't understand why. Because
During Heyman and Pac?
it didn't seem to be that he quit. He was just going, and
Oh,
then Hebner
yeah.
called the match.
Yeah, I was like,
I thought he passed out for a second.
Me too, but he didn't. He was screaming.
Yeah.
And then Hebner just calls it. And then Hangman even tweeted out, who the hell hired Earl Hebner? Which is funny. But at the same time, it's all like, I didn't understand how that finish happened.
he's actually not in the EPP stuff.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Let's see.
Right into the mic.
Let's see, the final match we kind of talked
Sorry,
about.
Peaches.
Sorry,
Let's
guys.
see, Omega Bucks, Jericho and LAX. Moxley drags Omega away. Jericho gets the
really
win.
shitty table.
Yeah, it crumbled before they struck it all the way. As they leaned back into the whole thing, and then they hit it, and I was like, all right.
Well, I was like, yeah, metal tables don't break like that.
AEW.
Because it was a table like that, and I'm like...
Yeah, it had these like super hollow bars that weren't like welded on the
No,
sides.
they were wood. It's all wood or plastic. I was like, because you could see white too. I was like, nah.
Dude, they were like tinfoil.
Yeah.
Things. Like they were like it just collapsed.
They put rub and buff on it.
Yeah.
Hey, Peach is back.
Yeah.
Peaches.
I see brought you
There's a
back.
big melee at the end, which we talked about. I know, like it didn't suck to see Jack Hager, but I wasn't like, oh shit. It was like, okay, he'd been saying for a while he was gonna go to AEW.
Yeah.
He kept like saying
Yeah,
that.
I didn't realize that.
He said after Double or Nothing that he was glad that's not when he debuted because it would have drawn away from Moxley. And you're like, oh, so you're signing? And he goes, well, I mean, I didn't say that. And you're like, you're an idiot. Like, but so Hager's been expected this whole time, but again, it felt like just felt like a big IC title melee in the end.
See, I didn't know that Hager was coming back or even talked about it.
Did it surprise you, shock you, or say holy shit? Was it a holy shit moment for you? It can be.
Close.
It's okay.
No, it was close. Like, I like him. I've liked him since he was Jack Hager or Jack Swagger and We the People. You know, I've liked him for a long time. I'm like, holy shit, I like this guy. The only thing that Cody's lost. The Ducks. Fucking Ducks. Fucking Disney
The
Channel.
Mighty Ducks, dude.
But
Stack.
the only thing that got me was that the first thing I thought of was like, wait, Hager and Cody are on the same card. If they face each other, God, that's lispy ass promos.
Let's be honest, the Daffy Duck back and forth. Stackhouse says he doesn't understand why they're building Pac so much. If they have a heel champion, they should be building up a major face. It's true. Who are they building up face-wise?
I don't think they're building up. I think Cody kind of. I mean, Darby Allin technically. Because it's not a loss, but it's a tie. But Cody kind of, and then you have you're building sympathetic faces, and people losing, but they're gonna come back. But yeah,
But it's Omega fucking going through a table for no reason. Not ending the match.
Well, and then they were also saying that they want to blur the lines of heel and face, and they don't want true heels and true faces.
And I think you do that with the win-loss records.
Yeah, I think it's how you blur it.
You have faces facing faces and heels facing heels, and that's cool. And let's do this. It's the alternative. Go.
Yeah, but at the same time, if you want people to be emotionally involved in something, they have to hate someone and they have to like someone, and that's just the way that it is.
But it's like watching sports. You watch the Super Bowl, you're clearly rooting for one team or the other, or you're just getting drunk in the corner and.
Exactly. You either really hate one of these teams or really hate one of these teams. Otherwise, you're just there drinking, and you don't care. So you're not going to yell the same way the other people are. You're not going to feel the same way other people are.
really enjoying Shake Shack. That's
Yeah, that's like me when we go to your place to watch sports. Kevlar.
Yeah, I'll just have drinks and sit over here.
Yeah, I'm
but at the
just
same
checking
time, I'm
what
not going
beer
to
you got.
jump up and yell. And wrestling wants people to jump up and yell. Wrestling is an emotional sport. It's visceral. They want real reactions, whether or not what they're giving you is real or not. And when you have two people that people really like, or two people that people really hate going in a match together, you get the reaction. You don't get a reaction that is conducive to just an emotional.
Well, see,
guttural
I
response.
think with two heels going against each other, you don't, but two faces, you do.
I don't think you do, because you just get people just being like, very nice, very well done.
See, I think the exact opposite, because
Go
it goes back to WrestleMania 6 with Hogan and Warrior.
Which was deemed a failure by the company.
Which is fucking crazy to me, because you're either one team or the other. You're going for them. That was the 93 NBA championships with me. Bulls versus Suns. I wanted the Suns more than anything. The Bulls were the popular team of the 90s. If you didn't like the Bulls, you were a weirdo. And I went for the Suns. I was going for the Suns. They lost, and I was like, oh, well, Bulls won.
But they don't want that. They don't want you to go like, yeah, well, the other guy, but still cool, right?
I'm just happy to be here, guys.
Yeah. It's just nice that somebody won. I'm just happy people won.
That's nice. They're gonna have a good time.
Yeah.
At, what is
And that's
it?
not what
Why
they
do
want.
they shake
They
hands
go to Six
afterwards
Flags,
and-
right?
And that was the problem with Hogan versus
Disneyland,
Warrior,
or
is that,
Disney World.
the crowd was so split 50-50, where it was just like boom, 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 boom. That by the end of it, if your guy won, cool. But if your guy didn't win, you're just like, cool, that's nice.
But see, I think you had that with John Cena and AJ.
John Cena Rock.
Yeah. There were so many times.
No, people hated Cena for that one. He was definitely the heel in that one.
Yeah, but AJ and Cena.
People.
AJ was supposed to be the heel in it. But AJ had,
In the
just-
AJ Cena?
Yeah.
He was, 100%.
Yeah,
People
but-
wanted Cena to win that.
But yeah, he wasn't the true heel.
He was a heel in that one.
See, I don't think he was the true heel. Just like Becky's not a heel right now. She's the face.
No, she's the man. Yeah.
It's actually Ric Flair.
Yeah.
Dude, you ate the whole fucking thing.
Yeah, he ate it, man. He's hungry. He's got no cauliflower.
Jesus Christ. We need to
Seriously?
get a clump goat gruff shirt.
So
Ooh, we can make a clump goat.
Eating random things.
I also eat sunflower seeds whole. So
I used to.
What'd you
yeah,
think of
that's
Pac Hangman?
it
food.
was a good match.
I think it was
a good
cool.
match. Yeah, I thought it was really good. I thought it was the best match of the night. Yeah,
I think Sammy and Cody is right there. I think both of them were great matches.
I could go either or. I go
Yeah.
with that one more. There was flaws in both. To me, the flaw here was It didn't take me away from the match though, because I could still see it as a benefit. The flaw was the ending, but I was like, you know what? I could see this building Pac though still. Whereas the flaw in the other one was the weirdness of the end of it all.
What, Pac winning?
No, of Sammy and Cody, like where they just like.
That's the only takeaway that not the only takeaway, but if I had to choose between the two matches, I would definitely say the ending of Cody and Sammy with that weird. I forgot even what they were doing, but it was like a move. Then they stopped, and then it was no, not the handshake, the roll up.
Oh yeah.
The roll up they botched. And then they
did all right with it.
No, they
I don't know.
botched. If I remember correctly, they botched it, and then they kind of still went with it, and it was like
There was a number of things I thought where it's like that did not go as they had hoped. I don't think they have the timing together. I think most of the roster feels like they all have the like Ricochet timing with each other, and I just don't think they do. I don't think they have the same timing that like Ricochet and Cesaro have, who've worked together 100 million times. I think that these people are a little cocky and thinking that we'll go out there, it'll just work, we'll nail it every time, and it's making for these little slip-ups. But I don't.
But that's saying like that's comparing like Clyde Drexler to Michael Jordan.
Sure.
I know
What does
you
that
don't know
mean to
who
you?
either of the two are to you.
Just want to
I'm
go
picturing two tall African American men.
Whoa.
We're going. He's closer than you.
I thought Michael
I
Jordan.
know
golfed.
Clyde Drexler played basketball. That's all I know about
Yeah.
this.
Oh, I know Michael Jordan played golf.
And baseball.
Yeah.
He played for the Scottsdale Scorpions.
He's not Bo Jackson.
No, he was
He
not.
played against the Scottsdale Scorpions.
No, he played for the Scottsdale Scorpions.
Stackhouse has pick.
He thinks Cody versus Sammy because it's the only match on the whole show that had build up or storytelling. It's the only match that felt like there was something at stake. I kind of agree with that. Where I thought it was really weird that the title wasn't on the line because I thought that's what they said at the first show that Jericho was defending the title. I'm pretty sure they advertised that for a couple weeks.
I thought they said a lot of things that didn't happen, like the tournament,
Yeah.
the tag tournament. Hey, we're starting this on Dynamite.
And the
They
mystery
didn't
tag team
say-
partner they revealed before the show, so it was no
Yeah, I
longer
was like,
mystery.
wait, is there
Yeah.
a big thing about it being
Yeah.
Santana and... No? Okay, cool.
I had a hard time being emotionally invested in I think anything in the show, and I think that's what turned me off the most. Because they didn't do anything to try to help me get there. And I was trying to be. I rushed home. I was super excited. I was like, I want to see this show. This is going to be great. They're going to do some cool stuff. And then I watched the whole show and was like, I don't feel like I care what happens on any match. I don't know why it just felt like a lot more sparring again. It just felt like matches for matches' sake.
Well, like Stackhouse just said, Pac and Hangman, there was nothing at stake.
None of them had
There were-
anything at stake. No one had anything at stake except for the women's match.
Yeah, but
And the only,
But
the
I
only stake
can
with
see-
Cody and Sammy was that if Sammy won, then Cody would lose his title shot, and Sammy would take.
that's a stake.
That's it. I'm saying those are the only two stakes, and that's the closest thing to
Yeah.
a stake is a number one title shot versus
But,
a title. So the
yeah.
only
Chicken
real
fight.
stake is, huh?
Oh.
Yeah, the only real stake is the title. The second one's number one contender. And do we honestly believe if Cody lost, he wouldn't get number one contender down the line? No fucking way.
But I think that would have been bigger if Cody did lose.
I think this
Once
show
again,
needed
but-
more stakes. It needed to be a Longhorn Steakhouse. It turned out to be Love and
Outback.
Spoonfuls. No,
Turned out to be a
Love and Spoonfuls.
no. It needed to be an Outback.
Sweet
No,
tomato.
yeah. It turned out to be Sweet Tomato,
And it was just
but it needed to be a Longhorn.
blooming
Hey, I
onion.
like Sweet Tomato.
I hate sweet tomato.
I like me a
I
salad.
have not been to Sweet Tomato.
You want to go? Let's go right
I
now.
don't know. I heard it's a one big salad bar.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh.
they got soups. They have like bisques, tomato bisque. I like a tomato.
They have
bisque.
like little brownie muffin things.
Ooh.
Yeah, not bad.
Let's go with Golden Corral.
You're just going for dessert.
Golden Corral's barbecue sweet tomato.
I really wanted to be emotionally involved, and I felt like they did everything they could to keep me out. It just really felt like, it felt like a members only club that I wasn't allowed in as a fan, and I was just getting tired of it to the point where after it was over, I felt kind of embarrassed for watching it. I felt bummed I watched it. I looked up what happened on NXT, saw that Finn Balor showed up, and felt like I was a jackass for not watching it. Like, to me, the most exciting thing is that Finn Balor's on NXT. And here you had several debuts over on AEW where I was just all like, oh, okay, I guess they're here. They didn't even make it seem like a big moment. Like, I just don't feel like they were emoting that. And I just felt bummed by it, and I felt like, hey, if I don't even watch next week, I don't think I'm going to care. But if I miss next NXT, I'm going to be pissed.
Well, and to me, it's It started
I
off
felt
at the
afterwards.
beginning.
And it felt shitty. Like, I didn't want to feel that way afterwards.
Yeah.
Like, I don't
And-
go watch wrestling so I can feel like I was fucking lied to, but that's really how I walked away from it. Like, this sucks. Like, I felt fucking bummed. I went to bed all, like, bummed out. Like, I can't, this is where I'm at.
But
Like,
but the thing to me is, let's throw this out there. We're not completely shitting on AEW. The matches were good. The performances were good. To me, when you put it up against NXT, there wasn't a comparison
Yes.
at all.
I've seen all of 2 minutes worth of the NXT that happened this week, and I was more excited for every second of those than I was for any single hour of this. I was just bummed. But like the thing is like if people are liking it, cool. Go like it, because if nothing else, it's gonna push the other side to work harder, and the things I already like will get better. And like I said, I'd be really excited to watch AEW next year. But like right now, it's like they don't want me there, and I don't know what to do about it. Like I don't know how many times I can knock on the door and say please.
Cody said he's only going off the reaction of the crowd. Well, if that's the case, you only have, once again, a super small demographic. And that crowd was super hyped.
Oh yeah, they're gonna be super hyped. And then he put out a big letter before going on, and he was all talking like, "Hey, let us know what you like. Let us know. It's really important you tell us
But
what
he
you
says
don't."
that every time, and then he
keeps
doesn't
saying that,
see
but
it.
but I don't feel like that's true. I feel like every time someone
And-
says
and-
there's criticism, he goes, I don't buy it.
Well, exactly, and that's why I say AEW is surrounded by yes men. Where
That's my biggest concern is that they're not listening
did we do
to...
good? Yes. Are you the best? Yes. Did you do? Is there anything wrong? No.
Yeah,
and it's
keep
like
doing what we're doing. And
Yeah.
it's like,
Producer here. One thing I did notice is I thought the audience was way more aggressive than the WWE audience that I'm used to seeing, like when they pan, and like I forget at which point.
that's because
someone,
it was in DC.
No,
DC's
I forget
tough. Murder capital of the
at
world.
which point someone, one of the wrestlers threw out like a shirt or something.
Cody threw his weight belt in the audience, and you see 4 people like tug-of-warring, fucking elbowing people. I was like,
No,
God
well, I
damn.
saw that at WWE.
Really?
That
'Cause-
at SmackDown a few years ago when Cass threw his shirt in, there's 2 people like jarring over, and they were like, like sitting there like this with it, and they're like, "It's mine. No, it's mine. It's mine." It's
Really?
mine. Until finally, one of them's like, "Let's cut it in half." Okay.
Oh
They
my
cut it in half,
God.
and yeah,
Wow.
and then they're like, "Oh, I got my half."
That's funny.
Okay. All right. Well, I was just. Gonna
But that's
say-
just people being catty.
Oh, yeah.
That's
I remember seeing that and just being like, God damn, they're fucking rough out there. But, I mean, if I guess I got part of my hand on a belt, I might be like, it's pretty cool. I kind of want this.
And that's the other thing that annoys me. I don't like that Cody wears the weight training belt during the matches.
I love it.
I don't like it.
I'm indifferent.
It's
I think
like
it's a
Hogan.
cool
Into
thing.
it.
But it is very
It's
Hogan.
very Hogan, and it's like cool. Do it Hogan like. Rip off your shirt.
He's not that big.
Well, he does, though, because he also has the white airbrush boots, too. He's very Hogan inspired.
He just needs to shoot the top of his head and say the N-word and
Yeah, they were on something.
AEW
Sue
for
Gawker.
life.
Yeah.
Who's
I don't-
Sue Gawker? Never heard of her.
No, he's
I'm just kidding.
A lot of people were giving this show a ton of praise, and I think that's cool because, I want them to be successful. I just don't know if I'm along for the ride. I just don't know if it's getting frustrating to watch for me. So we'll see. Luckily we're going to Tuesdays, so that gives me like a full week to stomach it and get through it.
You got the weekend.
At the
But the
weekend.
thing is, if this was Monday Night Wars, back in the day before, internet, DVR, and all that shit, if you had to watch one, I'd be 100% behind NXT.
I think even watching this one, only watching AEW and seeing like the 2 seconds I saw of NXT, if this was the Monday Night Wars and I had to pick one, I'd be like, oh cool, I just won't watch the AEW anymore.
Yeah.
The cool stuff's happening in NXT. That's what it felt like afterwards.
If this was us in, was it 7th grade, and I'm on the phone with you and be like, yo, this is what's happening.
Yeah.
This and that, you'd be like, all right, I'm changing
Yeah,
channels.
changing fucking channels.
I am producer here. I'm, some of us have work or school or other ththings, and I
Who did that
I
shit?
select my shows very,
Uh-oh.
like intentionally. I only watch a couple things, so if I'm not just like flipping during any free moment. What?
Yeah.
Wow, what happened?
No, he's just clumping.
Oh.
Clump's over here throwing submarine bombs.
What?
But I do think that, like, I like that people are liking it. I want to know what's happening over there, but I feel like if I got to watch one and read about the other, I'd rather watch NXT and read about AEW as of right now, because they're still really trying to get their footing. They're still trying to figure it out.
You're not
like
invested in AEW.
I've been trying and I can't get. Like,
But
they don't want me to.
We've watched everything. We're still not there. I don't know why Clump's there.
Well, he's been invested way longer, so he knows the whole story.
Yeah, he's just a cool kid.
Yeah, he's one of the dudes who got into the club early. He got into Google when it was invite only. You know what I mean? He's had that Gmail that long.
Actually, I had a Spotify when it was invite only.
See? That's what it is. He got AEW when it was invite only. Problem is now that it's national, it's still invite only.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like there's settings that are not available to all people. And so, like, I really want Clump to watch all of it because it could get to a point where it's like, here's what I've read, tell me what I need to actually see.
Yeah.
Because it's starting to me get frustrating to watch a guy learn how to do his job.
I think it's not that I'm like knocking WWE. There's times I'm playing devil's advocate there. I'm just happy he's wrestling. That's really what it is.
And it's cool to shit on WWE. It doesn't bother me. People are like, I don't like it
that much.
But I'm fine when people do it. When they say it's over the top, it's too colorful, they're too cartoonish, there's too much of this or that. I'm always all like, I can see that, but for whatever reason it speaks to me and I get involved in it. I like pop music. You know what I mean? Like, I get it. Like, I hear stuff and I was like, okay, I'll dance to this. It sounds like everything else. But it doesn't bother me, right? So I get people saying, like, it's too poppy or something. Maybe it is, but it's speaking to me and it's making me feel something. And this other shit, this Tom Waits you're watching isn't fucking doing it.
But see, the thing that gets me the most is that you have...
Why did you just take a shit on Tom Waits?
Fucking Tom Waits. He had a whole fucking album. All he did was read a goddamn menu.
Who the
Fucking
fuck's
piece
Tom
of...
Waits?
I'm sorry, because
He's like some sad old white fuck.
There wasn't a wrestler that just read a book at Carnegie Hall.
No, there wasn't a wrestler who did that. No.
Oh, I'm sorry, a performance artist? How about
Oh,
that?
yeah. Art, yeah. No, art happens. Yeah. Yeah, to
Who's
get a
Tom
reaction.
Waits?
And that was fine
Yeah, that was fine. That was to get a response, get a
He
reaction.
sings like
to empty the
middle
stage.
class upsetness.
He sings middle class upsetness if he was
Wait.
choking on a rock.
Yeah, he's got coal dust because the mind's closed. I hate Tom Waits too. When he did this comparison, I got him. So I was like, don't compare my shit likes to that fuck.
Yeah.
Producer is just going to mute all of you.
Yeah, all of a sudden we're off the air. And then it just like goes into like a Tom Waits music video.
Yeah, I don't know
like-
if I can put Tom Waits on everything now.
Here's the thing though, my taste in music is just generally shit, so I'm not gonna knock it.
Well, no, I love
Yeah,
all
it's
types
alright.
of music, but apparently Tom Waits sucks.
But I'm just
But
saying
anyways.
in general, like I don't
But no,
like I
wait,
know
wait.
that sometimes I like things a little more poppy, and maybe that's why I like WWE more right now.
But that's fine. But my biggest thing is that the criticism is that you can shit on WWE and it's whatever. Well, he's done shoved the whole room in his mouth. But you can shit on WWE about everything, and it's okay, cool. You shit on AEW for a little tiny speck of one match, and they're nitpicking. They're nitpicking. They have so many people just fluffing, the balls that they're like they don't know how to. Sorry.
It's insane. Like I mentioned it in one of our messages recently, where I put out a thing where it's all like, so
They fluff the
Triple
ball.
H is Triple H responds to critics, as they say, but Cody Rhodes takes down trolls. But they're doing essentially the same thing. It's that anyone who talks about WWE is just a critic. They're just criticizing what they're doing. That's fine to criticize. But anyone who's talking the same way about AEW is a fucking troll. You're just shitting on something people like. And it's like, no, you can have critics of both.
Yeah, but the thing is that they're not necessarily a troll of AEW. Is that they ignore it.
Well, they're responding to all critiques like trolls.
Yeah.
And that's what I mean. Like
I see.
the
All right.
perception coming out is that you have AEW trolls and WWE critics. And it's like, no, it's the same person talking about both.
Yeah. We shit
Like,
on everyone.
Yeah, everyone's being shat upon.
We're equally shatting Americans.
The glass table is above everyone here.
That glass table just crumbled to fucking death, dude. It was nuts to me.
We are.
That was
As
one
soon as
thing-
they leaned back, it was psh, and I was like, did they fall yet?
That was just one of my shits.
Yeah, that table. You're
One of
like,
my
get a better table, goddammit.
This is not for this type of thing.
I was waiting when I saw that glass table break. I was waiting for somebody on YouTube, and it might already be out there. They should just dub over Austin's music.
Oh, yeah.
It's like-
Yeah, because that thing was like candy.
Yeah, it was sugar glass.
Yeah,
No,
it was so much.
Yeah,
What-
Moxley put some in his mouth.
Well, that's
Did he? No, I'm just
I wouldn't
kidding.
be surprised.
Oh, no, he's got diabetes too, and MRSA. But what I was gonna say is like and I think one thing like when I like criticism and I agree with it, and I think there's valid. I hate everyone when they shit talk it both ways, like when it's super aggressive. And I'm not saying it like
You hate us?
no, you guys are fine. No, like, but I mean like
Not you,
trying to be-
not you two. I'm
no,
talking
no,
about
I'm not. This is
No,
actually
I'm just kidding.
100% not you guys, but generally with AEW and with WWE, I don't like when people are saying WWE's dog shit, and I don't like when people are saying the AEW's dog shit. They both are valid promotions. They both are trying things. They both have things that are good and bad. They both have strengths and weaknesses. That's fine.
Oh, for sure.
And it's good to point out things. The thing that, so when you bring that up is, I hate that part of it when people are like, oh, you're just being critical. No, it's, being critical is fine, one, but it's not in a negative light. I'm not saying Cody Rhodes should go jump off a fucking cliff and die. I'm not saying Triple H should go, get fucked by a horse to death. I don't care.
But,
I'd take the helicopter. Or not the helicopter, motorcycle, whatever you said.
what?
When he was saying Triple H, I was thinking Shane McMahon in the helicopter. And I was
Yeah,
like,
no,
oh,
that
this is
was
where I'm
crazy.
going. Then he's like, oh, the horse.
I was thinking of Police
That
Academy
was
when you
good.
said that. I was like, oh yeah, when the guy
Peach
rides the
is
bike.
just like, wow. I'm with you, Peach. I
Fuck
don't know what's
Bio.
happening.
Peaches is the one that knows me.
Everyone knows
Welcome
you
to the
biblically.
Donkey Show.
I think that I try really hard not to be like
Yeah.
too mean to AEW, but it's like, here's my problem that I'm having with some of these people who are like blindsided to it is that like, so I'm a huge fan and proponent of the Taz podcast. I think Taz is incredible and has the greatest views of stuff. I think he's so real and legit. He gave the show a 9 out of 10. Would you have given the show a 9 out of 10?
No.
The thing is that he kept saying like, he kept nitpicking everything. This was bad. This could have been better. They didn't do this right. I don't like how they did this. I would have done this differently. And it was a whole lot like, but I love this, but I love this. And then it was all like, you got to give them a lot more slack because it's their first show. Okay, maybe. But at the end of the
But no,
day,
9 out of 10.
not a 9 out of 10. And at the end of the day,
You wouldn't
if
go-
you have to nitpick something about every single match, that fucking piles up into not nitpicking and just fucking not good production or not good something. Like something's missing if there's something wrong with everything that's happening.
Yeah.
Something's not clicking. So no, it doesn't get that 9 out of 10 for me, but it's also like,
Oh.
if at first it was like, okay, that's a little annoying. Oh, that's weird. I don't know why they did that. But at the end of it, if I've said that about every fucking thing, it's like, this isn't fun. I like being wrapped up in stuff. Like the whole fucking Hogan and Flair thing. That wasn't horrible to watch because it was like, these guys are just having so much fun. I forgot about some of the dumb shit.
Yeah.
If you guys were having more fucking fun, maybe I would have forgot about some of the dumb shit.
Yeah.
But you guys are taking yourselves too fucking serious.
I think that is
like-
valid.
They need a 24/7 title.
Yeah, and
And an end truth.
AEW all the time. N truth, the N. N. NC-17 truth.
no, I was gonna say I wouldn't give it a 9 out of 10.
And you loved
Perfect 10.
it. Yeah. It was a 10.
No, I loved it, but I would have. It was a 7. I mean, it's.
That's how I felt, honestly.
yeah.
6, 7 is what I said. I probably would have honestly given it a 6 or 7.
I was
It
thinking
wasn't shit. It wasn't amazing. They have a long way to go. They could have been a whole lot worse.
They need a Nia Jackson there. They need a.
They needed some Nia Jax. They needed some weird baby mama stuff.
Yeah.
They need a pregnant champion. Maybe a champion that's not 12 years
Well,
old.
and
would
that's
be
the thing
nice.
too. Like when we talk about like part of it, and people get. It's just generally across. People get upset. Like, I feel like you're attacking my thing. No, they're shit on both. Like we go a lot into the Canellises and how much we want them to.
Burn in hell and die.
Just park their car in a garage that with the engine running.
That'd be nice.
But then the baby would die.
That's
Doesn't
cool.
bother me.
No.
I don't want an offspring of either of them.
Yeah.
Neither one of
There's
them
already
can
one.
produce a good child.
There's only one. You can form them.
What do you mean?
Are you saying they're asexual? That means they can make more? Fuck.
Yeah. Species.
It's not even his.
No, but if you adopt
Did you
a
guys
child,
want to go over NXT or
form-
did you want to try and talk about it on another day?
I'm down for NXT because I liked NXT.
What do you think of NXT? Thumbs down, thumbs up, thumbs in the middle.
Thumbs up.
Yeah.
Thumbs up.
Yeah.
If you had to rate, so if you gave AEW 7 out of 10, what would you give an NXT?
7 out of 10.
7 out of 10. You felt they were pretty equal in.
If we're gonna do the thing that we've done a lot here tonight, where we're comparing, giving slack and stuff like that, yeah, because this is for them pretty fucking great. There's a lot of things that came out. Partly, I would say, if you'd done this earlier, I might like it more.
Okay, no, totally fair. That's what I mean. Like, did you get the same level of enjoyment out of both, or did you get more level of enjoyment out of one or the other? It sounds like you got the same out of both.
Yeah,
Which is fine.
yeah.
I can see where you're coming from because you're invested into AEW.
I'm invested in both, but I mean, like,
Well, no. But I mean, you're invested from the beginning. You're invested before us. And where I'm looking at it from right now, I think NXT blew AEW out of the water.
well, even I'll give you this one. Part of this is
No. It doesn't matter.
yeah.
I'm just kidding.
comparing it across the board, like between. I think I'm gonna do the dad thing. Thinking of my dad watching AEW and be like, "This is pretty cool," and enjoying it. I wonder how he would have reacted to NXT, because NXT had a lot of huge pops. But if you had not watched NXT, who the fuck is this little Irish fuck?
Which Irish little fuck?
Finn.
Oh, Finn. Oh, he's great.
Who's this little bearded fuck? What's the do with the What's the do with the glasses?
But I will say,
Why does this cunt have no shoes?
I will say, if I've seen 4 AEW pay-per-views, first-time viewer, 4 AEW pay-per-views, and then watching Dynamite, and 4 WWE pay-per-views, and watching, or takeovers, I'll even say that, I'm in TakeOver in NXT way more than AEW.
I will say this was a good show for NXT. I'm saying that it was good. I'm just saying it like in terms of thinking of it like in the context of one, this is also new to network television for NXT, and NXT is a super fan crowd. NXT is very similar to AEW in its crowd.
Did the announce team do a really poor job of explaining who Finn Balor was?
No. He went out there and they're like, oh my god, Finn Balor's fucking here.
But it was more like,
didn't see who
part of it is also like, when I think of
They didn't go into his backstory by any
But they
means.
just said they were excited to see him.
No, actually they said the former Universal Champ and stuff like that, but he was a
I wish they had done that
Universal
with
Champ
Jack
for a day.
Hager. I wish they had said former world champion.
They did go
I
into his
think
MMA. They did go into his
They
MMA.
they went to the
They said
MMA.
he's an MMA fighter.
They
now,
went
so
to
he's
He's
his-
an undefeated MMA fighter because he
Yeah.
has an undefeated record.
2 matches.
Hey,
Brock Lesnar's got 8.
That's more than CM Punk.
I was gonna say how many matches have CM Punk won in 2?
What is this thing about me liking CM Punk?
Fuck CM Punk. CM Punk's the most overrated wrestler of all time, most overrated MMA fighter of all time, and fuck him. He got AJ Lee. Good for him.
He did well.
Yeah.
He's the Rock of the 2000s.
If we,
I'm just gonna say shit to piss people off. He's the Rock of the 2000s.
but anyways, I think NXT, even if you didn't know who Finn Balor was, they hyped him up. They hyped him
reacted
up.
to him coming out. They also reacted to Jack Hager a lot.
They did. And even JR was like, oh, he was a wrestler at OU.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. But
how cool would it have been if they said former WWE champion? Because who doesn't talk about the other companies?
I don't think they can announce WWE
Why not?
on air.
ECW used to.
I think they're being cautious in it because they're more friendly.
Right. But
Well, and then again,
if you don't want to be WWE, be super not WWE. Talk about WWE.
So when I give NXT 7 out of 10, I give it a 7 out of 10. 7 out of 10 in
That
the.
young buck looks a little like
They do not take good photos. It's
he.
it's intimidating and fat.
The one on
because
the
their faces are
the
bad.
one on the right kind of looks like a fiend.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
My
sticking
my
out.
belly makes them look better,
Oh.
which is frightening.
Stretch them out a little bit.
Yeah, no,
But
but
look at that. That doesn't look like the fiend. Wait, no. Go back to your other side.
oh yeah, it does. Jesus Christ!
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Damn it! Oh no! But thinking of it in the lens of
Never wearing
like
this shirt again.
this being somebody like this is their first couple weeks watching NXT. They don't know about the takeovers. They're watching them.
Yeah.
This is cool. I like Raw and SmackDown. I'm seeing this.
Yeah.
I think this was good. I think the matches were good. I think the two big reveals were like huge moments. To me, as like Eric who watches wrestling and loves NXT. Holy shit! But my dad, who's that small fuck? Who's that other small fuck?
Well, in
what's
NXT, they're all small fucks.
Well, what's that black dude with glasses on the couch with all the lady people around him? What's with those? What's with those two?
Well, let's not talk about Velveteen. He's
Yeah.
Did he fuck up?
No, he just had a weird promo. Like, what do you think about it, Blondie? What do you think about it, Brunetti?
Oh, good.
What's that goddamn hippie with no shoes doing? Things like that. Like he
opened up with a title match, right?
Yeah.
With Cole and Riddle.
That was a great fucking match.
Yeah, it was a good match.
Would you put it above Pac and Hangman in your page?
No. Let's go championship versus championship. Would you put it above the women's championship match on AEW? That's the only championship match they had.
1,000% yes.
No, it was great.
Clump's like, shut the fuck up, shut the fuck up.
It's apples and oranges.
Just remember they're your friends.
Unfair,
remember they're your friends.
Frenemies.
Yeah.
Unfair, you cunt. Yeah, no,
He just looks at me and slaps me. Don't! You do not do that!
No.
I'm spilling over everything right now.
You have a towel.
He just opens his drink.
Where did it go? Oh my god.
So Adam Cole versus Matt Riddle, Riho versus Nyla Jax, kind of like...
Riho.
Riho.
Hey, what'd you think, as a kind of a side note, but like tongue-in-cheek shit talk, what'd you think about the Bit Breaker Adam Cole shirt?
I just don't... I really fucking don't like Adam Cole. I don't really give a shit about Britt Baker. I thought it was...
You used
the
to love Adam Cole.
No, I have a picture of Adam Cole that you fuck scared me. I don't like Adam Cole.
Yeah, he wasn't thrilled.
I've never... The only thing I've ever liked about Adam Cole, and it's just because it's that, like, it's why you like Wesley... You play Wesley Willis to annoy Michelle? Or fart noises to annoy people?
I listen to good music. That's what it sounds like to me.
Yeah, it's not.
The reason I like... the only thing I've ever liked with Adam Cole was its NJPW theme, because it was the stupidest fucking theme
It
ever.
was horrible. It was just Adam Cole, Bay on
played through his
repeat.
shit mic.
Yeah.
We recently asked someone what the deal was. Like, what's with Adam Cole? Why do you like him? And the response was, I don't know. He just says baby.
He says Bay and
I
seems
could
to
see
get it
people doing
done.
that.
I said, okay.
Really?
I think it's because they try people who some people think of him as like Shawn Michaels. Like, no, he's not Shawn Michaels.
I don't think he is. What do you guys think about him retaining the title here?
I was pissed. I like Riddle. I like Riddle a lot.
Fucking pissed.
Fucking bullshit.
Yeah.
Tell you what.
Matt Riddle's really grown on me because
Nyla Rose should have won this
Yeah,
one.
Matt Riddle's grown on me a lot too.
Yeah,
Matt
he's
Riddle
a
pulled
grower.
off.
because I remember like the first time he saw Matt Riddle, just kind of like
You and me both, baby. Baby.
Baby.
Matt Riddle, you didn't see the match.
I didn't see this match.
He was pulling off some cool shit.
The last couple matches I saw from him, I was all like, okay, you're making it hard to hate you.
Yeah. Like I said,
Bruh.
if he didn't say bro all the time, I would love Matt Riddle.
Yeah, 100% of his entrance gets me fucking turned off altogether.
No,
I'm
no,
like,
it's
fuck
not
this
even
guy,
his
fuck
entrance.
this guy.
No, I love his entrance. When he kicks off
100%
those
of his
sandals,
entrance.
I used to do that on my trampoline when I was a kid. That's probably why he hates it.
Yeah, I didn't like you as a kid. I hated you as a kid.
I used to do shit like that. I was like,
But he's
Yeah, that's why
also
you're the dumbest shit. You were the dumbest fucking kid.
you never got your ears pierced.
No, you didn't. Yeah, like, goddamn right. That was cooler than anything I ever did. Punch him in his mouth
I was
with
looking
his
for
braces
ear.
one time. I used to physically assault this dude, and he'd be like, "What the fuck's that for?" I was like, "I don't know, man."
Oh, friendship.
Yeah. Shoot him with a BB gun.
Fuck.
It's not CO2, you little puss.
Yeah.
Fuck! I did 12 pumps.
That was the time
Exactly.
we were on my trampoline.
It's not gonna be
my mom
that
pulled me
bad.
off.
Click.
It's like, stop.
Yeah.
Paying for my braces.
Yeah.
Show me your ass. I'm gonna shoot you once. Just, don't worry. You just the sound of like frantic pumping.
Yeah.
It's not my
Actual-
BB gun.
Yeah.
Actual recoil. No, but I think
Real
Fuck
quick,
you.
before we go into Matt Riddle, it just occurred to me we didn't talk about it. What did you think of the Michael Nakazawa spot?
oh, when he came out and interviewed, it was
all of that seemed messy and weird to me.
Yeah, it seemed pandering and shitty in the dumbest way. I was hoping you wouldn't bring that up, so fuck you.
All right, just double checking. Because did I miss a spot here? Because I thought this was really fucking weird.
it was very weird and stupid.
And then Nyla beating the shit out of him after she couldn't beat a 12-year-old.
Yeah.
I was like, I don't know if I can buy this whole women's division.
He didn't have any lube.
Oh, he wasn't greased.
Yeah.
Wait. We're gonna get there with Morrow.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm saving that one. That one's in my back pocket. That's my ace in the hole.
It's got on the tip of your thumb. Mm-hmm. So Adam Cole versus Matt Riddle. You were about to say about Matt Riddle. I hate everything up to him getting in the ring. Once the bell rings, I'm okay with him. But everything before that, I just want to punch him in the fucking
I hate him because of the crowd reaction to him.
Yeah.
Because I hate the amount of people who's like, because it's that thing that producer said about like why do you like Adam Cole, when somebody said, because he says, baby, I hate that. It's like, there's got to be more. And I'm the person who likes Orange Cassidy. There's got to be something more to this. Like, do the stupidity in multiple ways. I just hate the crowd where it's like, you like him because he's a stoner.
Yeah, 100%.
And I smoke weed. It's not, no, I don't like people.
It's not a reason just to like someone.
Yeah,
That's not why people like you, yeah.
That's the whole
that's why
reason.
people like me.
That's how I have friends.
I'm tolerable.
Because they have to smoke weed around you?
Yeah.
Usually because I've had weed.
Oh.
Actually, no, I.
This is the
kidding.
whole breakdown of like the
Around
ending thing, and
camera.
it's a whole bunch of fucking stuff.
They don't test at work.
But ultimately, you were pretty upset that Adam Cole won it. I'm pretty upset he won it too. I just retained it. I'm really over the Adam Cole era. However, if this does lead to an Adam Cole versus Finn Balor, because Balor comes in at the end of that match, right? That's when he shows up.
Yes.
Or Blackheart.
But the thing is that, yeah, because,
Or a triple threat.
yeah.
That could be the
Exactly.
craziest triple threat of all time.
But that's, to me, because they said this is going to happen, or Balor said, I'm in NXT for now, or something like that.
He said Finn Balor is officially NXT, and they put out a shirt that said "This is real," and it's him going like this with an NXT logo.
But he said, I'm in NXT for now, or something like
He
that.
said, "As of now, I'm in NXT."
As of now, that's what it was.
Which I thought
And-
sounded like he was upset about his
Position.
change in position.
No, to me, he's got one match on NXT. It's going to be next week. It's going to be heavily promoted, probably during SmackDown. And then the draft's going to happen, and he's done with NXT.
I disagree. He's going to be in a triple threat for the title. It's going to be the three of them. Ciampa's going to win it, and then he's going to be in a thing with Ciampa, and it's going to be like a takeover.
But see, the thing is, to me, is, and this is the thing that gets me, is the whole draft. If the draft, does NXT have draft picks? A.
That'd be cool.
I think
Exactly.
so.
They should. They would bring a whole new dynamic if they did.
I think they will, but
Brock Lesnar to NXT. Fuck!
Yeah, exactly. Well,
Oh, that'd be so cool, though. Think of Brock Lesnar in NXT.
yeah.
And how cool would that be for Brock? Just chill in Florida.
And then, yeah.
He lives in Saskatchewan, though.
Then he'll show up.
Saskatchewan, eh?
Hey! But then Brock might show up every week.
It's down the road from his gym.
But I want NXT to have draft picks. If it's just Raw and SmackDown, I'm going to be a little disappointed.
Yeah.
Especially if Raw and SmackDown can take NXT talent and NXT doesn't have draft picks. That's fucking stupid.
I think NXT is going to have draft picks. I think NXT is now a new brand. Triple H said in a thing that Vince McMahon recognizes and appreciates and wants NXT to be and feel different. It's not designed or desired to be a show like SmackDown or Raw at all.
Yeah.
That it is 100% catered to the indie wrestling fan. It is, and it's what they said from the beginning, the alternative to WWE, Raw, and SmackDown has always been NXT. And when you think about the takeovers, and then people talk about takeovers and stuff, and the takeover fans being in AEW, it's always been that way. They view themselves, the NXT, as being, how do we harvest that fan base too? Well, we just move them into NXT, and they will like this stuff. And then if we see someone who we think we can flourish up here, we'll bring them on up. If not, we can, at this point, leave them down there. But it's not even down them now. It's over there now.
Exactly. And you know, you can have Shane win on Friday.
I could see a Shinsuke back in NXT because I think Shinsuke thrives in NXT.
But you can put a Shinsuke, a Finn, and a KO in NXT, and it's.
But KO thrives in the big realm too.
But
Sammy.
KO
Sammy.
thrives everywhere.
Sammy should be back. Because goddamn, is Sammy great in NXT?
And Enzo and Cass, perfect.
Oh my
Just
god,
kidding.
fucking die.
Alistair. He can be in a.
Sure.
He can
Pick
take
a
classes
fight
at Full
with
Sail.
me in NXT.
I forgot about them all together, so sure, put them wherever you want, man. I'm into that. They've not done a good job of making me think or care about Aleister Black. That is 100%
But
true.
but can you imagine a Mojo going down to NXT?
Ooh,
Yeah.
That'd be great.
shoulder tackling motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Fair.
So you guys
But
like
then
Adam
you
Cole
got
versus
Rob
Matt Riddle?
Gronkowski at Full Sail University.
Ooh, imagine Gronkowski back in university, dude. Gronkowski in a college.
Yeah.
That's a movie.
Dude,
It's
it's
a very
Animal
specific
House.
type of movie.
Yeah.
You go through their no.
No, this is Gronkowski. What he does in college.
No, he does.
Gronkowski
He
College.
does this because Gronkowski went to the U of A, not ASU.
No, he's
Yeah,
just
but he shot the
he just-
ball.
No, he didn't.
He-
He.
Oh.
Hello, ladies.
Man, that fucking helps the pencil eraser. Hello, ladies.
Did you drop a fish?
But he put a slip and slide through his house. That's why he has all those back problems. at the U of
Yeah. Back problems from that.
Yeah.
A. No, he was
Um,
good parties.
I could see him being like Kenny Powers.
yes, as of now, Finn Balor is NXT. Cole refused to acknowledge that his cast was the reason he won the match. Oh, was he wearing a cast in the match? Oh, yeah, he was
Yeah.
on his wrist.
He broke his
had that
wrist.
wrist injury. That's the other thing I thought's been really weird about NXT is they've been basically after every show saying, here's all the people who got injured after the match. It's been really weird. The last several weeks, it's like, here's 6 people who got injured. Here's 4 more people got injured.
But I
I'm
think-
like,
I
what
think
the
that-
fuck are you guys doing?
I think they're looking for like the NFL injury report type of thing.
Yeah.
A legitimate sports entity. Hey, these guys fucked each other
He
up.
pulled his groin.
He yanked his groin. Can I get
Who
a nice
didn't?
cube here? After that, we got Velveteen Dream issuing a challenge. Complete a half dozen
We
ladies.
want the ice.
We want the ice. Ice, shamey. See, Rose felt for a strong match.
Thank you, sir.
Dream said he would
I
give
didn't pay
strong.
attention to that one.
So we get Io Shirai versus Mia Yim. Io Shirai won, huh? Via pinfall.
Yeah.
How'd you guys think about that match?
So I'm looking up sports scores.
That's a good time to do that.
I like Io Shirai a
No
lot
one's
as a
watching.
heel. Like,
I think both of those women are great.
they're fantastic. Io Shirai is amazing. I think it's cool that they attached her to some people and she stood and beat, like, she's gone over and on her own. Yeah. Because they attached her to Sakari saying they've attached her to just everyone. And it's like, no, she's badass.
I kind of like her moody little emo chick thing going on. However, I don't like the strobe lights in her entrance. That really makes me feel nauseous and potentially bad.
As does the live event.
Live event Seth Rollins was not the same as TV event Seth Rollins, but yeah, strobe lights definitely
lights.
affect me negatively for sure.
But I want Mia Yim to come out with Conan.
Conan? K-Dog?
Yeah.
K?
Yeah.
Why?
They have that
Viva la Raza?
California.
California leaves.
Exactly.
So she can take titles off random people for no reason.
Yeah.
Hey Siri, play California by Tupac.
California Love by Tupac
Now
and
playing
Dr. Dre.
California Love, featuring Roger Troutman and Dr. Dre by Tupac.
Oh, Dr. Dre was in this.
I told you.
Also, he's on your fucking head.
You're doing the sprinkler.
Oh yeah.
I hate Tupac.
California's my favorite city. Hey Siri, turn it off.
California's your favorite city.
Hey Siri, off.
Good old
I don't know how
Pops.
that happened. I hope we don't get canceled.
Yeah.
I don't care.
Sugar might come kill us.
What's gonna be the worst?
We'll
thing
find
that
something else.
can- Yeah.
If we could cancel, just follow us on Twitter. I'm at Ref Marsh. This is at Kevlar on Rocks. At Crybaby Clump. We will not be taken down.
I totally forgot my password.
Oh, Rocks with the X. You forgot your password? I'm not surprised. Not fucking surprised.
Find
Not
us
shocked.
I forgot
Try
the email I
Little
set it up
Weenus.
with.
Find us on Facebook Live.
Try Little Weenus 69, but lowercase 69.
Never mind.
Like a log? Like subscript?
Subscript. Did you guys both like Ia versus Mia?
It was solid.
It was a good match. I love this first match.
It was better than the AEW's women's match.
Yeah, there's a lot of things better than the AEW's women's match. There's been
Wait, did you think this was a better match than the AEW?
Yeah, there's been wars that are better than the AEW's.
Okay. Well, I'm just asking because this is a non-title match.
Sure.
And given the idea, so I mean, it's not fair to compare the two in so many ways. One of which is NXT this is their third week on USA, but really like their sixth year going on this style show.
We're gonna lead Clump back to drinking.
Yeah, we'll get them. But on this show, they had
AEW's the greatest.
Io Shirai versus Mia Yim.
Which
They
is
had Shayna Baszler versus Candice LeRae.
Give it.
So you had two women's matches where on AEW they did not. So you do think this one was better than their title match?
Legitimately, dude, the match there was parts of it I liked.
Yeah.
But it was not a match that I felt like was a women's title match. It was
Okay.
Yeah, no, it was not a good match.
It was a David versus Goliath.
Yeah, and it wasn't done well.
Yeah, exactly.
Like there was
But like I said, during the commercial breaks was the best part of the match.
yeah.
Which is weird because I honestly feel that if you put Sasha Banks and Nia Jax in that same match, it would have been probably pretty great because Sasha doesn't fuck around. And I feel like Rio's just fucking around too much.
So I should get a fucking concussion.
She would have fucking died. Yeah. 100%. But it would have been good.
This is what made the match great.
Yeah.
Legendary.
After that, we got Johnny Gargano defeating Shane Thorne.
The fuck is Shane
What
Thorne?
the fuck was this match about? Why was Shane Thorne even there? I thought he was gone. I thought they got rid of him 2 years ago.
I thought Shane Thorne was when I saw this, I thought Shane Thorne was the weird vampire dude in WWE ECW. That also played Mordecai.
Oh, no, that's a
No.
different guy.
Yeah, that's
Fear me.
He did not do well for very long.
Nope.
Um,
I also thought it was Jeff Hardy when he came out.
so Gargano
Mordecai.
won. Was this anything other than a squash match for Gargano to look strong?
It was make Gargano look strong because they're
Yeah.
trying to build him up and keep him in
Yeah.
that picture still.
yeah.
Totally fine. I'm just asking if there was anything else. Not really.
Yeah.
After that, we got NXT Women's Championship match. It is important to note, as we are in the Wednesday Night Wars here, that this match was minute for minute, side by side with the AEW Women's title match. You had Shayna Baszler versus Candice LeRae. Shayna Baszler wins by submission to retain the title versus Candice. How do you feel this held up next to the AEW title match?
I mean, the AEW title match blew it out of the water. What the fuck do you think of me? It was
I didn't watch this match. I don't know.
a good match. It was a really good match.
Oh my
match.
god, we have to understand you.
It was a good ass match.
You
It was a
don't
really
have
good
to
match.
understand.
Well, they might want to know what club
Put subtitles.
Yeah.
Here, hold on. Keep going. I'm gonna write your responses in the chat.
It was a really
It's a
good
really
It'd be
good
funny
match.
to like turn it around and be like, aha! Be like, you said this match was better than this match, and you gave it a 7 out of 10. Aha! Like, some weird like fucking
cornet.
alley. Yeah,
just wanted to be
your
Cornette.
ass.
During the highlight clips.
Yeah,
Clump 7 out of 10 versus Clump 7 out of 10.
yeah.
Hey, this is better.
7 out of 10 across the board.
Interlude of Eric farting and spilling shit. Oh no, I have a bib now.
What did you guys think of this match?
Oh, I
though?
got sneezed too bad. What's
Shayna versus Candice. What did you guys think of the match overall?
it was
It
really
was
good.
okay. Yeah.
It was really.
I don't like any of that.
It was a really good match. I thought Candice looked really good. I kind of.
They showcased Candice a little bit.
Did you
Who's
good job on
gonna
that?
beat Shayna? Because somebody's gonna beat Shayna.
Someone has to beat off Shayna. I really thought it was going to be Candice, and I think it still could be in a rematch down the line. Otherwise, I can't imagine them doing a shift after the draft to have someone take it from Shayna. I just don't see that happening.
Yeah.
Ladies are wrestler. I feel like if
That
I
was
give
really
you
bad.
tissues, it's
Just give him tissue.
No, it's okay.
it's
We'll
gonna
mute
be
him.
bad. All right.
Which mic is him? One?
One.
You're muted.
He already blew his nose
Say
in the
something.
kitchen earlier.
No one can hear you. It's not even true. Let's see. Okay, so that match was worth watching. I should go back and watch NXT for this one.
Here.
No.
Oh, I'm gonna mute you.
It was a really good match. Yeah.
It was good, yeah. It was good. It wasn't great.
As far as like women's matches goes with NXT, how do you feel like? God damn it!
I'm just laughing at him. Oh, goodness.
What the hell?
It's a slobber knocker, ladies and gentlemen.
Clump blew his nose. What? That was just the sound of Clump blowing his nose.
Don't blame that on him.
He blew his nose. What are you getting on me about? You gave him a tissue and everything.
Is he the one that farted?
That was his nose.
That was his nose.
You're both liars.
That was the sound of him blowing his nose.
What made me laugh is every time you blow your nose, you look at me, you're like,
Yeah. You're like, you're doing real good, bud. You're doing great.
AEW, AEW.
Well, it's because like when you have a mustache, you like shit, get it out because you don't want to be like just boogers everywhere.
Okay, unmic.
I've unmuted him. Clump's live again.
Aw.
I do want to see that one. I do think Candice and Shayna are pretty good.
It was good, but it was just there.
It was just another
Yeah.
solid match, straight. Okay. Because that was my problem with AEW. Tell me if you felt this through NXT. By the end of AEW, I was a little burnt out because I felt like there was so much flippy big moves going into matches that none of them ended on that. That by the time I got to like Young Bucks, it felt a lot like more of the same. Did you feel that in NXT? Was their pace similar of like too high pace for too long?
I don't think so.
NXT's really good at like building matches. No, I agree with them. It's like I feel like
they left the big spots for the big moments. It wasn't,
Do you
like
think
you said.
that as a locker room and as a producer group, they do a better, or maybe they're doing a better job of discussing what's happening, show wide to make sure things aren't impacting them negatively?
I think so. I think AEW, what they were trying to do is like, let's show you all the things we can do, but it was kind of like leaving you with like, oh, this is all the things we do.
Yeah, this is everything you do. I just saw it all.
This is super kick, super kick, super kick.
Yeah, you
super
just
kick.
farted all over me.
I will say there's less super kicks in this Young Bucks match, though.
Yeah, but there's a lot of like, I'm gonna dive through you and do this. I'm all do a Meltzer driver. I'm gonna wait while you do said Meltzer driver.
I can do every move ever to everyone while you wait.
You fucked up my buddy. I'm all coming in and help out. Oh, the ref's not throwing
That
me
was the
out.
thing that got me with AEW is they're like, JR's like, oh, this is the first time we've seen the Young Bucks super kick party or whatever the fuck they call it.
Oh. Did he do a bunch of super kicks? I don't remember that.
A little bit.
They at the very, not at the very beginning, but it was pretty early on, and he said
so.
that, and I was like,
It was like when they did the Meltzer driver. It's like, oh, cool, we're doing this.
yeah.
Yeah. It's their stuff, though. Let's see. At NXT, we had some legends in attendance. They showed Kevin Nash, Scott Hall, Mark Henry, Stephanie McMahon, and Alundra Blaze.
Why do they keep bringing Alundra Blaze back?
She must be good with the company again.
But I'm like, it's so much. It's like, is she just live? She's willing to
She
travel.
lives that full stuff.
Yeah. She's taking
She's
like.
just there now.
I'm going for my degree in sociology.
She's the professor of the dark arts.
Another blase. After that, it said Damian Priest strikes. What happened there?
Who?
Damian Priest. It says Damian Priest strikes. And
Oh,
Yeah.
he
After the match, or after like Pete Dunne, there was a blackout, and then he appeared and beat the shit out of Pete Dunne, right?
yeah.
It was after the match because it says Pete Dunne defeated Danny Burch via pinfall, which sounds like a good match. Those are two pretty good wrestlers,
It's-
and they're
yeah.
like they're really like maneuver heavy and Technical.
Yeah, it was a very technical match, and it was solid. Yeah. And then he goes out there, attacks Pete Dunne, and does the arrow, and then reveals his name on the entranceway.
No kidding, huh?
Yeah. Hey.
Damian Priest did that?
Yeah.
Huh. That's a
Because
nice
he's the
goofy little shit.
Indian from Street Fighter 3 or Street Fighter. What was
Wait.
it called?
And
What
like
was
a
it?
Native American?
Yeah, that's what I said.
That's not what you said.
Exactly
You said
that.
like Slurpee, not like casino.
Am I Slurpee?
Tech support, no, not tech support, casino.
Yeah.
Am I drunk? Am I slurping?
I'm slurping my words.
What was his name? Tomahawk from Street Fighter.
Wow.
That was his fucking name.
I swear to fucking God!
I'm Googling.
You're not gonna get me on this one!
Pulling out my Googler.
Let's see. Short,
Runs
brutal
with
match.
Sega.
But ran for none. Celebrating Priest. Oh, yes. Priest led into the ring. Hit done with mine. Took him out posing over the prone former WWE UK champion. Who's Damian Priest? Why does that name sound so goddamn familiar?
Because he's Tomahawk from Street Fighter.
That's not the fucking Priest.
I was wondering that.
Tomahawk from Street Fighter.
Okay, that's a video game. Where's Damian Priest? I can't think of a match Pete Dunne could be in that I would not be excited for. Pete Dunne is incredible.
He's Punishment Martinez.
Isn't that Damian
Oh,
Priest?
shit. That is the guy from Street Fighter.
Yeah, that's Tomahawk.
Yeah. I remember when they signed him, that was a big fucking deal. Hey, we got Street
It's
Fighter.
Fighter
Because
Fest.
he's a big dude in ROH.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
Fighter Fest.
He's a big fucker too.
It's
Yeah.
Tomahawk. That's what I was saying. Jesus Christ.
It's just like the video game.
I also like that he's Puerto Rican.
Yes. That's why he's native.
Every Native American's Puerto Rican.
Well, like
That's how they got you,
Chief
man.
J Strongbow is Italian as shit.
Yeah.
Never mind.
What?
How was
you guys
Pete Dunne
like
versus
that?
Danny Burch? Was it a squash match or no?
It was a good match.
It was solid, but you can tell it was
Pete Dunne was going to win. You knew
Yeah.
Pete Dunne was going to win.
it was like, hey, let's get through this and
Yeah.
what the fuck?
We got another match.
Some, like,
Yeah, it's only a matter of days before we got a new $6 table. NXT Championship. Is this the final match? Undisputed Era versus Street Profits?
Mhm.
Looks like Undisputed Era defeated the Street Profits via pinfall to retain the titles.
It was a good match.
it was a really good match.
This made me get why people like Street Profits.
Yeah.
They were really good.
What was that match they were in a takeover recently? Wasn't it a triple threat where we're like, oh shit?
Yeah, it was for the belt.
Yeah.
It was the ladder match.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Yeah. Because they showed clips of it. Because AEW doesn't do that shit.
Oh shit. Clip heavy, huh? I feel like.
Oh, producer's looking at Ricochet's abs again.
Oh, is Ricochet up again?
I don't know what she's doing. I'm just
Every time you lean like that, I know it's coming.
kidding.
What's going on?
Damn, she pisses me off.
Say some for her.
Oh, and so then Adam Cole's celebrating with the Undisputed Era. That's when the whole thing happens. Every time I feel like that the Street Profits are pretty fucking good, I can't get over the fact that
They want the smoke?
no, what's his name? Is it?
Montez.
It's not. It's Dawkins. Dawkins has been in NXT.
God.
What? What'd I say? What'd I say?
What you said.
What did I say? What happened? What?
Going out.
I legitimately thought that was the chair for a second until I saw a clump. And he couldn't breathe through his nose.
What?
This is why he's not breathing through his nose.
What did I say? I didn't. We were just talking about Street Profits. What the fuck's going on?
You damaged the chair. It didn't sound like you moved. It sounded like you broke the fucking chair. Like
Shifted. This chair's kind of leathery.
This,
No.
this is what happened in
No.
America West.
Yeah.
I need another chair.
Yeah.
This one's
When
broken.
we're talking sick.
Talking shit, that's what it is now.
Yeah, talking shit. is what it
Talking
is.
shit.
No.
Yeah, that chair smells like ass. I can't sit in it. It smells like doo-doo and butthole, and kind of like my balls.
Oh, we broke one.
keep going.
There's no way we still have viewers.
Yeah, we're out.
I tooted and the chair just
I got
broke.
Yeah,
four.
I farted so hard the chair fell off from under me. That ain't no good quality chair. I'll tell you right about now.
That's why I won't buy Buicks. I farted up a Buick permanently.
That's why I take cars for a go around before I buy it. I gotta make sure it can withstand my fart.
Hey, we're going to talk about this.
Yeah, I get back, drive it on in. This car smells like fart. I don't want this one. I want a new car now. I'm about to look at a different car. This one smells too much like fart. Sir, did you fart in a parked car? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
Still smells that way. I don't like it.
Certainly smells like that could be the case. Doesn't matter.
Are you going to be a man of your word? I would like to be upgraded to another Kia Soul.
Yeah. One that can handle the detriment. That's my Kevin Spacey again.
It was not him.
That's Kevin Spacey. That's what Kevin Spacey's like.
He talks about your detriment.
So every time I see Dawkins, I think about how he's been in the Performance Center for 7 years. And he looks like he's lifted for 20 minutes in 7 years. He is the longest standing NXT employee.
That's weird.
I thought, what's his name was?
I thought fucking Matt Bloom was.
Yeah, probably Trainers is the only one you can think of otherwise.
No,
Gargano?
no, North American champion.
Dream?
Strong.
Strong? No, he hasn't been there as long as Dawkins.
Yeah.
Dawkins has been there 7 years and something, and I think Roderick Strong got there like 4 or 5 years
How
ago.
how have they not, like, released him? Or he's not been like, I'm not doing well here. I'm going to bail out.
That's just it. Is he went into the Performance Center with absolutely no background whatsoever, and he talked about in an interview recently about how he's watched people come and go, and they come in and jump over him and all this stuff, and he's like, there's moments you get frustrated, but there's also moments where you think, God damn, that guy did 15 fucking years doing stuff before me. I've only just been here. So he works on that. At the same time, you're not fucking lifting a goddamn weight, like, at all. You don't look like you've been working out for 7 years. You look like you just got here.
Yeah.
And to me, that's a little bit.
Sorry.
Oh yeah, was it the Elia chick has been there forever? Oh yeah, Elia or Leah, I don't know. She's been there for quite some time as well. Liv Morgan was there for quite a while before she just randomly got called up without being on TV almost at all. A few of them have been there for a minute, but so my understanding is Dawkins has been there the absolute longest. No one's been there longer than Dawkins at this point. But at the same time, you look at Dawkins and you go, well, you haven't fucking figured it out, bro. Lift a goddamn weight. Lift something heavy. Please.
No way Jose got called up.
Yes. No way Jose looks like he's been fucking lifting weights for fucking 5 years.
Dawkins been lifting Montez.
Yeah. But that's just it. Is Montez looks lean. He's skinny, but he's lean. If Dawkins were like, hey, I'm going to power lift while you do this, and Dawkins looked like a fucking AOP dude while fucking Montez looked like he looked, that'd be the fucking team right there.
Yeah, power fat. He needs to be power fat.
Yeah.
Vader?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get big up top and then you're it, man. That's it. What else do you need? Like, you're done. You did it. But he's like, nah, I'm cool with this kind of like concave chest thing I got going and this sort of like stomach that starts towards the middle.
Well, and also like anytime like this match, I paid attention a lot to ring gear as you adjust to get nervous. I paid a lot. They have them on this like weird loose fitting, but not loose, like a too big Under Armour, and you can see him sweating really rapidly. Match like, oh shit, because I wouldn't have gone with red, because you just see stains on his like, oh shit.
Was it another Harlem Heat thing or no?
No.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah, just that, and you can see.
Yeah, you can see it. So you can see sweat from that one skill.
You wet in advance.
Oh,
Okay.
that was good.
I don't know
coming.
what just happened.
What? What'd I say?
don't know either, and I'm scared. I'm in
I
danger.
think we have to end the show. It's
What the?
Keep them coming.
Oh, here
Keep
comes
them
Otis.
coming.
no.
Second win. I got a second win.
No.
What do you think of the match in general? Undisputed versus Street Profits. Do you think it turned you guys around with Street Profits?
Yeah.
Or did it highlight how good the Undisputed
Oh no,
is?
Undisputed
Yes.
Era looks fan. Kyle O'Reilly and Bobby Fish look fucking amazing.
They're
You
tag
fart and
team.
then do this shit.
No, he's farting while he's doing that, so no one can pick it up.
Yeah, it's a distraction.
That's just the wind chimes.
It's not.
Happens around here every time I have some.
Don't make him laugh
I didn't do anything. What did I say?
yet.
What did I say?
It's brewing.
I don't know. Shots were fired.
only matter of
He put a
I'm leaning away. I'm not trying to find you.
he
He's just like,
Don't make me do this!
oh,
he
you're
put
gonna
a
do
silencer
that?
on it. He's all.
God.
Yeah. Yes, silencer.
Like the most safe
on that.
dinner.
You made
Yeah, but you didn't
cauliflower.
see his lunch.
Our cauliflower's not safe for me.
Cauliflower is a
I'll
terrible
tell you
idea.
this much. On show days, I tend to know that there's a big dinner coming, so I'll just have one of those protein shakes. I feel like that's like just eating a pipe cleaner. I'm gonna be honest with you. Feels like I just straight swallowed a pipe cleaner, let that shit fucking fire out. I take like 4 breaks at work after lunch because there's nothing I can do about it. And then by the time I get to the show, fuck, it's showtime. You know what I mean? Like fucking, his pyro is back. You know what I mean?
AEW.
No, pyro.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch.
I'll get a pinky to get it. Can you imagine if I was like just reaching back, just scratching my back, all of a sudden you're like,
Producer, paper towels.
yeah, paper towels, please.
No, that's
Just
a
one.
shower.
Just one.
Yeah, nope, it's time for a shower and burning your clothes.
No more rough marks.
Do a handstand, champ. Do a handstand like we taught you.
So undisputed era retains the championships.
Combs are broken.
Bugger.
Let's see. After that, so they win. Adam Cole comes out and does the Adam Cole Bebe with the championship title. And as he's doing it, he's like, "This is my shit." He puts a thumb up in it. He sniffs it, licks a little bit, and puts his thumb on it. And then Ciampa comes out. Ciampa comes out, stares at the belt a bunch, does the whole stare down of it, and then just
Walks around him.
does the old loopy doo, the little loopy doop. And then
Yeah, they get your.
and I like that he's not making eye contact with Cole. He's just
He doesn't
looking
care
at the
about,
belt. Don't care about you. Not only do I not care about you,
You're
I'm
not
not worried about you.
Well, and then when he looks up at him, he has such like animosity toward him.
Yeah.
Though the only thing I didn't like was Adam Cole's reaction to him, where he's like staring him down. He just looks too confident, like this is a mean looking son of a
Dude,
bitch.
look at those arms next to each other. Adam Cole and Ciampa's arms next to each other. Come on. Adam Cole.
It's like Nyla Rose versus.
Adam Cole he's like really soft. He looks like
God, he's so soft.
he looks like Joey Janela.
He's 120 pounds, baby.
He looks like Joey Janela, really.
He looks like a thinner Joey Janela, but he does look like works out as hard as Joey Janela.
Also, the dude's going bald, and he needs to quit. Like
Adam Cole is? He's got that big ponytail. How can you tell?
he's got a 5 head.
Oh yeah, right in the back.
His hairline's god awful, and he's had that forever. It's like,
Well,
look,
maybe he's got that Bill Murray hairline, who always had the tuft right up top.
yeah, it doesn't look good.
No, not
Start
Adam
wearing,
Cole.
start wearing hats.
I think Adam Cole should start leaving.
I always forget that you're bald.
He doesn't have to be.
I don't have
He's
that.
got a choice.
Yeah,
Yeah.
not like me.
I mean, it's not as good a choice as when The Rock went bald.
I don't know.
I don't know, man. Get some hair.
It's better than John Cena putting in plugs.
He didn't put in plugs.
They so look like plugs.
They look pretty pluggy.
Like so bad.
They look like plugs. So Ciampa then closes out the show, staring at Adam Cole like, "You fucked my bitch, dude." And his arms look like, "I will rip you in half." And Adam Cole looks like,
You're gonna rip me in half.
"Please don't hurt me, sir. I can't really defend myself, baby." Baby, and Adam Cole, baby. And then Ciampa's just like, "Oh, fuck you."
I'm
You
gonna
and your
make my
creative
Muppet.
ones.
I'll draw something up. But I mean, I felt like so I think between Finn Balor, between Ciampa. Okay, so if I had to put side by side, that's not what I wanted. If I had to put side by side surprises and such, AEW and NXT, we got Finn Balor and Ciampa in NXT. AEW, we got Jack Hager and the return of Dean Ambrose Moxley. Because the other thing,
But it's not a shock that Moxley came back.
it's not, but they were trying to play it off like it was, right?
Yeah.
Is that just me? Because I felt like they were trying to be like, oh my God, it's Moxley. And I felt like the whole time, like, well, they announced Moxley was going to be here. He hasn't showed up yet. Now Omega's in the ring by himself. So this is where Moxley comes in. And all of a sudden he comes in. You're like, yeah, that is the easy answer. And they're like, oh my God. And I was like, okay, that doesn't work as a return if he's only been there once before.
Yeah.
Well, not only that, he hasn't been there in... Did you shit your pants again?
Seriously?
Goodness gracious.
What I
You're
say?
buying new underwear.
What happened? What?
Finish him.
What? I was listening to your compelling argument.
You're like, no.
This is a
No.
compelling story.
That was such a like. Yeah, bam.
You're pull-locking your underwear.
What?
The producer just used Pollock as
Yeah,
the
she's racist as fuck, dude. It's crazy.
What
I
the
can't do anything
shit?
about it, man. What am I gonna do?
Pull-lock, like, art. Never mind.
Jackson Pollock.
God.
Pollock, not Pollock.
Oh, yeah. That's what I
Exactly.
meant. I'm sorry. I'm breathing from one nostril here, and I know what I meant. Oh my God.
Jackson Pollock.
Oh, sorry.
Did he also know the recipe for ice?
Yeah.
Oh.
Wow.
So yeah, they bring back Moxley and they pretend like it's a big surprise, but it's like your first show was Moxley was there. That was a big surprise, and now you're like, hey, he couldn't make it the last couple shows. We promised you he'd be here. He's back. Oh my God, surprise! And you're like, it doesn't work exactly that way. So realistically, Moxley and Hager were their two big surprises. One of those was half a surprise. One of those was probably 3/4 a surprise. Because everybody's not paying attention.
Yeah, because that's the thing. Like I didn't know Hager had any intentions of coming back to wrestling, and so when I saw him, I was like, oh shit, cool, that's cool. And then when you were like, oh, he said it, like 2-3 shows ago, like, oh, I didn't want to come back then. I was like, all right, well, he's coming back, just not if, when.
Yeah.
Whereas Finn Balor by himself going to NXT was not an if or a when. It was, I don't see it.
Yeah, I didn't see
And
that coming.
it comes and he's like, oh, shit. Like, all right. And then Ciampa just coming back was, once again,
Yeah, like, whoa.
a win, not an if. And he came back and it was like, holy shit.
Yeah.
It wasn't expected now.
Yeah, it was a good moment for that too.
And once again, that's why I say NXT just blew AEW out. And
Yeah.
In that regard, yeah, I was more surprised by the stuff that happened in NXT. I feel more bummed I didn't watch those matches than I felt excited I did watch the matches I did. I do really want Clump to
hey,
be
I don't need a Zap collar. I'm not the one shitting my pants.
Everyone needs a Zap collar here.
Bullshit.
I do
She's
really
gonna
like
hit
the
wrong
idea
button,
of
I'm gonna get zapped every
our
time you fart.
resident AEW correspondent Clump, because I think he'll keep watching through it. I don't know that I'm going to be able to make time for everything always, and I think if I have to choose, I'm choosing NXT as of right now. I feel like with you it's going to be the same. But I do want to know what's happening over there, so I wouldn't want you to not watch, because at the same time, I'm going to ask you how things are going, how it's feeling. If I do watch, I'm going to put in what I can, but if I don't watch, I'm just going to want to know what's happening. I mean, I don't want to not know, but I don't know if I'm going to have the time to invest, and to be honest, I don't know. I felt bummed. I watched what I watched, and I don't like to feel that way. I think it's just strictly a presentation thing. I don't think it's a talent thing.
I got you.
100%. And like I said, the biggest reason why I watched NXT live was because I didn't want as little as my one viewership mattered, I didn't want the inflated results to go AEW's way.
So they had 1.49 and NXT had 818, something like that. So they're like, oh, AEW blows them out of the water. I was like, okay, yeah. Definitely a lot of hype behind them. I'm really
that's
curious,
the
like you
only
said, to
reason.
see what happens in a month or two. Where are we at? Because I think that's when you have people who either continue to watch or don't.
Yeah, who's coming back and who's not.
Yeah, that's when the wave settles down and we see what's in the water.
Like I said, it's the new restaurant effect.
Yeah.
The restaurant comes in, everyone's like, "Oh, let's go," and then you go there, and they're like, "Oh, we closed." 3 months later, and it's like, why? You guys
what
were so busy,
Gas leak.
huh?
Yeah, gas leak.
Gas leak.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm really curious to see where it goes from there. Maybe those charcoal things, the sticks of the Hanes. Oh, we could put charcoal sticks in places.
I think we're gonna have to like jam them in you.
Oh yeah.
That's producer's job.
Nope. Nope.
Producer, we could hire like a big scary man to do it forcefully.
That's true.
Are you
The fade.
volunteering? Is that what that was? Are you volunteering?
What?
Because you like, why you just did it? But you like, here bump me, and I'm like, no, you're not farting on me. I'm wearing these shorts to work tomorrow.
For one, you just did it.
It's just like bumps.
Stackhouse has a question. Do you think NXT using Finn was like a secret message type thing? Without him, there would be no Bullet Club, and you could argue without Bullet Club, there would be no AEW. I 100% agree with that. I think that maybe I don't see why. I mean, I guess that's really hard to argue against, right? The idea of being like, hey, you guys want to come on TV? Cool. Remember Ballard? Remember how you even started? Well, we got him too, and he's really excited to be here.
Well, see, and that's what I was thinking too. Is Balor showing up, facing Adam Cole? I thought Balor was gonna recruit
The
a
era.
new club.
Well, he did say in a comment, someone said something along the lines of like, how do you think you can go up against the Undisputed Era? And he goes, maybe I need a new group.
Yeah. Well, that's exactly,
all I need to know.
Yeah,
Fucking
that's
let's do
exactly
it.
what I thought was happening, and I was like, all right. throw
Who
Matt
could make a
Riddle
good
in
Bullet Club out of the NXT though? Can you imagine if Shinsuke
think-
went down there?
there. No, that'd be great. But I think if you
Dominic Martinez.
What's that?
Punishment Martinez.
Oh yeah.
Priest would be good.
if you
Dunne.
change Pete Dunne would be good.
Walter.
No, he's got
Walter's
Imperium.
already-
You got to have Imperium versus Club down the line.
Yeah.
Okay, so we gotta have Nazis versus Club. Got it.
But
Yes.
No. But I think if you change Riddle's thing,
No.
you just don't like Riddle.
Yeah, that's true.
I think you can throw Riddle in there because at the same time, Bullet Club had AJ and Finn, not necessarily at the same time.
Yeah, different times.
But like I said, I think Finn is a one match in NXT, and then he's going back to either Raw or
I
SmackDown.
don't think that's true.
I think it's gonna happen.
I think that they blew it with the idea of having Finn surprise show up on Raw or SmackDown doesn't matter anymore. You just surprise showed up on NXT. You got to run through. You got to run.
But see, I think one of the NXT champions, one of the Undisputed Era members, is going to another brand.
And you think he's going to join that or recruit them on a different brand?
No. I think like Roderick Strong's going to SmackDown, for example. I don't think they're going to keep them together. I think during this draft, I think one, if not all of them, are going somewhere else.
And then what does that leave for NXT?
Well, NXT, I think you have the options of draft picks, and you pull over a Shinsuke, a Miz, a Rusev.
I could see a KO and Finn.
Yeah.
I could see a KO, Sammy, Finn, Shinsuke, Bullet Club. That'd be fucking crazy, dude.
Mm-hmm.
I'd fucking lose my mind. I'd be crying, pooping myself,
You're
Oh,
almost
like
there.
pouring.
We're killing Peach.
It's the fart.
Killing me softly with your farts.
And we're,
Killing me
and we're doing Lauren Hill in this match.
Yep.
Two times.
Lauren Hill is
Two time.
Two times.
the Tom Waits of
Oh God, you're like 10 times.
Of butt tunes.
You're like 10 times.
Two Tim.
5 times.
Fifth Tim. 5-time pants shitter of the world.
yeah.
That's you.
Yeah.
What? Let's see. Stackhouse says, I think Finn's going to be in NXT for a while. I think the time for call-ups is over. they're going to be keeping their stars in NXT a lot longer now since Slam Live TV. I agree completely. I think we're looking at a new brand. I think people like Gargano and Cole and who was else was I thinking of?
Velveteen, your favorite?
Maybe Velveteen. There was a few I was thinking of where I thought that they were, or no, Roderick Strong specifically, where they're catching their stride in NXT, and I don't see moving them out of there as a positive factor. I see them just building the brand bigger.
But see, I think exactly, and that's what I'm saying. I think you can't just add to NXT and not take away. I think there has to be a couple pieces. What? I think there has to be a couple pieces you take away and you add more to NXT to bolster NXT. I think you add a Sammy, a KO with Shinsuke if you want, and you take away a Roderick and
I don't think you do, because I think what you've done right now is that you've built a roster and a storyline that the fan base of NXT is so fucking thirsty and drooling at the mouth for more of exactly what they're getting, that all you do is inject a little star power, and then you get beyond just the fans who are already there, and that's when you propel yourself into the same level as SmackDown Raw. I think if you pull out too much, then you lose the core that you have.
I understand that, but at the same time, I also think same reason why Finn showed up on NXT this week is WWE is a little nervous of AEW.
They're injecting star power.
Exactly. So you're going to inject a few more star powers, maybe take a couple out.
You're not going to take anything out. You take nothing out.
You put 4 or 5 in and you take 1 or 2 out.
Who do you take out? Who fucking matters if they leave?
Gargano.
Right no, you don't take Gargano.
No,
he's the heart of NXT.
No, you take Gargano out because he's done everything in NXT.
Bianca Belair. A lot of women you could take out. Bianca Belair.
You take Belair.
Candice LeRae, I could argue. Shayna Baszler.
Blazer's a big one.
And she drops the title. She doesn't lose the title.
Baszler should really be on another brand just because she's been towering through this brand.
Yeah.
I think maybe you have Toni Storm move to NXT US, take out Shayna Baszler. Baszler moves on. Now you got some star power from Toni, but you move the star power of Shayna in NXT. But I don't think you inject star power just to remove star power. You want to keep your core audience star power there while injecting mainstream star power.
No, exactly. But that's exactly what I'm saying. I'm not saying you take a 1 for 1.
You're saying you take a 4 for 2.
I'm saying a 4 for 1 or whatever, 3 for 1. But you throw a couple people there. You throw a KO after he gets fired.
Yeah.
On SmackDown.
And he joins with Balor.
Not necessarily that, but
He's got to join Balor.
it's happening or nothing.
Yeah, all this or nothing.
But I think you take Gargano out. I think you do.
I don't think you do.
I think you take Gargano out.
What's
because,
Gargano going to do on the main roster? It's going to matter.
Well, he may be mid-card for a while, but the thing is that you don't want to see Gargano versus Ciampa again for the 15,000th
No, but
time.
do you want to see Gargano versus Balor?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Do you want to see Gargano versus AJ?
Maybe. I'd rather see Gargano versus Balor.
You want to see Gargano versus Shinsuke? You want to see Gargano versus...
That's why I said bring Shinsuke down.
You want to see
I
Gargano
don't want to see
versus...
Gargano versus Rusev. No one wants to see that mustache motherfucker.
You want to see Gargano versus Seth?
See, I don't think anybody's going to be leaving for a while, except maybe Shayna, just because I don't know what else you can do with her. She's beat everybody. That's what I mean.
Like Fat Rick Rude.
Rusev, yeah.
He looks like Fat Rick Rude.
I agree completely. I think you move Shayna onto the main roster or the other rosters, or what we're going to call it now, because she needs more competition that's going to be vital and interesting. Where I think that you move a Toni Storm into the NXT US, and now you have a really interesting potential championship there with someone who could bring its own level of star power.
I'm calling it now. Gargano leaves NXT.
Gargano's not leaving
during
NXT.
this shakeup.
No.
I'm calling it right now.
He's not being drafted, you fuck!
October 3rd.
Is that when it is?
No, that's today.
Today's October 3rd?
Yes.
Is the draft today?
No.
Fuck, that was scary.
In 2 weeks.
2 weeks? I thought it was 1 week.
No, 1 week is... Well, it's a week and a half. Because tomorrow is SmackDown on Fox, and then it's the following SmackDown on Fox. So in 8 days.
So it's 1 week.
8 days.
It's a week. Okay. It's going to be
A
on
week and a
SmackDown?
day. Yeah, it's going to be on SmackDown.
They're not going to do draft on Raw and then draft on SmackDown?
I thought it was just draft on SmackDown.
Yeah.
I thought it was on SmackDown.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds like it's on SmackDown. 8 days. Definitely going to see Gargano versus Ciampa again. They're never going to get finished their story. I also agree, and I think that by elevating NXT with the way that they're doing it, it makes the Gargano and Ciampa story matter more, where otherwise it erases the whole story,
build-up, yes.
which is amazing. So you got to have another one. Although I just don't care about another one because Gargano can't get it done.
But see,
and even if he did get
think,
it done, it wouldn't matter anymore.
And I think that's what a lot of people is. They don't care to see another one.
Yeah.
So they're jeez, I'm
All
crow.
right, that's the end of the show.
What?
We
Yeah,
gotta
well, let's
go,
call
folks.
this.
What'd I say?
Come on.
What?
All right, wrap it up
What?
because this isn't going well.
Wait a second. That's what you call last call?
That's last call, apparently.
It's
I do think that Gargano versus Ciampa is a match that will happen that I'm not going to be interested in. I think that Gargano is staying in NXT for quite some time. And I also think we have a Pro Wrestling Tees website where you can get your Sam Stackhouse is okay, and where you can carry around your drinking buddies with you forever. For life.
For life.
But I agree completely with a lot of what Stackhouse is saying. Stackhouse, whoop, whoop, number one fan.
It's because you're pandering right now.
Yeah. ProWrestlingTees.com/Wrestling on the Rocks. On
Kidding,
Twitter,
Stackhouse, love you.
on Twitter, we got @Kevlar on the Rocks with an X. Suck it. We got Crybaby Clump, doesn't know his password, so tweet at him. See whenever he figures it out. And you got @MarshRef. On Instagram, I got @RefMarsh.
I can't believe I'm.
You guys are
blurred
not
out
on
now.
Instagram as well, I suppose.
What?
I can't believe I'm censored now.
Yeah, you got clumped, dude.
Fuck.
You definitely got clumped.
What
so,
if I say something?
It doesn't censor your stuff, I don't think, right?
No.
No, I see what I said.
Yeah, I see it too. Good.
Did I get censored from
come
you?
on.
I don't know if we're
Come
doing
on,
a
what?
watch along on Sunday. I'll tell you right now, I'm veering towards maybe not. Because come Tuesday, we're going to be live on Tuesdays. We're going to be going live around 4 o'clock. We're going to be seeing a little bit more of Gabe, probably a little bit less of Kevlar, except on the weeks where we'll be going live around 7 again. It's going to be a little bit of a shuffling. So give us put the I in following, put the I in Prime subscribe, and you can go ahead and put the no notifications. It's totally fine, but keep track and hold on tight because it's going to be a great ride for the next while here. We got this war on our hands.
Oh, goodness.
You're all horrible.
I'm closing the show. I was closing the show.
You're laughing and farting at the same time.
You see what I have to deal with?
I was closing the show. What are you guys doing? You're ruining a perfectly good clip.
The mic got that. The mic got that. Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
Here, some just heard that one.
This is like, I don't know, the 7th one.
What the heck?
All right, I'm closing the
We're
show.
closing it out. Last call. Last call. Thank you guys for tuning in. We'll see you guys on either Sunday or Tuesday.
I'm here on Sunday.
Are you definitely here?
I'm here.
Let's
We're
do
doing
it. Fucking,
Sunday.
let's do it. We're gonna be here
Sunday.
on Sunday for our watch along. Thanks for tuning
My
in.
sinuses are cleared now. The fuck?
Yeah, you're cleared up like wasabi, dude. That's wasabi in your nose
Breathe
right
it
now.
in, man.
Yeah. But that's last call, guys. We'll see you. Cheers and l'chaim.
Peach. Awesome like a.
Like a minute ago, you should have gone to the outro.